Ooh. We good? We live? There it goes. Banger soundtrack choice? I only make those kind of choices. Steve talked to the dev short that they're going to change the movement for Soulframe. They need to change a lot more than that. Another legendary stream. True. 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 Used to the videos. First time on the stream. Well, welcome to the stream, friend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope things go better, LD. So, I've had a rough week. I've had a rough week. Your boy's injured. I'm injured. Yes. Yes. A man as invincible as me hath been injured. Yeah, funny story. So I was on a bike ride, and I was headed down to this nice little area near me that has some drinks and stuff like that. And on the way down, you know, I try to stay off of the road sometimes because there's not like a really clear bike route on the road, because it also has like the area for like cars to park. So a lot of that's kind of been like moved to the side, and I don't really trust the cars that are like driving down the road. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll roll up onto the sidewalk because it's safer, right? And what ended up happening is that I, you know, looked down and I saw there was like an old couple that were walking on the sidewalk. So I was just going to move over to the side and like stop in the grass and like let the old couple pass, was my idea that had popped into my head. Well, while computing that idea in my head, my body already started to like try to move over to the side, but I was still crossing the street when I was doing this. So I ended up running directly into the curb, flipping over my bike, smashing my foot onto the ground, hitting my knee onto the ground, hurting my hand as well, actually. My hand's fine now. My knee's pretty scuffed up. But I do think that I may or may not have fractured my toe. So, yeah. Yeah. I've been walking with a limp. It feels like a little bit better. I just can't move my toe side to side. Up and down is completely fine, but side to side I just can't do. Like, literally, I just can't do it at all. So we're kicking your bike's ass. I got it. Yeah. Yeah. The video game journalist put the curb there to make you flip. True. Mayhaps they did. Mayhaps they did. If Americans only had proper biking infrastructure, so in most areas out here, they do, but on certain roads they don't. On certain roads they don't. Fractured Toe sounds like a cool band name. Yeah, it does kind of sound like a pop punk band or something like that, right? Hello, Jin. Legendary drops taken to a whole new level. Yeah, I know. I know. Just found your Warframe series. What was that? Just found your Warframe series. Just wanted to show thank you for giving it the love that it deserves. Hey. I just like playing good games, man. That's about it. So I like rest, ice, compression, elevation. Yeah, I have to sleep with like a pillow under my leg so that I keep my leg elevated. Otherwise, if I like roll around at night, it'll wake me up because I'll, you know, like my toe will like brush against the side or something like that, which will end up, you know, kind of hurting it. So yeah, being injured sucks. Genuinely, it sucks, especially because I think one of the things you don't realize is that when you start limping on one leg, you're putting more weight on the other, which then causes your back to hurt because you're shifting your weight and you're putting too much strain on one leg. So then it ends up being, you know, this whole thing. And yeah. So I'm just rickety as all hell right now. That's what it is. I'm just rickety as all hell. No audio? Or is it just me? It is definitely just you. Oh right, did you see that podcast? The podcast with LD and No Clip? I saw it. I didn't watch it or listen to it. How long is that? Maybe we'll watch that today. No Clip and Reb. 43 minutes long. Holy shit. That is long. That's a long podcast. Yeah, that might be a little bit too much for stream. Hey, I liked your last Helldivers 2 video. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it. Yeah, you know the thing is that I was like flipping through. So, it's really funny. It's really funny. I'm gonna show you guys something. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. YouTube channel. Go to videos. Go to last video. What? So if you go and you look at YouTube, right? Where's my thing at? There it is. If you Oh, I was muted. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Let me say that again. So, if you go over to YouTube, anytime you're like looking at like the regular comments and stuff like that, most of your top comments and stuff are going to be people that are agreeing with it. Maybe they're sharing their own grievances in one way, shape, or form, whatever it might be. But anytime I have a pinned comment, this is exactly where people go to share their grievances, right? So like even some of these are nice. Like, I predict your channel is gonna be around for a long time or whatever. And then this guy right here, you have Helldivers is fine. Stop being dramatic. Meanwhile, the video has 260,000 views, 12,000 likes, and a lot of comments of people that are being shared that are also being upvoted quite a lot, agreeing with the video. LD drama queen? I know, I guess so. It's just really weird, like that cognitive dissonance that people have, that like you might be enjoying it and that's fine. Like you're gonna have some people that are out there that are completely fine with the state of Helldivers 2. They think the game, doesn't have any issues. They probably think that everybody is out there that is everybody out there is just complaining and they need to leave the company alone or whatever it might be. But with that said, I mean, when you have this kind, like, I'll be straight honest with you. When I made this video, I did not think I would get any views on this. I figured maybe a few, 10 or 15K maybe. I didn't think it was gonna fucking blow up. I had no idea just how upset people were about the game and the state of the game. So it makes a lot of sense that people are clinging on to it. I totally get it. I totally get it. And here's the thing, at the end of the day, like they have a reason to be upset. They have a lot of reasons to be upset. Sure you did, you knew. Bro, if I knew, there wouldn't be videos on my channel that have only 10 or 15K views. If I knew what was gonna happen, every video would be 200,000 views plus. Rose-colored glasses? I don't think it's rose-colored glasses. I think that just in general, like, people don't really care about these kind of things sometimes. And if maybe they just don't feel it. Maybe they just don't feel the effect of whatever changes are going on in the game. And because they're disconnected from it, maybe they're not as invested. Right? Or the other way around, they are too invested and therefore feel like they have to defend the game. And you'll run into a lot of people that are like that as well. You run into a lot of people that are like that as well. You knew a lot of people are upset about the game. Oh, that I did know. Yeah, I did know. I just didn't realize how many people are upset. Yeah. Also, what's up, Fonz? Haven't talked to you in a while, man. Some people follow you to argue with you. Truest fans, my favorite fans. As long as they're not arguing with me in my chat, I get you banned. You can argue with me in Discord. That's fine. I've seen a lot of new players in Warframe today. What's going on? We're actually going to talk about that here in a second. People take the criticism as a thing, like it's a personal attack. They do, because in a lot of cases with some games, people make a game their personality, and they, you know, they'll die on that hill, right? They'll die on that hill. This week, several Destiny 2 content creators have made videos of them trying Warframe. Yeah, I'll be real with you. So, my Warframe audience is probably not really going to like this response. I do not think that there is a translation between Destiny and Warframe. Like, I do think that it can definitely capture an audience from Warframe, but at the exact same time, the games are so fundamentally different in their game loop and how they play that I don't think it's gonna... It's not like everybody's gonna quit Destiny 2 and start playing Warframe. I just don't see that being the truth. Because the... So recently I started playing the First Descendant again, right? Because I never actually gave the game a really fair shake, and I also didn't make a first impressions video talking about it, talking about the things that I like, talking about the things that I don't like, talking about the perspective of somebody that's playing it and trying to play it without any context. And one of the things that I recognized that I do really like about the First Descendant is that it shares a lot of the same gameplay loops as Destiny does. And there's something in that that's missing from Warframe that I don't think a lot of players that would go to play Warframe would like. And those things that it's missing are meaningful and impactful content when it comes to, like, cooperative play, right? So being able to do dungeons with people, that's a lot of fun. Being able to go and do these, like, big raid boss things, those are really fun, right? These complex mechanics and things like that. That stuff is really cool. The open world shared area environment where you can run into other players and just kind of do missions together. That's another thing that I really like that I remember from playing Destiny that's in the First Descendant that's not in Warframe. And I think that those kind of things create a social atmosphere within those games that does not exist in Warframe in the same way. That's not saying that Warframe doesn't have a tight community. Warframe just doesn't have the same kind of community features as a game like Destiny or even the First Descendant. I heard Warframe used to have 8-player raids. Yeah, but people didn't like them. I agree. It requires a specific grindy state of mind. Yeah. Dungeons and raids are something I really miss in Warframe. I really want to see the layout of more than the normal mission layout. Yeah. That's like, for me, like, I like obviously I love Warframe, but to be real with you guys, so you guys know how I play Warframe now, I'll probably play 1 day a week off stream, and then I'll play on stream 1 day a week. I can't really do a whole lot more than that, just because I know that I will get burnt out on the game, because it is very repetitive. It is very repetitive in its gameplay loops. However, at the exact same time, it's really fun. It's very fair. It's well monetized. Like, it has all these other great things that are going for it, but there is a lot of repetition and one-off content in Warframe. And I think that people that play, Destiny, and now people that are also playing the First Descendant, like, that's probably one of the reasons why they're really latching on to those kind of games. It's that social aspect. And there's also something, I don't know what, there's also just something inherently cool about dungeons and raids. there's something inherently cool, and I don't really know exactly how to put my finger on it. It's just like, you know, if you're an RPG lover, you love doing dungeons and you love doing raids. Well, isn't it a healthy approach to gaming to not play every day? Well, that doesn't mean I don't play video games every day. Or at least I try to. I have to in a lot of cases. It'll be fine if trials get a major rework. If they bring them back in the state they are now, where the game is played, it just won't work. Yeah. Yeah, do you play roguelites? I do play roguelites. I'm actually playing one right now. I'm playing Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. It's a card game. Whatchamacallit? It's a card game thing. Blackjack. Card, like, roguelike. It's really fun. Someone like Asmongold who's seeing Warframe from afar, I don't think will get really invested in a game like Warframe when bosses and group content like that dungeon isn't the focus. Yeah. Yeah, it adds a level of structure to the game, and Warframe isn't a game of structure, right? The only real structure in a game like Warframe, from my perspective, is your weeklies. And then Whispers in the Walls content. I think that would constitute as like some structural content that you constantly go back to do, because it's rewarding and it has a very set path. But yeah. That's one of the things that I will say when I've been giving the First Descendant a fair shake. I did really appreciate the boss fights, and I really appreciate the like dungeon stuff and queuing up with people for dungeons and whatnot. Though I will be honest, like one of the things, they have a balancing issue in that game. Maybe it's not a balancing issue. It might have just been like my character level or my weapon level or something like that, or my current build at the time. But one of the things that I would run into is that like the further I would push into the story, sometimes I would reach into areas where there was nobody else that was playing in that open world area. And then I would queue up for some of the missions, and they were just like, they would either take way too long to be able to complete by myself, or it was something that would just overwhelm me because there was just so many enemies. And there was just nobody else out there to help. So I didn't have anybody else to, you know, lean on to be able to complete that stuff. And for a few of those, I ended up failing them, having to walk away, go do something else, then come back to it later. And then sometimes I would try to like herd another player like sheep. Like I'd run up to them and like, because I don't think you can like PM people. Well, you probably can, but I just didn't figure out how to do it. But like I would see somebody else that was running around in the same open world area, and I would just like shoot at the ground and then like shoot in the direction of the quest, and then they would come with me. I'm like, I'm glad you understand this language. Do you think roguelites and roguelites are the arcade games of past? I mean, I guess like one game, one life kind of games. Yeah, kind of. There is something like I think there's something like instinctively that gamers really like about that kind of stuff. That's probably one of the reasons why those games do really well. In Warframe, as a veteran, I play every day, 2 to 3 hours. Must say, every day I set another type of mission I focus on, and that's how I stay sharp. Other thing is fashion frame. Trying new colors and different attachments. Yeah, I mean, I like people are gonna find different ways to be able to keep themselves entertained, but I think that for the most part, there's some of that live service RPG structuring that players crave. That's one of the reasons why I think that RPGs do so well in the first place. They're very structured games. They're structured games with a lot of choice. So you still have a lot of freedom, but at the same time, you still have some like confines to operate within. And I think people really appreciate games like that. Lost Coast, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. I wish Warframe was more mainstreamed and talked about. I feel the game is not widely known as it deserves. I think the game is widely known. I just don't think people are really interested in it. I just don't think people are really interested. That's all I have to say. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I hate to have to preface this every time I say something, but I just don't think that Warframe is a game that is attractive to like wide audiences. It's just not. It's just not palatable. It's just not palatable. Like the thing is that let's be real. If the First Descendant had better monetization, there would be more players that would be playing the First Descendant than playing Warframe. I mean, right now there is. Right now there's more players that are playing it, but that's because it's new. But it's been on a slow decline, and I think it's just because it's not that. Oh, man, I have so many thoughts on this game because I've been playing it in the background and prepping for a video for it. One of the things that I'll say is this: is that so when I bring up monetization, I get a bunch of pushback, and people will be like, well, but you can earn everything in game, streamer. And it's like, yeah, you can. And by the way, that's a whole other fucking thing to even get into with that game. But you can earn everything in game. That's cool. That's fine. But there's something that I become less interested in a game because I don't feel the need or desire to spend money on the game. So, like, even though I can go and farm those things, like, sometimes I want to be okay with giving you some money. But I'm just not okay with giving that game money. And it's not because it's a bad game. It's just because the prices for everything are fucking insane. So it's like, I don't want to have anything to do with this. Nothing. Not a damn thing. An Orokin reactor in the First Descendant is $25 fucking dollars. For one! For one! What? Why? 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 Like, what is a why? It doesn't even make, like, I think in Warframe, for $5 you could get 3. I couldn't even price out, because I think a single Orokin reactor is like 20 platinum. I don't even know what the value of that is. Like $1 something? Because money, I guess, but the problem is that it undervalues the ability. It frustrates the shit out of me that developers don't recognize that it's fine to monetize a game that's good. It's fine to monetize the shit out of it. But if you do not make it affordable and accessible, it's not going to do well. Because, yeah, you're going to get the whales that are going to have no problem paying the money. That's fine. But if you're not making a game where even the people that are in the middle, we're not even talking about the goldfish. We're talking about the people in the middle. We're talking about the dolphins. Where those people even feel uncomfortable spending money in your game, you have a fucking problem. You have a problem. And I don't know how that, personally, I do not see that boding well for the future of that game. Specifically based on its monetization. Just its monetization. Because it is so god awful. Good God. The First Descendant is walking on the razor's edge, fading just like Anthem. Call me a doomer. I don't think it's gonna be like that. I think that you have some Doom wishers that are Warframe fans that both want Destiny 2 and the First Descendant to fail, because that justifies in their mind the time that they've spent in Warframe, and it also justifies their position as people that, you know, kind of tend to make a game their personality a little bit. Plus, on top of that, when you have a game you love, you just like to watch the other games fail regardless, right? I think everybody does, in some way, shape, or form. Like, you know, being like a Battlefield fan back in the day, I loved seeing it when people would talk about how, you know, Call of Duty sucks, right? Being a World of Warcraft fan, you love to hear about how other MMOs suck. People that play Final Fantasy love to hear that World of Warcraft sucks. They just like it. Right? But I do not believe that the First Descendant is going to be going the route of whatchamacallit of what was the game? I already forgot it, just like the rest of the internet did. Anthem, that's what it was. Anthem, right? And the reason why is, and I'll show you this, because like some people have been bringing up like the player numbers for the First Descendant. 62,000 players right now. Its peak was, you know, 260K. This I would probably say your first month is an outlier. This is where people are going to be like, oh man, you know, new game, we're trying it, we're having fun, everybody's giving it a shot. And then after your first month is where you're going to start seeing yourself get back to reality and find out where your game is actually going to sit. Right now, the game is at like 62,000 players, right? 62,000 players. Oh, they're upset. I wonder why everybody's upset. Nah, I'm a human. Some of the reviews. Man, motherfucker. Okay, whatever. But the point is that, you know, you guys think about it in Warframe, right? So one of the big failures that I think, or one of the things that I think a lot of people fuck up is that they often will look at this and go, man, this game fell off. Or what they'll do is they will look at this, most played games right now, and they'll say, and they'll look at these crazy numbers that some of these games pull off and go, man, you know, this game is not good. It's a dead game. It doesn't have a lot of people that are playing it because it's not in this top 10 list or anything like that. When in fact, it's just, there's a realistic data set within a genre. There are realistic data sets within a genre. So as an example, if we look at Warframe is likely going to be, we'll bring up two more. Warframe, Destiny 2, the First Descendant. Okay, so these games all sit within the same kind of category. Now I want you to see something, okay? Just see something. Watch this 24-hour peak number, okay? Isn't that interesting? How they all sit within the same pocket? Because they all share the same genre. They all share similar audiences. So all three of these games are going to compete against the same kind of similar numbers. Where Destiny right now is at the bottom, but this is because Destiny's future is grim. It's dark, right? So you have, oh man, what is it? There's a stock term for this. It's basically like consumer confidence, but it's not consumer based. It's stock confidence. I forgot what the phrase is. I can't think about it off the top of my head. But it's basically when people are, man, why can't I think of it? It's pissing me off that I can't think of the term right now. Investor confidence? Yeah, but there's an actual term for it, like an abbreviation, but I can't remember what it is. But yeah, so basically it's like investor literally, this is why, the reason why I'm bringing up investors is because that's exactly what this is, right? It's investor confidence. You have people that invested their time and money into a video game, right? So when investor confidence is low, so is the player count, because they're afraid that the game isn't going to be adding the content that they want. They're afraid that the game is likely going to not add any content, or they're just afraid of what the future of the game is, right? So because of that, you have less people that are playing the game. Part of it does have to do with the fact that, you know, they finished the content, right? They finished the big expansion content, and now that they're all just kind of leaving the game. But for the most part, you're now seeing Destiny at a lower player count than what it normally has been over the years, right? So basically, since you know, for all of 2024, well, let's look. So 45,000 players are playing the game right now. When was the last time that the game saw that? Early 2024. Okay, in the lead up. So maybe that's more realistic where their numbers are supposed to be. Yeah, so 2024 has been like the fall off for them, right? Before this, but a lot of that also has to do with their fear of the future for Bungie, right? Because this is when all the layoffs started. This is when all this bullshit's been going on with Bungie. But before then, their lowest player count was like 80,000, 70,000, 70,000, 80,000, 100,000, 60,000, and now you're getting down into the 30s, right? Into the 30s and 40s. So, this is investor confidence drying up in this game. This is likely not where their bottom is. If I had to take a wild guess, it's probably going to be, it might be in line. Honestly, it might be like right in line with Warframe. July 20th. What happened on July 20th? TennoCon? Oh, that's right. I was there. Yeah, haven't changed. It's TennoCon, yeah. Which I mean, like, their base has slowly been kind of like picking up a little bit lately. More and more people are coming to play the game. So it's just like whether or not people are confident in the future of a game, or people are not confident in the future of a game. Likely, I do think that the First Descendant will actually hold will hold a player base. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. I think it's probably going to stay where it is. But I don't know if it's going to be able to hold a candle to the consistent player counts of a game like Destiny or a game like Warframe. Because the one thing that I will say about Warframe, and this is very unique to Warframe, is, and I brought this up in that video that I made, is that if you actually look at, even though they don't have like the crazy high peaks that a lot of these other games have, one thing that Warframe has going for it is that like, it stays so consistent. Like it slowly grows and then keeps growing, right? Slowly grows and keeps going. Man, TennoCon really pops off for these motherfuckers, huh? God damn. But basically, like, they haven't been under 50k concurrent players since October of 2016, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. But I think in general, that's just players that are confident in the future of the game, right? Decided I'd take a break, but your content has made me want to start playing the game again. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. There's nothing wrong with taking a break from it. The need for constant growth will be its downfall in the midterm timeline. What are you talking about? Oh, okay, here's my take on the First Descendant. Why I don't have the same confidence in Warframe is it's a publicly traded company. I don't think that has anything to do with it. That doesn't have shit to do with it. What are you talking about? Digital Extremes is owned by Tencent. Yeah, Warframe, the whole Warframe IP, if I'm not mistaken, is owned by Tencent as well. That part I didn't know. I'll shut up now. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, one of the things, fuck, where's that at? I'm not even gonna bring it up. It'd take too long for me to look for it. So like one of the things that I really try to urge people to do, and I don't mean this in like a mean way to anybody, is that don't be quick to form an opinion. Do research before you do so. Unless it's just something that you don't like, then just say you don't like it. I used to do this. I used to try to like make mental gymnastics to explain why I don't like something rather than just saying I don't like something, right? Now, if I want to criticize something, to have criticisms, you need to actually have research. You need to think critically. You need to, formulate an opinion, and you need to try to do it. You need to try to be impartial when you're doing that, right? You have to take your personal biases out of the situation and look at it and go, okay, well, look at this, balance these things. Yeah, I really like your approach here. Thank you. Owned by Tencent or not, they still have a lot to say, and they still do all the unnecessary censoring of the Chinese version to keep that one going as well. Well, I mean, you say it's all the necessary. I read as unnecessary. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, my fucking toe, man. My toe. Athera, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Oh. My poor toe. My poor toe. DE just gives impressions, at least to me, that of not being constrained. I'm sure that they have like some. I'm sure they have a relatively high level of autonomy because the game stays. The game stays consistent, right? Saw your title, thought you could use the raid. Thank you. What is your opinion about people saying Warframe is pay to win? It is. There's varying degrees of pay to win, right? There's varying degrees of it, but you could pay to win with Warframe. Of course you could. It's a dumb thing to try to argue on. I think a lot of people want to like try to fight that because they go, pay to win's such a bad thing that they're like, no, my game's not pay to win. I can farm everything. And it's like, yeah, but you can also buy everything. What's winning? I mean, what? Jesus Christ. We're not having that argument. We're not having that argument. Just because you want to formulate whatever your opinion of winning is as structuring the conversation differently is a fucking straw man. That shit annoys the shit out of me. Annoys the shit out of me. Trying to use wordplay to get out of it. Like it's dumb, guys. It's just dumb. Don't do that. Go watch Josh Strife Hayes video on the topic. You don't need to argue this here. Yeah. It's one of those things where I just don't understand why people want to try to that's the thing. People want to say pay for convenience or pay for this. It doesn't matter. Anything that is based on progress. What is winning? What is winning? What are we fucking philosophers? What the fuck? But yeah, no, because I mean the thing is, at the end of the day, if you look at it, you can literally buy everything in Warframe. There's really not a lot that you can't. The only thing that Kuva, you can't buy Kuva, so you can't buy Kuva to re-roll ribbons. But ribbons are such a abstract thing to begin with. But Orma, Orokin reactors, you can buy platinum to be able to buy things from other players. You can buy platinum to do just about anything you want. You can do endo and credits. Yeah. So there's I think you can buy. I don't think you can buy Kuva. I don't think you can. Can't buy Incarnans. The super expensive Kuva pack. Isn't that the one that you isn't that the one that you use to be able to get like the mods? Is that the one you're talking about? I thought that was a one-time purchase. Oh, you can buy Incarnans at Calvalero for platinum? I didn't know that. You can only buy 5 specific Incarnans. Oh, okay. Still, though, that's crazy. I didn't know they had that. Second. I was like, why is it like sitting here and I'm like, why am I sweating? And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to turn the AC on. Fucking hot. Fucking hot. This time of day is right when the sun gets to the front of my house and I don't have any insulation. So like the minute that like all of a sudden the place just like turns into an oven and I'm like, holy crap. Crap, I'm dying. Oh man. Anyway. Oh, so you know one of the things that I saw a fit. Anephian? I'm gonna say Anephian, I guess. I don't know how to say that. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. How's Kitty? Kitty's sleeping. Taking a nap. Taking a nap. So check this out. So people are talking about players coming back to Warframe, right? And or players not coming back to Warframe. New players playing Warframe. And I ended up coming across this the other day. I think this is the one I was looking at. Warframe has truly been amazing. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I'm still new to Warframe, only been playing for the last 6 weeks or so, and I'm currently on MR10. After I watched Legendary Drops video on Warframe, I decided I needed to play this game, and oh boy, was I right to give it a shot. This is mostly just an appreciation post to digital extremes of the Warframe community the community within Warframe. Goes on, he talks a little bit about my video and stuff like that, even responds to like people like bringing up my video and stuff. Like, it's so fucking heartwarming. It's so heartwarming. Yeah. And like, I've actually seen my name come up in like other Reddit posts and stuff. It's very weird. It's very weird to see yourself discussed outside of like your streams or your videos, and you're like, and then like, but then you look and it's like all positive conversations. Like, and like the vast majority of the people, at least in the Warframe community, are like, oh yeah, I love his videos. Oh man, I really liked his reaction to this. I really liked his reaction to this. And then I looked and like there was another person I think recently that just started like some like Destiny streamers have been like trying to go and play Warframe for the first time. And you see the negative side of the community, right? Because they're like, this motherfucker got like they're watching this other guy stream Warframe for the first time and he has his friends like taxi him basically straight through the entire story rather than actually, you know, doing like literally just blitz the game, right? Didn't take their time at all. And people are like, I can't believe they didn't take their time. They skipped the cutscenes. They did this. And it's just like, but it's super nice. It's super nice to see my name come up and stuff like that. And it's actually really surprising because there is like, it's I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing. Like there's just a lot of people that are out there that are like, yeah, I started playing Warframe because of you. I'm like, damn, that's cool. Like there's other video games as well that people have said that I've gotten them to try as well and they've really liked, and I think that's cool. But that's like kind of the whole idea when it comes to this channel in the first place, is it's literally just sharing cool games with other people and sharing games that I want other people to play. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, please stop spamming. Please stop spamming. I saw it the first time. I didn't answer it because I'm just not I'm not interested in watching anything right now. Or I'm not interested in watching that right now. If there's something that you want me to watch, like, don't spam it in chat. Just throw it into the React channel on Discord. And if I see it and it's something that I want to watch, then I'll watch it. But if I don't, then I don't. In my opinion, your videos are on par with Total Biscuit and SkillUp's Warframe coverage. That's very flattering. That's very flattering. I don't know if it's that good. I don't know if it's that good, but thank you. I appreciate that. Actually, some streamers from Warframe trying tier Warframe and have tier 3 locked stream records. What the fuck is wrong with people from Destiny? Like, who even does that? Tier 3 locked records. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Ew. I mean, I don't know, man. You're allowed to monetize your content however you want to. That is a little like, I don't know. I guess that's taking a little bit too far because you're literally just trying to farm the reaction audience, right? Like only tier 3 subs can watch. That's I don't know. Like I wouldn't do stuff like that, but that's not like a you know, holier than thou kind of thing. Like, hey man, make your money the way that you want to. Personally, I just don't see that being very good, very conducive for holding on to an audience or anything like that. In that case, did he unlock the helmet and recycling Warframes to other abilities? I think the helmet is a work in progress. Are you talking about me? You guys talking about me? Oh, you are talking about me. Oh, okay. What is this? Could you give us an update on where you're at in Warframe? We're trying to avoid spoiling you. You can't spoil me, dude. I beat the game. What are you talking about? Everything's done. I'm doing Steel Path. I'm doing my God damn it, Katya? Is that what it is? Katya reputation. I'm farming for my Archon shards. My helmet is max upgraded. Kavya, right. Beat the game just like you beat PoE. Okay, Strummer. Fuck you, Norsky. Oh, man. Hi there. I'm asking a question because you've already covered Zenless Zone Zero. What are your thoughts on Wuthering Waves? It's piqued my interest. Are you going to try it sometime? I do actually plan on trying it sometime. I have a long list of games that I want to try. I have a long list of games that's been growing that I want to try. Which also, by the way, I did just see that Zenless Zone Zero added a new character, and MiHoYo is evolving. Their latest character is like a mouse girl or a rat girl. I'm not really too sure. And her thighs actually have jiggle physics. Yeah. Yeah. We're in the end game. Guys, we're in the end game. Seriously? Yeah, I'm dead ass. Hold on, I'm gonna find this. Hold on. Let me find this. I want to share this with the world. Yeah. Yeah. This is modern gaming. This is modern gaming. I mean, you think about it, we've already been everywhere else already, right? Like, we've already, you know, like, I think graphically games look fantastic today. We've seen some great music in video games. We've seen, you know, awesome combat and unique characters and stories and all those kind of things and whatnot. But you know what we haven't had? You know what we haven't had? Thighs that jiggle. We haven't had thighs that jiggle. And today, my friends, we've stepped into a whole new world. Budget well spent. Yeah. Hey, you know what? They know their audience. They know their audience. Yeah, that's all I have to say. They know their audience. Reinstall ZCC, they got me. Yeah. Not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored. I stepped away for a week and they add this? I know. I know. I know. Did you watch the new Dev Shorts? Yeah, I think I tuned into it a little bit the other day when I was writing and recording and stuff like that. No, that's catering. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, it is. Now I understand why Western critics want to keep Chinese games out of the hands of Western audiences. They're afraid they're gonna get too based. That's what it is. They're like, man, you know what? they're just gonna give the people what they want. Oh man. More important than gameplay, 100%. Hey man, I'm gonna tell you what. That shit moves games. That shit moves characters. For sure it does. For sure it does. I mean, you put a police officer girl in your game and you put handlebars on her ass. And then the next character you come out has thighs with jiggle physics. Fuck. Holy. You guys are literally running your own bank at this point. How do I join the Reddit? I don't have a Reddit page. I don't have a Reddit page, actually. I was thinking about making one. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. If I do make one, it'll have to get policed really hard. Because I don't want people to get, like, I do not want any level of, I don't want any level of, like, you know, I don't know, some, like, weird parasocial shit. I'll snipe that shit out of the sky. Do you have a Discord server? I sure do have a Discord server. Yeah. Link should actually be in the description of this video right now. Right now. Wasn't it like Dead or Alive? I have no idea. No idea. No idea. I saw this. This is all just like Nexon corporate talk, talking about the game did. I mean, obviously the game did really well their first time around, right? The game did. I mean, obviously, like I'm sure they made bank in their first couple months of putting the game out. So of course they're going to be like, you know, well, it looks like a very bright future. What's your guys' favorite game mode and why? Mine actually is Alchemy. I actually really like Alchemy. I don't know why I do. I think it's because I can pick up the ones that I don't want and throw them at enemies, and it's fun. Goblin with the 10. Hey, bro. Love your videos. Thanks for all your hard work. Hey, man, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching them. Thank you for liking them. Thank you for sharing them. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for liking me. Can you please put on a straight face? Hold on. LD, can you please put out a straight face satire about how true next gen and true next gen and show jiggle physics? Yeah.
The future of gaming is here. You've never seen it like it. You've never seen it like this before. This 2024, Rat Girls with jiggle physics. Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
Does he say it like that?
Otacon. It's Metal Gear.
Damn, that's quite good actually. Yeah. I used to do I was that kid. I do feel like you have to be somewhat of a special breed to do streaming and content creation. I used to stand and like look in the mirror and make funny voices and talk to myself all the time. So, you know. Can you do Exile voice? No, because I'm really bad at doing impressions of accents like from other countries and stuff like that. I can't do that very well. Probably because I just don't listen to like a lot of I don't listen to like a lot of or watch or see a lot of like English media or anything like that. Legs say the line Resident Evil. Oh man. I have to hear it first. Hold on.
Evil.
I don't know if that's the one I want.
Resident Evil.
I don't know if I can do that.
Resident Evil.
No.
Biohazard. Biohazard.
That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. What's your best impression? I don't know if I have one. I don't know if I have one. Some of them are like I can do it if I hear it first, right? Like I can emulate it if I hear it first. Let's see here. Let's see.
I remember my sister yelling at my face when I was growing up.
No, not that one. I want where is Joe Dirt? If that what is it? Oh man. You know the line, I'm trying to think Hold on. Let me try to find this real quick. Like, I don't know if I can still do this. I used to mess with my friends all the time.
Wrong. It's wrong. You're talking to my guy all wrong. It's wrong.
God damn it. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can.
Tone. Do it again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
No, I don't think I can. I can't emulate it the way I used to. I used to mess with my friends all the time, trying to call them like that. Joe, that really is his name. I don't know. It's crazy. Bitbop is a legend. Why are you talking about Bitbop all of a sudden? How's your PoE league going? Very mid. Very mid, to be honest. I got stuck at level 3 maps, and I still haven't been able to push forward because I got to figure out how to. I got to figure out how to be able to like actually get gear and stuff like that. I've not done a very good job at doing that. Not done a very good job at actually like figuring out how to upgrade my gear and whatnot. Oh boy. Oh boy, we got all kinds of stuff here. What do we got? We got. So PO walls hit hard. Yeah, they do, especially when you run directly into them yourself. I met a guy who said getting gear is easy in my in PoE and gave me a weapon 10 times more powerful than I had and said, "Here, this is trash." Good lord. Yeah, no, I think like for me, like I don't really understand crafting and stuff the way that I should. And then the other thing is too is that I need to figure out like what gear I actually need. The problem is that like I built my character off of a build guide. So I'm not like, the problem is when you follow build guides, you don't know how to function without it. So once you get to the point where there's more freedom and now you need to actually run around and like find the gear yourself, what ends up happening is that you can't function on your own, right? So you don't know how to find the things that you need. You don't know what's an upgrade or anything like that. You're having a hard time being able to figure those kind of things out. And I think that that's probably what I'm kind of hung up on now. So now, like, and the other thing is too is like I'm playing a lot of other games as well at the exact same time, and I need to kind of try to do my best to like zero in a little bit. PoE trade was shut down in 2022. Damn, I haven't played PoE in a long time. Yeah, I think you just use like PoE. There's like an extension that you can use for your I think you use like PoE's actual trading site, and then you use there's like an extension you can build into the game to be able to like search things in game, and it's not a problem. It's also not against their terms of service, so you can use it anytime you want to as well, which is really nice. So I've been seeing this pop up a lot lately. So Mad Crusader has announced $30 million investment into AA game IPs developed in its incubation program, and actually just recently as well, Owlcat Games also is now becoming a publisher, helping to work on AA games and indie games as well. Xbox just recently invested in not invested in, they broke off a team from Blizzard to work on like AA projects and stuff. You're going to start to see a lot more of this happen, where more of these companies are going to want to invest in AA games because they're lower risk, lower investment, but have a higher potential to be able to reach really wide audiences. There are so many games that I've seen over the last few years that have popped off that you would not believe. You wouldn't believe. It's wild. It's crazy to see how some of these AA, single A, and indie games have been absolutely trouncing AAA competition. And it's not, and we're not even talking about like just in like units sold. We're talking about profits gained. Like the size of the studio, how much it actually cost to make the game, how much the game actually sold for versus what they actually ended up making it's wild. It makes these suits fucking drool. But the problem is that like it's lower investment, so it's lower risk from like that perspective. But the problem is that most of those games aren't going to pan out. So really, it's gonna you're doing like a 1 in 10, right? You're doing like a 1 in 10. There's a stream of new players from Destiny coming to Warframe, and they're staying and enjoying Warframe. Yeah, I think a lot of people will. Banger video today. Love it when we call out incompetent game journalists. Yeah. I just want people to do a better fucking job. That's really all it is. Saw you make a video about Monster Hunter Wilds a month ago. Did you play or pretend to play Monster Hunter World? What do you mean pretend to play? What the fuck do you mean pretend to play? What is that supposed to mean? Huh? I got like 100 hours on console and probably 40 hours on PC. I played the garbage out of Monster Hunter World on Xbox. Holy shit. That game was like a... I remember first playing Monster Hunter World when it came out, and it felt like the first like real next gen game like for that console generation. Oh, like will you play it? Sorry. Oh, not your first language? No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, no, I'm gonna play Wilds. I'm gonna go fucking wild on Wilds. And to be honest with you, I don't really, like, I'm gonna play it regardless of like how many people want to watch. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Like there's certain games that I've played on stream that people just didn't want to watch, so then I go, okay, well, we're just not going to stream that anymore because nobody wants to watch it. And then there's other, and then like, and for that game, if people don't want to watch it, I'm not going to give a shit. I'm going to stream it anyway. It was my first Monster Hunter game and set a crazy high standard. I think that's one of the reasons why people kind of faced a little bit of a, shock playing Monster Hunter Rise. Not that Monster Hunter Rise was bad or anything like that. I like Monster Hunter Rise. I just don't like it as much as I liked World. That's it. I just don't like it as much as I like World. I won't be watching. I'll be playing Wilds. You have a phone? You can, I don't know, leave the stream on in another room or something like that. You can tell your friends to watch. Can't you be an ally? Okay. Be an ally. I liked Rise better personally. I mean, I liked Rise because of how quick Rise was. You know what I mean? Like you could like get into a hunt like immediately. Not that you couldn't do it in. It's just the problem is like the story kind of bogged down a little bit of your progression when it came to Monster Hunter World. But at the same time, it wasn't that bad. I liked it. I liked it. Do you LD with the guys do you not have phones moment? That's right. That's right. That's right. People like, I want videos, I want content. You know what? I want electricity. Have they shown Rathalos in Wilds yet? I don't think they have. It's mostly just been ground monsters. We need to stop talking about fucking Monster Hunter World. It makes me want to go play it again. I don't have enough time right now. I don't have enough time. But anyway, I was gonna say we're gonna see a lot more companies invest into AA and single A games because there's just so much more potential for profit. And also at the exact same time, the other thing is that because of the access of technology and, you know, how wild Unreal Engine 5 is and what you can pull off with Unreal Engine 5, even with like a studio that may not have that many people or that much experience, you're going to be able to get like visually AAA quality games out of AA and single A studios. You're going to, like, for sure. A great example of this, Black Myth Wukong. AAA, high quality game, studio that's making it, first game they've ever put out. Would you qualify that as a AAA studio? No, you wouldn't, because it doesn't they didn't put that kind of money into it. Unreal Engine 5 has dog crap performance and shader stutters, so I'm tired of it. I don't think that has anything to do with Unreal Engine 5. I think it actually has to do with just overall optimization on the side of the developers. I think it's because of their inexperience that they're putting out higher quality products visually that look like higher quality products but perform like shit. And it just has more to do with their inexperience than anything else. I would imagine the tools are there. It's just making sure that you know how to use them. Where's Evil Within 3? Fuck, you're shit out of luck on that one. Xbox owns the IP for that. And they got rid of the original developer that made it. So I don't know what they're going to do with it. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw that too. Yeah, the original developer of it, which is Tango Gameworks, now they got picked up. They got bought by Krafton, which is, you fucking love to see that. I'm so happy that happened. I'm so happy that happened. That was so stupid of Microsoft to get rid of that company. I know some people are trying to make the excuse, oh, well, you know, the original studio head's not there. The people that made the game aren't there. Like, are they, though? How the fuck do you know that? And if that was the case, then why would somebody else go to buy them? If there was no value left in the studio, then why would Krafton want to buy them? I used to use this video for people that we would hire into new construction. Because it's really difficult to get construction workers to be able to pay attention. And they fucking love this video. It's also incredibly informative. It's actually like a really good video. Like, genuinely, it's a really good video that does a great job of explaining what turnarounds are. So, like, if you don't know what turnarounds are, turnarounds in construction, people have no idea how hard construction workers work. It's fucking crazy. It's so undervalued, it's not even funny. A turnaround is basically what it is that certain factories and companies that are out there, especially like the video that she made was about oil refineries, which is what I used to work at all the time, right? And at oil refineries, basically what happens is because like of how much gas and oil the world consumes, well, they can't be down for long. So what people don't realize is that those factories, they're not factories, but they're refineries. Those refineries get shut down. Literally, it's called a shutdown. And when they shut down, like, they are hemorrhaging money the minute they turn on the off switch. And people have no idea how much money gets spent. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars. Millions of dollars a day. A day. Because not only are they paying the workers that they have there at the company, not only are they paying the construction companies to be able to do the work, they're also paying for the materials, they're paying for the engineering costs, they're paying for different permits that they have to get from the city to be able to do the work in the first place. They're paying for emergency services to be on staff because there's a lot of things that could go wrong at an oil refinery because the vast majority of them have toxic releases that they could let out, or fires they could start, or explosions that they could start, all kinds of different stuff. And then at the exact same time, they're not producing any gasoline. So they're not making any money. So they're losing. And also the longer that oil sticks around, the more they end up having to sell it or ship it out, and they're losing money on the barrels that they bought. And the video that they made actually was like super informative, but it's actually really funny why it actually popped off. I think we all can understand. I just saw it and I was like, I remember that video. Yeah. Yeah. But what I was gonna say is that like one of the things that goes along with that turnaround stuff is that when they shut down, everybody has to work. Like all these construction companies work 24 hours round the clock for anywhere from like 30 to 55 days straight to try to get it down as quickly as they possibly can. It's crazy. It's crazy. There were work weeks that I had where I was working probably. Well, let me look. Yeah, 112-hour weeks. 112. I was working 112-hour weeks. Shit was wild. Your brain literally just turns to mush after a while. Your body just kind of gets used to it. It takes a little while for you to get used to working that many hours straight and working like that many days. Like you literally work 7 days a week, 12 to 16 hours a day without any breaks for 35 to 55 days straight. And like that first week is rough, but then once you get over that first week, you're just like in the grind. You're just in it. Like you just go with it. It just kind of is what it is. And your life is literally just like sleep, work, sleep, work, sleep, work. That's it. Does it pay well? The fuck do you think? Yeah, of course it does. Especially because the fact that you're getting paid overtime for anything over 40 hours in a week. And 2 of the days are going to be double time. So, you know, on the low end when I was in construction, I was making like $60 an hour. And then I was making $120 an hour on overtime. Or I was making no. It would be $60 an hour, $90 an hour on overtime, 120 hours or $120 an hour on double time. Fucking raking in money. Raking in money. It was crazy. It was crazy. There was months where I'd make like 20 grand. It's fucking nuts. Believe me, by the time it was done, I was like, I fucking want to die. And the thing is that like, even though that sounds like really attractive because of how much money you can make, the problem that ends up happening is that you have one of two choices. Either A, you just stay on the grind and you go to the next job directly after that and you just don't stop. You just stay in it and that's it. You just don't do anything else, which means that you have no social life. You fall into depression very easily. You're not eating or sleeping the way that you probably should. You're most likely not going to the gym or anything like that either. You know, the only people that you know or the only people you have contact with are the people that you work with. So there's like a lot of workplace drama and shit that ends up happening. It's not healthy. Or the other option is you take a couple months off, which then makes the money that you made really not seem like a whole lot because, well, you're going to spend it because you're not going to be working the months after that. Not everybody can handle it if you aren't a Sigma anyways. Yeah, I mean, like, it's believe me, like, there were some years where I fucking loved it. Oh, God, I loved it. There's even still part of me that, like, even has, like, a little, like, just a tinge where I'm like, man, I kind of miss it. I kind of, like, part of me is just like, man, you know, it'd kind of be nice to, like, you know, go and run a turnaround again just because it's fun. Who are you? Your dad. I'll be home later with your new mom. Can you be my dad too? Already am. Why do people hate Epic Game Store but love Steam? Here's a 10% discount. Oh, you're sweet. Here's a free game. Hello, please. Okay. Why do people hate Epic Game Store? I'll give you a few reasons. So one is that Epic Game Store gives you ads. Not in the same way that Steam does. So something that's really annoying is that I will sometimes forget that I have Epic Game Launcher up. And when I forget that I have the Epic Game Launcher opened, I'll be recording for videos that I'm making, and the Epic Game Launcher will just randomly throw like advertisements on my screen and say, "Did you know about this game? Hey, there's this game. You want to buy it? You want to play it?" It's like, no, I don't want to have anything to do about it. I don't want to have anything to do with it. The other thing is that like as a user experience, like the overall user experience of using the Epic Game Launcher, I'm also not a very big fan of. I don't like its layout. It ends up being kind of confusing for me, even though like I guess it's really not all that confusing. But I just don't like its layout. There's no user reviews. It's just, yeah, that's it. Literally, the minute I open it, the minute I open it, you guys can't see it because it actually it brought it up on the other screen instead of this screen. It immediately popped up an ad and was like, "Hey, you want to play Wuthering Waves today?" And it's like, no, I don't want to fucking do that. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Doesn't say how large the game is. That's another thing too. Yeah. Yeah. So there's just a lot of really fucking useless things that I don't really like about it. It's just not, it's not a good launcher. It's just not like Steam's just better. I don't know what to say. And then the other thing is as well is that like they're trying to like I get it, like Steam has kind of like almost like an effective monopoly, right? I get it. But the problem is that like people don't really like the way that Epic Games is trying to go about doing it, which is like, hey, I'll just hit you with free games, which honestly, I should probably be taking advantage of it anyway, because I use the Epic Games launcher for other games. But yeah, I think that really is what it is. And you also have people that are just invested in Steam. So they just, you know, it kind of goes back to that tribalism thing as well. Like there's probably a little bit back in there as well. We're going to talk about this later. I'm not going to talk about that right now. For some reason, everybody in the gaming community wants games to fail. Nadeshot speaks on how people treat new games now.
There's something weird that has happened in the gaming community. I'm serious too when I say this. For some reason, everybody in the gaming community wants games to fail. It's very bizarre. Like, the whole thing with X-Defiant is still, like, stumps me to this day. People complain about not having enough games to play, but when new games come out, even before they have played it, they're like, that game sucks, I'm not going to play it. Listen, man, if we keep tearing down these studios trying to make good games, like, yeah, not every single one is going to be fun, and not every single one is going to be a hit. But if we're sitting here, like, preying on its downfall before the game even comes out, what do you think's going to happen? Nobody's going to be investing in gaming and making new games. And you're not going to have shit to fucking play. You're going to be sitting here playing MW2 remastered edition. You're going to
I agree with part of it. I don't agree with where he's going with the other side. Like, to be honest with you, where people are out there and they're like, I do think that there is a player count death cult of people that really do want to watch games and studios fail. But I don't think that it is like, sure, there's probably going to be a little bit of tribalism mixed in there where there are just people that just don't want certain games to succeed because by that game succeeding, that means that their game is not, right? Like that there is a little bit of that for sure. There's a little bit of that. How much of it? I have no idea. I do think on the other end though, I do think that there are players that are out there that will dogpile on a game specifically because of the fact that they don't want what that game is doing in the market. They don't want that game at all. They want those developers or the creators of those kind of games to learn a lesson. They want the rest of the developers in the industry to learn a lesson so that they can see this game sucks. Stop trying to make us play this. Right? So like as a really good example of this, Concord. I think Concord is a great example of this. Dead on arrival, nobody wants to play it. The beta did absolutely terrible. People are talking about it and they're saying, you know, no, I don't like this. I don't like this. Those are games that are well worth pointing out and wishing its defeat because you don't want that around. We don't want it around. It's cold. It's lifeless. It brings nothing new to the industry. It's pushing themes that people don't want to have anything to do with. It's as simple as that, right? People just don't want. They just don't want to. They just want to show you this is not attractive to us as consumers. This is not what we want to buy, and instead we're gonna be supporting things over here. Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, another really good example. That's another game that people wanted to show. We don't like this. Ha 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 ha. Look what happened to you. Oh man, your game's gonna fail. Isn't that awesome? Look how bad your game's doing. We want you to remember. We want everybody in the industry to know this sucks. And don't give this to us. Otherwise, you're gonna waste your money. Because at the end of the day, we want good products. We want good games. So the best way for us to be able to show you that is to show you the games that suck and fail because we don't play them. It goes back to the idea of voting with your wallet, right? So players are going to wish for the downfall of games that they don't want to buy because they don't want those games in the market. They just want to play the games that they want to play. Now, mind you, that can go in the other way where he starts talking about before where it's like, yeah, sure, there's going to be games that you might not like, but other people might. And, you know, this is going to... I don't think it's going to turn off developers from making games. I don't think it's going to stop companies from investing in games. I think it's going to stop companies from investing in bad games. That's what it is. It's going to stop companies from investing in bad games. The players are wishing for the downfall of Concord. The players are wishing for the downfall of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. The players are wishing for the downfall of, you know, XYZ game. Well, that's because the players don't want that, and instead they want you to go make something else. Because there's plenty of appreciation for... There's tons of appreciation for games like Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3. The players are already showing you what they want. They're paying those companies hand over fist. It's as simple as that. That's entitled, though. Who gives the mob the right to speak for everybody else? The free market does. You are right. It is entitled. People are entitled to their money and spending their money on what they want.
To be sitting here trying to play fucking the same old games for the 1,000th time because these billionaires and fucking multi-billion publishers, they're not gonna greenlight any new games, any new concepts, any.
That's because the players don't want to play it and the concepts are bad ideas. It has nothing to do with the fact, like, you're not going to get consumers to support things that they don't want. You're not. You're not going to get people to buy things that they don't want to buy. That's the reason why it's not. It has nothing to do with this online discourse. And I think that's where a lot of this gets twisted up. And I see this from game journalists too, because they do the same thing, where they see online discourse and they equate that to something that's actually actionably happening within the games industry. And most times that's not what it is. It's just angry people on the internet saying whatever the fuck they want, right? With that said, the players don't want the games. The players are playing old games right now because the old games are doing for them what new games are not doing for them. They're not fun. They're not interesting. They're already invested in something else. And you have a bunch of games that are out there right now, especially when it comes to live service games. And this is one of the biggest problems. You have a lot of studios that are out there, a lot of publishers that want to get in on live service. But right now, you have more people that are invested in live service games than we've ever seen in the history of gaming. In the history of live service games. People are already invested in live service games. They do not want to move from one to another. They've already spent time. They already spent money. It's the game that they play their friends with. And they might not be able to do all of those things in whatever this new game is. Every single fucking game has a battle pass. Every single fucking game has a battle pass. I have to log into this game. Tomorrow I need to make sure I log into this game. Video gaming is becoming a fucking work schedule now. And if you're not logging in every single day, then you're not going to progress and you're not going to get the things that you need. And if you don't get the things that you need, then down the road, you might not have the thing and you won't. Like, I'm fucking sick of it. It's the reason why I stayed away from live service games for the longest time, is because I don't want to have to deal with that stuff. I hate that weird FOMO shit that they constantly shove down our throats at every single given, like, every single pass. I'm just tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. Like, I love games that do have battle passes, but I look at a game like, you know, Diablo 4. Why does Diablo 4 have a battle pass? Why does an ARPG have a battle pass? Why do ARPGs at all need a battle pass? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Have your microtransaction shop. Let me buy things from you if I want to buy them from you. Giving me this track that I have to follow and things like that. Meanwhile, at the same time, I have one in Warframe. I have another. I just recently I wanted to check out, you know, Delta Force Hawk Ops. That looks really cool and interesting. That's probably gonna have a battle pass, obviously. I mean, literally any Helldivers 2 has War Bonds battle passes. Every single game has one of these, and you only have so much time and so much money to invest. So, of course, these players are going to be looking at games that they're not interested in and trying to make sure that these developers know we don't want it. Why are they still playing the older games, and why are these companies only supporting those older games? Because that's where the players want to stay right now. Because nobody else is bringing anything of higher value to the market that respects the time and the money of the people that are supposed to be playing these games in the first place.
New IP. I mean, I try to put myself in the shoes of myself when I was like 16 years old, but I can't. I was excited for new games when they came out. The problem is now we have too many options. We've seen too many different games. We've seen too many different ways to interact with games.
No. I don't think he's wrong and he's right at the same time. This line right here tells everything.
The problem is now we have too many options. We've seen years old, but I can't.
I try to put myself in the shoes. I try to put myself in the shoes
of myself when I was like 16 years.
Yeah, I try to put myself in the shoes of myself when I was 16 years old and I was excited about games. And I also didn't have anything else to fucking do. And I also wasn't spending my own money. Those two factors, those two factors change the way that you look at games. Those two factors change the way that you look at a video game real quick.
Years old, but I can't. I was excited for new games when they came out. The problem is now we have too many options. We've seen too many different games. We've seen too many different ways to interact with games. Like back in the day, bro, when in 2007, when Halo 3, Gears of War 1, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare dropped the same fucking year, bro, we were lined up outside of GameStops, whether it was in a mall or attached to a fucking Hollywood Video, sitting there waiting, camped out, drinking fucking Mountain Dew, waiting for these new games for the midnight release. Everybody was so excited about it. Now when new games come out, we're fucking sitting around a goddamn fire witch artifact, like doing a satanic ritual for the game to fail miserably.
I don't think that's the way you should look at it. That's not what's going on. Like, sure, there's going to be some people that are going to be tribalistic and act like that, but for the most part, I think what he's missing is that when he says we have so many options right now, that's the reason why people are so skeptical of new games when they come out. It's because we already have enough options. I shouldn't say we already have enough. The fact that we have so many options to begin with is one of the reasons why some of these games end up failing. The market is too spread out. It's too spread out for generic games to succeed. If your game does not do anything special, if your game does not do anything that really separates itself from the competition in a meaningful way, your game is not going to be successful. Period. Need a crash? No, it has nothing to do with the crash. Nothing to do with the crash. Make as many games as you want to make. Make as many games as you want to make. It has nothing to do with that whatsoever. There could be even more games. It doesn't really matter. It's the same thing that we have in every other industry that's out there. If you are not providing a more valuable service in one way, shape, or form, your product will not succeed. Your product will not be the highest rated. It won't be the one that everybody is using, and that's end of story. That's just how it is. That's it. Why does Call of Duty year over year sell as many copies as it does? Because it does the best job of being able to translate a game to both casual and modern audiences, or I should say casual and hardcore audiences at the exact same time. While people can hate on it all they want, and don't get me wrong, I think it's as generic as it possibly gets, there hasn't been anybody that stepped up to do it better. Why do people keep going back and playing Call of Duty? Because nobody else has made something that's doing it better. Battlefield sure as the fuck hasn't. Right? X-Defiant apparently didn't. And that's not just because people wanted to see it fail, it's because it just didn't deliver. It just didn't deliver. That's it.
I don't really get it.
Titanfall is still a sore subject for me. Titanfall has too high of a learning curve. Or too high, skill ceiling is too high. Skill ceiling is too high and the skill floor is too high. That's one of the reasons why it never really, like, held on as a live service game. It's not that it didn't have a solid player base. It did, but in, like, to get, like, high levels of success, you have to be able to make a game that can be palatable to the highest skilled players and the lowest skilled players at the exact same time. And that's one of the reasons why Call of Duty has done so well over the last few years, or over basically as long as it's actually, you know, been around, is specifically because of the fact that it does a really good job at delivering to both of those audiences. The high skill players can fucking run around that game all they want. Low skill players can still have a good time while playing it. No, it's nade shot. Titanfall was so good, though. Yeah, Titanfall's awesome. The movement in Titanfall's sick. Being able to hop into a mech and stuff is awesome. The weapons were awesome. Everything about Titanfall 2 is great. But the problem is that it didn't do a very good job of being able to appeal to both of those audiences at the same time. And when it comes to competitive shooters specifically, like X-Defiant or anything else, it has to do a really good job at translating to both high-skill players and low-skill players. And then also at the same time, you need to do something uniquely different than nobody else is doing that attracts that audience to you. And to be honest, when I looked at X-Defiant, it just looked like every other shooter game to me right now. That's it. It had some, you know, cheesy powers and things like that you can use. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I think that's false. Most games fail to succeed based on marketing and distribution, at least as much as quality. Marketing and distribution determine a lot of the market. I don't think it does. Marketing and distribution doesn't have anything to do with the success of these games. If that was the case, then Palworld wouldn't have succeeded. Palworld's marketing was limited. The game blew up. It has everything to do with the quality of the game and the experience that's being delivered. That's it. Quality of the game and the level of the experience being delivered. Otherwise, you will not see any of these indie games that are going viral with limited marketing. And there are so many indie games over the last few years that have done fucking insane numbers. Insane numbers. Look at this. Poker roguelike deck builder. Balatro hits 1 million in sales less than a month after its release. Zero marketing. Zero distribution outside of being on Steam. How does it hit 1 million in sales? Because it's a fun game, it delivers a unique experience that nobody else is putting out there, and the players are the ones that suggested it to everybody else. That's how a game like this does well. If you're making a generic game, it doesn't matter how much you try to market the shit out of it, it's not going anywhere. If it does not look like a unique experience, if it does not look like it's going to deliver on the value of the money the players spend on the game, it is not going to do well. Especially when you have so many games that are out there right now that are delivering on similar experiences and players are already invested in them in the first place. That's the thing that people fail to realize. When you have folks that have been playing, you know, like gacha games as an example, you're going to have some like gacha tourists, but when you have people that are out there, like look how many gacha games are released year over year. However, it's always Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and a handful of others that are the ones that are always standing at the top. And why is that? Well, it's because they're either delivering a unique experience that nobody else is giving them, or the players are also completely invested in other games. How are you going to lift players out of something that they're already good at, that they're already playing their friends with, and they've already put money into and hundreds of hours into? you have to make a really good case to bring players over to your game. A damn good case. And the biggest issue right now that I see with live service games over the last few years is the fact that the vast majority of them do not fucking deliver. They don't give you anything. Nothing. All they try to do is just copy what the last person made and then, you know, I don't know, give them some goofy powers or make the characters look goofy, or maybe we'll make it, you know, I don't know, whatever. Or look what they try to do with Concord, right? Like there's no effort, there's no imagination. There's a lot of talentless hacks that are out there just copy pasting off of everybody else's shit. That's one of the reasons why you see indie AA and single A games popping off over the last like few years, is because that's where all the original ideas are being held right now. That's where they are. That's why you're seeing companies that are out there that are complaining. Look at Spider-Man 2. I talked about this, you know, we talked about this, I think, like earlier in the year. Spider-Man 2 sold the exact same amount of copies as Spider-Man 1. No growth. Why is that? Same game. What is that? Wholly disagree. I feel like you have a bit of a blind spot where you don't consider the popularity of the genre of the marketing. It is certainly the marketing. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree then. I don't know what to tell you. If that was the case, then Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League would have done well. Why didn't Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League do well? It had control of an incredibly popular IP. It marketed the shit out of it. They spent a shitload of money on it, but then the game fell flat on its face the minute that it came out. Why didn't it work there? Is that just the genre? X Defiant. Ubisoft marketed the crap out of X Defiant. There's a huge audience for that genre. Why did the game fail? Why are people not wanting to play it? Baldur's Gate 3, great example of that. Baldur's Gate 3, next to no marketing whatsoever, breaks sales records and becomes the most loved game in the last, like, one of the most loved games in the last few years. And that doesn't even have it didn't even have an audience. Like, you know, what like the vast majority of people that ended up buying Baldur's Gate 3 weren't even people that were playing turn-based games or CRPGs in the first place. Marketing helps with visibility. Marketing does not help with adoption. Dude, you're talking to somebody that's a marketing student. My college degree is in marketing. Believe me, I know. But in this industry, marketing is only for visibility. And when you're saying distribution is fucking, it's digital now. They're not putting it on store shelves. They are, but the vast majority of people that are buying them today this is 2023. No graphs? Fuck you, Forbes. Give me a graph. Statista. Where you be? I don't want that. I want that. Video game sales in the United States 2009 by delivery format. Jesus Christ. So this just only goes to 2018. This doesn't even count the last 6 years. By 2018, digital was already 83% of video game delivery. We were already down to 17% physical sales by 2018. So distribution isn't even a part of the conversation. I told you the story of how I was in a party of 14 people, almost all playing Call of Duty, and only 2 of them had heard of The Witcher because of the Netflix series. But you're talking about anecdotal evidence. You understand that, right? Not something that is necessarily replicated in real life. That does happen, but it's anecdotal. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch, man. Appreciate that. I saw this. All right, let's watch this real quick. So this is a message from Warhorse Studios. These are the guys that are making Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I still haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first one. Also, there was a resub too that I missed. I don't know who did I miss. Who did I miss? Masanya. That's who it was. Thank you for the resub. I actually didn't even see the notification. I just remembered off of my memory banks, pulled it back.
Hey guys, it's me, Toby from Warhorse Studios, and today is the day where we will be finally able to reveal the release date of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We aimed for the end of the year and almost made it. Almost is not good enough though, so unfortunately we slipped to 2025. However, at least we have a
I mean, to be honest, like this year already had a lot of really good games to begin with. That little bit of extra time. Shas, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Tickle, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, the year's already stacked to begin with. Take the time that you need to take. I'm so sick and tired when I see people that are complaining about studios that delay their games. Like, would you rather it be the other way, the other way, where they release the game and it's not finished?
Precise release date now, which is 11th of February 2025, the anniversary week of Kingdom Come Deliverance. But this is just the start. See it as a marathon to the release, and there's a lot of big things happening from now to the release. For one, we would like to invite you, of course, to Opening Night Live on the 20th of August, where Jeff Keighley is world premiering another KCD2 trailer.
Oh, nice, nice. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you.
Showing you the latest and greatest about the game, and the pre-orders are opening, so if you want to get the game, prepare your groshens. That is.
I can't remember. Did the last games last year? I don't remember there being any really big game announcements at the Game Awards. I wish studios would stop announcing games so early. I think they showed Monster Hunter Wilds way too early. Oh, we don't. I don't know. I don't think so. Here's the thing: if your game's gonna come out next year, you're completely fine to show stuff on the game the year before. I don't have any problem with that. My issue is that when they go to show trailers for a game, and the game's still 3 years in development. That's a whole other story. Monster Hunter is supposed to be coming out next year. Early next year, if I'm not mistaken.
Is your time to get the game on PC, Xbox Series, and PlayStation 5, of course. But there's more. On the 21st, so the first day of Gamescom, there is articles dropping.
Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. Hey, guys, that was literally them just saying, we're making it. I think that's fine. But I do think it leaves way too much room for players to let their imaginations run with what the game can actually be. And then typically what ends up happening is that, especially if it's like insane trailers that they show, players' minds will run wild and their expectations will go through the roof, and the game will never be able to meet the expectations that they have.
We had a little preview event going on in Kutna Hora, Kuttenberg, one of the places of KCD where media from all around the world were able to play the game already, and they will give you first-hand impressions, which, fingers crossed, will be amazing, and
That's awesome.
They will drop on the 21st for you to read and get your impressions there as well. Of course, play the game at Gamescom if you are around, but what is really great is that also on the 21st we are releasing a full 25 minutes gameplay trailer.
Oh,
with
nice.
Almost no cut. There is a few cuts,
Nice.
but it's almost no cuts, so 25 minutes of pure KCD awesomeness to delve into, to analyze, to really get a great feel about the game and how it plays and how it looks. And then there's this bad boy here.
Whoa.
The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Collector's Edition.
Okay.
I can't tell you yet what's inside, but on Gamescom we will reveal everything, don't worry. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a community-driven franchise. It always has been and it will always stay like that. So we wanted to tell you firsthand and also meet you if possible. So if you're around, come to Gamescom, come to PAX West, Tokyo Game Show, Poznan Game Arena, all those events, we will be there. If you are around, come and give us your high fives and let's talk, let's meet. That would be really great. If you can't, then at least check the social medias. We have many fun things and entertaining things planned from now till the release. So get your dose of KCD2 there and find the latest and greatest things. That's pretty much it. So thank you very much for being with us. Without you, we couldn't be here. See you in Bohemia 1403. Stay vigilant, guys, and don't forget Audentis Fortuna Juvat.
Helmet-sized box? That is a helmet-sized box, isn't it? You guys think there's a helmet in it?
KCD2. Although we have many fun things and entertaining things planned from now till the release. So get your
I just
dose
came
of
from your
KCD2
Warframe video. Good content. Thank you so much.
there and find the latest and greatest things. That's pretty much it.
Guys, I really think that Warhorse should sponsor a video on this channel of me playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and also giving me a collector's edition box. I think that would be good for them. I think it'd be good for me. And I think it'd be better for everybody.
So thank you very much for being with us. Without you, we couldn't be here. See you in Bohemia 1403. Stay vigilant, guys, and don't forget Audentis Fortuna Juvat.
Yeah, I need to play the first one. At least this gives me more time. This gives me more time. Because I still want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So I need to play that. I need to play that. I'm looking forward to it. I just love RPGs, man. I just love them. Play it. I'm not going to play it now because you put it in caps. So I don't like that you yelled at me. I like being yelled at. Good for the soul. Yours specifically? Yes, exactly. Don't play it, LD. I forbid you to play it. Now I'm going to play it because you said it in... Wait. Wait a minute. What is this fucking reverse psychology? What is this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here you guys. Hey. I think this is perfect for you guys. Norsky with the 1,000 currency. I don't know. Thank you, man. 1,000 with the 1,000 whatever that is. I'll sponsor you playing for the first time at some point whenever you deem fit. Shameless pay to win. I cannot believe you just paid me to play a video game. $93 USD. Shit. Okay. Thank you, man. All right. Well, base Norsky. Let me do this real quick. There you go, Norsky. Already bought it, buddy. Already bought it. It's in the basket. Norwegian krone? Oh, okay. LD, I told you not to buy it. Nice. Yeah, all right. Anyway, thank you, Norsky. All right. Now, with me becoming a YouTuber, I'm going to have to really figure out how to get my taxes and stuff done this year. It's going to be very interesting to figure out. I got to start like my own like company or something like that. So I figured watching a video like this would help me.
This is our TurboTax competitor called Tax7 3000. And the way that it works, it's basically tax preparation software in the form of an anime dating simulator.
Based. You know what the funny thing is that normally you'd think like a product like this would be a joke. I guarantee there's somebody watching this right now that goes,
go on a virtual date in a cute anime cafe with this girl. Her name's Iris, after the IRS. And as you guys like hang out in the cafe and get to know each other, the questions start becoming a little bit more personal, a little bit more personal. So it's like, well, what do you do? Are you married? Are you single? Do you have kids? And then, you know, as it gets, you know, steamier and more intimate, she starts asking like the really personal stuff, like, what's your social security number?
I just imagine, especially the way he words it. Why am I like thinking that this is actually going to be more like an H game, right? And like, oh, you want her to like undo a button, and it's like, what's your social security number? And you're like, What a time to be alive. I fucking love this timeline.
This is our TurboTax competitor called Tax7 3000.
I love this.
The way that it works, it's basically tax preparation software in the form of an anime dating simulator.
I love it. I love it. I don't know what to say. Like, this is how you put TurboTax out of business. Right here. They're fucking smoked. They're cooked. They're cooked. Are you kidding me? Every single Gen Z, Gen A, they're all on it. You file it wrong and need a Doki Doki ending? This is how you get gamers to take care of themselves? True. Actually. True. The weebs are everywhere. We're so cooked. Yeah. 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 This is too good, man. This is way too good. Today we have exciting news for everybody. We talked about that earlier. Oh, yeah. So I saw this. So basically, people are giving a lot of pushback to this like Verge writer. We played Valve's new secret shooter, Deadlock. It's like Overwatch, Dota 2, and Team Fortress, all baked in one pot. It's really funny they say it's like Overwatch when Overwatch is just a ripoff of Team Fortress 2. So my issue with this is that, like, So the Verge writer says, I'm not under an NDA. I have signed no contracts, made no verbal agreements. I haven't even clicked through an EULA. So then he still brings up screenshots and shows it, like, because like there's like a polite message. They're just politely asking you, hey, please do not share information about this game. We're just trying to test it and get an open audience. I think this is more of like a psyop marketing move more than anything else. Guerrilla marketing tactics. They knew people were going to leak it. They knew people were going to talk about it. It's a good way to get it out there, make it seem like the game is in its very, very rough beginnings, so they can get as much feedback as they possibly can, and people can judge it. People can judge it very lightly, right? Very lightly. They're not going to put a lot of they're not going to be super heavy-handed with it, because they're going to view it as like just some, like, you know, mostly like a startup game, right? Like, oh man, it's real rough. Like, yeah, so like people aren't going to be super judgy, not like they are with Soulframe, because Soulframe didn't make any claims to it being an alpha or anything like that. Just goes to show you where that difference is. But in this case, like he ended up, he says, update August 12th. Turns out Valve was not fine with me trying Deadlock with friends. I've been banned from matchmaking. Oh, well, please feel free to make fun of me in the comments. So this is fucking lying. This is the reason why people don't like video game journalists. Because you're a fucking liar. This is the reason why people don't like video game journalists. It's because they say disingenuous things that people know are not the truth. He knows is not the truth. He knows he's telling people something that's not the truth, that they can transparently see that's not what it is. And you're insulting their level, like just a base level of intelligence, right? You don't have to be a rocket scientist to go, no, they banned you not because you were playing with friends. They banned you because they specifically asked not to show and share this, and then you run and you make an article about it. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad thing that he made an article about it. I'm not. Just the same as I don't think it's wrong for somebody that, you know, played the game that wanted to make a YouTube video about it. I don't think there's an issue with that either. What I do have a problem with is when you get punished and then you try to pretend like it was about something else entirely. That's where the problem is. Valve knows for a fact that when they allowed the public to be able to test their game, that it was going to get out into everybody's hands. That's not the problem. That's not the issue here. So I don't have a problem that he played it. I don't have a problem that he shared it. I have a problem with the fact that when he got banned, he's trying to paint it out to be something else. Valve's not happy because I played with friends. Yeah, okay. Is that the reason why? Is that the reason why, if you're in the Deadlock playtest, you can invite other friends and give them a key to be able to play Deadlock? Like I had happen for me? But Valve doesn't want you to play with friends. The reason why people are sick and tired of video game journalists anymore is because they just lie for clicks. That's all it is. It's at that point now where they just lie for clicks. They're just so desperate. Please look at me. Please. Please look at me. Please. Please click my article. Click my article. Hideo Kojima took pictures of me naked. Just kidding. This article's about Dragon Age the Veilguard. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? I don't even know what to say anymore. All I can say is I think that they stay around, and I hope that they stick around longer. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to make videos making fun of them anymore. So yeah. I got a deadlight key and you guys did. Oh, did you think that's what that was? Did you think that's what that was? Did you think that was me throwing that at you? Is that what that was? You thought that was that? Hogwarts Legacy and Stellar Blade were great games. At this point, games these corporate journalists decide to collectively review bomb might be an indication of a great game to come. I don't actually think it has anything to do with an indication of whether or not it's a great game to come. I think it's just really like them obsessing over something that they're trying to make a storyline over because they know it's a... do you know what? Actually, you might be right. I think what it is, they might actually key in on games that they know are going to reach some level of like, you know, higher end of public discourse where they know that that game is going to be talked about, shared of, made videos on, it's going to be very popular. And then as such, they want to try to create some level of controversy around it, because that's what these journalists feed on, is controversy, right? That's what they feed on, is controversy. Like, there's a lot of writing that I love for that I really like. There's a lot of articles that I really enjoy from Paul Tossi, but there's also a lot of articles that I don't like, which is like basically ever since the fall of Helldivers, like he's been making articles about its like player decline, but none of it is like really based in any truth of the actual community or the players at all. Like, where like the videos that I make, like I really dive into like the discussions within the community. Like everything he talks about is like super like surface level. So it's like, come on, man. Like, this is not what people want. Question on online journalism. Are they bound by laws of journalism or not? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. That's the reason why they use things like alleged. There's ways that you can be able to spin a narrative and be able to create controversy without actually creating controversy, or without accusing somebody of something. Does that make sense? Oh man, I effing hate this word. It's everywhere now. What word? Mythics, thank you for the $4.99. I'm back after a few weeks. Been getting ready for college. How have you been? I've been good. I think I broke my toe though. Oh fuck. God damn it. I like every once in a while I go, you know what? You know, it doesn't really hurt right now. I'm like, maybe I can try, and then I go to like bend it, and I'm like, oh, never mind. Ow, that hurts. That's fucking pain. That's not good. That's not what I want. Oh, allegedly. Yes. 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 I mean, I still have to use it. I don't have to use it. I can say where the fuck I want. I'm a YouTuber. I'm not bound by anybody. You know what I mean? I'm not bound by anybody. So I can say whatever I want. But with that said, I like to be responsible. So if I don't have verified proof of something, I will say alleged. Even if somebody else is saying that it actually happened, I will allege even if they don't say it's alleged. Right? So as an example, like I saw that there was the offices of game science were vandalized, right? There's images of it online. There's quotes from the developers online. I still say alleged because I don't know. I can't read it myself. Simple as that. Well, it's not that they didn't have the spray paint on there. I said alleged because of the fact that like there was people that responded online that said that they were taking credit for it because of the comments that IGN had made, but it's like, well, I don't even know if those are real accounts. There's no way for me to even really track any of this shit to begin with, right? I'm not an investigator. So I'm just going to say alleged because I don't know. We love when we have people that are not bound by law with better journalistic integrity than actual journalists. I do think that's actually one of the reasons why there are people that really kind of connect and attach themselves to like YouTubers and stuff like that. Is because like the only thing that I'm bound to is myself, right? So like, I'll just be real with you guys. I've said this a long time ago. There's two things that I don't like doing because I'm bad at them and it's too much fucking effort. Okay, I am actually internally a very lazy person. A very like I procrastinate, but I also like hate doing those things at the same time. I'm a very self-loathing person, but I don't like lying because lying takes too much effort. And what I mean it takes too much effort is that like I don't like lying because it's just like it's the amount of shit that you have to deal with if you get caught. And it's just like I don't want to fuck around with, like, why would anybody want to fuck around with that? Like, why would anybody want to fuck around with that? I was 17? 18. No, I was 18. I was 18 years old. I got pulled over and I'd smoked a joint in my car. Police officer walks up and he goes, "What you been doing tonight?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm driving to this college. I'm driving down to this college, going to this party." He goes, "Uh-huh." "Been smoking any marijuana tonight?" I looked at him and I said, "Yes, here, this is all of it." There you go. Here. There you go. Here's all of it, man. Is this all of it? And I'm like, "There's one more thing." I reached down and handed it to him. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That shit was too funny. Yeah, it's too much effort. It's too much effort for me. Same thing goes for like not being yourself. Like I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but there's like certain like content creators that you'll come across that like they'll put on a facade. They'll act like one person online and then behind closed doors on camera, they're a completely fucking different person. I cannot do that shit. I can't do it. No way. No shot. No way. God, that sounds fucking exhausting. That sounds so exhausting. No, I'm good. Mythics is another $4.99. I was wondering if you've played any Digimon games. I played Hacker's Memory. I was kind of shocked at how good it was. I was always interested in like the MMO, but I never actually gave it a shot. Or like there was a like pseudo MMO that they made, but I don't know anything about it. Digimon, I probably haven't played a Digimon game since I was a kid, man. Not since it was at like its peak. But I've always, by the way, even though I've always been a massive Pokemon fan, I always really enjoyed the Digimon anime way more. And I also enjoyed like the power system in Digimon way more too. Like their fucking level ups and like fusions and shit were sick. Absolutely sick. I would guarantee that like Pokemon is like Game Freak is like kicking themselves shooting for like not coming up with like those kind of awesome ideas of like, you know, what was it? Oh god. Is it Mecha Angemon? What was the one where it was the female angel and then the male angel that like fused together, and I forgot what their fusion form was called. Magna Angemon. That's the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, that shit was sick. Same thing goes for like Wargreymon, right? Is it Wargreymon that would have Garurumon? It was like the wolf and the dinosaur one. Omnimon. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. My memory's a little fuzzy on it, but I you know, I'm pretty I still remember some things. Metal Garurumon, yeah. Yeah, Metal Garurumon and then Wargreymon and then Omnimon, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That shit was so sick. So sick. And then plus on top of that, you know what the other thing is that at least Digimon respects its audience enough to come out with like more mature rated anime, right? Not mature rated, but like more aimed at mature audiences. Like I remember I saw that they had made like within like the last 5 years or something like that, maybe like a movie or an animated series that actually brought back like Tai and like the whole like original cast as adults. Hi, it's my first time watching one of your streams. I finally subscribed today after 2 months of procrastination, but I wanted to say my friends and I really enjoy your Warframe content. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah. So I need to go back. I need to go back. I need to watch some of that stuff. Digimon is just like actual like not even comparable. Like it's objectively better than Pokemon. It really is. Objectively better than Pokemon. They just never had a very good card game. They didn't have a very good card game, and then the and a lot of their games just didn't translate the same way as Pokemon did. Like Pokemon literally had like the best game mechanic ever. A Megamon, that's what it was. Yeah. That's why they targeted the Tamagotchi market instead. Yeah, but the problem is with the Tamagotchi market, they didn't realize that they were targeting a market that would fall apart pretty quickly, right? That was the really cool thing about Digimon games, though. It was really cool to be able to like take care of your Digimon through a Tamagotchi. They like those Digimon Tamagotchi games, and then you could play it on your actual game and stuff. That shit was sick. They used to love that shit. Fuck yeah, they did. They ate it up. Digimon was really the only like real Pokemon competitor. Yeah. Plus on top of that, look, you know what? Pokemon fans, like obviously I am one myself or have been one, but like their monster designs, S tier monster designs in Digimon. Not even fucking close. It's not even they're not even in the same fucking competition. Like they came out of nowhere and just absolutely smashed Pokemon's designs. God damn it. Best Digimon. No. Coolest. I mean, I'd probably say, yeah, like Wargreymon. I don't think I remember that one. Or that one. Gallantmon. Seraphmon. Like, where are you at, Pokemon? Like, where are you at? Where are you at? This is where they're at, right? This is where they're at. Where are you at? Making fucking ice cream cone Pokemon and shit. Making ice cream cone Pokemon. Imagine. Pokemon's at the bank. Yeah, that's actually fucking true, though. That's actually true. Oh. So I might end up actually playing this tomorrow, by the way. I've had the itch for like a first-person shooter, and I've heard nothing but good things about this. I've heard nothing but good things out of Delta Force. What is it? Delta Force Hawk Ops is what it's called. Basically, from what I'm hearing, it does Battlefield better than Battlefield right now, and it also has like a really solid like extraction shooter that's attached to it as well. More on like the arcadey side, but like doing a better job of blending between like Call of Duty's extraction shooter and Tarkov, but more on the Tarkov side than the Call of Duty side. Wait, is it like the old Delta Force series? It's exactly what it is, actually. Yeah, so there's going to be a campaign that actually goes through like Black Hawk Down, the movie. And then they brought back one of the original Delta Force maps for the PvP mode, which is basic. They literally just took Rush from Battlefield and put it into it. And then another game mode it has is an extraction shooter that's like pretty well implemented. I've heard nothing but good things about it. And just recently I saw this. Pestily, he's like a big he's a big Tarkov content creator. So somebody had posted on their Reddit page is like, will you have paying for an in-game currency? ABI said no pay to win, and then they ended up basically he says ABI said no pay to win, yet you can pay to get in-game currency. Which is pay to win and ruins the integrity of the mode. Basically, so there's another game that came out. I can't remember the name of it right now. It was another Tarkov knockoff, and they said there would be no pay to win, but then they made it where you can buy in-game currency, and you could use that in-game currency to trade with other players. Now, in most cases, that wouldn't be that big of an issue. We love that in something like Warframe, right? That's not very fucking cool in an extraction shooter, because that literally means that people can go spend money, and then after they spend money, they can just go buy all the items that they want and then go out into the game and just stomp all the other players, right? So, yeah. Do we have a moderator right now on YouTube? Mod check on YouTube. Yeah, my stalker's back. I told that, like, this dude's messaged me like 4 times asking for feet pics, and I turned him down. So now he comes into my chat and he spams in my chat all the time. Weirdos on the internet. What if it's a girl? No, it's definitely not. You fucking make me mod again. How many times is appropriate to ask you for feet pics? 0. You know what the worst part is? Didn't even want to give me money for it either. You know what I mean? Didn't even want to give me money for it. What if I pay though? You need to take more risks. Variety is the spice of life. Paid in exposure, yeah. So anyway, the developer of the game came forward and they said, I can promise this will absolutely not happen. This is a clear standard that we want to set for our game. As a dedicated FPS gamer myself, I made sure that the team placed great importance on the global player experience and community. The primary content we offer for players to purchase includes weapon skins, character cosmetics, and battle passes. First and foremost, our large-scale Havoc Warfare mode has no pay-to-win elements. We promise that Technic Alloy, which must be the Technic Alloy and equipment and hazard ops, will never be sold. So I think Technic Alloy is probably their currency that they use to be able to trade things with other players, because this game does have in-game trading with other players, which is awesome. And that's great. They must be earned through gameplay and participating in events or trading with other players in the auction house. We will not sell these things directly, unlike other games. The highest level safe boxes, 3x3s, will also be available for free by completing missions in the hazard mode. There's probably going to be some things that you can buy if you want to, but you can also earn those things in game instead, right? So I think that's really smart to be able to have that. Add to that, a large number of safes in Hazard Ops will be given away during our community events, and more seasonal rewards will be provided through the Battle Pass. We promise that all multiplayer content will be free to experience, with no game content locked behind a paywall. This is all players want. This is all players want, man. When it comes to these free-to-play games, especially games that have like power systems and whatnot, like a looter shooter or an extraction shooter or anything like that, imagine having a game that allows you to be able to earn those things by your free time, by playing the game, or if you wanted to use like a battle pass or something like that, you could. But making sure to keep anything that is power related out of the hands of people that want to try to buy it. It's the best way for you to be able to have something like that. I've watched people play the game. The gameplay looks really smooth. The people that have been playing it have done nothing but, glow about it. They really enjoy it. It still has some work. It's still in its alpha testing right now, I think. So it's not ready. But with that said, from where it looks like in its alpha, this thing is way far ahead, and it looks like it's going to be really good. And I'm really happy to see things like this. I hope this is the same position that they hold, right? Because like we have seen developers in the past walk this kind of stuff back, but I think this is awesome, man. I think this is awesome. Mythics with the $49.99, man. Holy shit. For Digimon Hacker's Memory, I'm really a big fan, and I want to spread the love. The collector's edition of the game comes with Hacker's Memory and Cyber Sleuth's Story. They take place at the same time. Some different dungeons. If you don't have to play on Steam or on stream. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'll check it out. What is it called? Let's see. Thanks for adding another fucking game to the list. You fucking guys. Thank you, though. I really appreciate that. Itchy. Come on. Is it on Steam? Digimon Cyber Sleuth is on Steam, but he's asking for Digimon Hacks. Digimon Hacker's Memory. Or is it Cyber Sleuth like is a DLC or something? I guess I'm kind of confused here. Oh, you play it on Switch? Oh, okay. Hacker's Memory is on here. Or not, Hacker's Memory is not on here, but Cyber Sleuth is on here. So I'll put Cyber Sleuth in the cart. Thank you, though. Tell us a pun. I'm not a punny kind of guy, though. LD missed my super chat. Hashtag LD missed my super chat. When did you have a super chat? Oh, you had said if I donated enough, would you buy it for yourself? Hacker's Memory, you don't have to play it on Steam. Oh, I didn't even see your other one that you put on there. Thank you, man. Appreciate that for the other 4. I was reading. Sometimes I read, man. Sometimes I read, okay? I don't know what to tell you guys, okay? I don't know what to tell you. No more Japanese super chat? Why is it turned off? Oh, it is. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. I turned it back on. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was turned off. I didn't realize it was turned off. It's not my fault. Not my fault, okay? Not my fault. So yeah, I'm gonna play this. I'm really excited to play it. I haven't played an FPS in a really long time, and I've had the itch for it lately. I wanted to watch a little bit of this. When I say a little bit, I mean a lot of it. It's fucking insane what the modding community does for this game. It's absolutely nutty. Yeah, I turned my alerts off. I was wondering why I didn't hear anything when you guys actually super chatted. Usually I get a notification in my ear. I've seen this. Modders are amazing. I'm excited to see what they've done with it. I'm excited to see.
Teru Asuapun. #ルミストマイスーパーチャットマン月
He's back.
Welcome. Today, we would like to give you a glance into the progress we have made on quests as we approach our 2025 release goal. In this video, we shall be previewing 2 side quests, Fingers of the Mountain and Killing Fields. While progress has been steady, we are always looking for more volunteers.
I just want to make sure that you guys know I'm an Oblivion enjoyer. Okay? I'm an Oblivion enjoyer. Skyrim was good. Oblivion was better.
To help us finish the project and get it into your hands as soon as possible. If you think you can help, please send us an application at www.skyblivion.com/volunteer.
I see people saying like Morrowind or Daggerfall. So I think from my perspective, Oblivion was the culmination of all the great things that I experienced in Daggerfall and in Morrowind. I didn't really like Daggerfall all that much, to be honest with you. There were some things that I liked about Daggerfall, but for most of it was just the narrative in Daggerfall. Morrowind was a whole other story. Like it was a really good game, but I think that I think Oblivion was just kind of the culmination of like all the things that made the other games great. And then I don't know, like I feel like Skyrim was just like it was too much of a push into like the commercial direction. It's insane how good this looks. This looks better than Skyrim. This looks better than Skyrim. The modders are literally going to put out games better than Bethesda can make.
This quest takes place roughly mid-game and is given by the Coral Mages Guild as a task to receive their recommendation. To start it, we must speak with Tikas, who wishes for us to investigate a former member of the guild who has been lurking around the city.
My God, this looks so good. Is Fallout New London out? I haven't played that yet. I should probably play that too at one point. This is crazy. Dude, the minute this comes out, I'm going so hard on it. Oh, London's amazing. Is it? I want to play it. Dude, this looks so good.
What is it, associate? Do you need something?
Chat, Fallout for fucking Elder Scrolls 6 already dropped, and it's actually just a remake of fucking Oblivion. The combat sound effects sound so satisfying. Really? How are you gonna send me something in Japanese? I can't even read that. And now the now the fucking bot is gonna like read it all in Japanese.
I'm afraid
Bot,
I can't
translate
just
for
write
me.
one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Irana, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation. She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes I am misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants...
Are these new quests that they added, or is this just them using like the original voice acting?
おはようございます、レゲンデリズロプスさん。
Ohayou gozaimasu.
something. I would like you to find out what it is. Determine what she's after, and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here, spreading her lies. Make haste. I wish to be rid of Irana as soon as possible.
I love the lighting in this. It's so like I like so like normally I wouldn't like this kind of like volumetric fog blur that they kind of put into the background, but it kind of just makes the game look like an overall vibe. I want to return to Oblivion simply for the for the music and atmosphere. Yeah, same.
You are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others. Yes, yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guild in, I assure you. Best it kept just between us, yes? So, what say you? Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers...
I saw somebody said something about, I saw somebody said something about like fetch quests. I think the cool thing about Oblivion and, I mean, even Skyrim to a lesser extent, is that like fetch quests almost always turned into something completely different than what they actually were. Like 9 times out of 10, they turn into something completely different than what you would expect. Hey, I just need you to go and get this like sword from my like father's grave or something like that. Father's grave ends up being a burial site. You go into the fucking caves, you're fighting undead, you find like all kinds of really sick weapons, maybe get lucky, you find like a, you know, some really rare stuff or something like that. Maybe even like starts off another quest. You're off on a fetch quest to go find something, and then you find something else entirely different. My biggest issue with Oblivion was the enemy scaling. Yeah. Enemy scaling doesn't really matter that much when all you do is play as a stealth rogue, as a stealth archer, right? It's what we all do. We all do it eventually.
Of the mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it.
Yeah, I think the voice acting and stuff looks really good.
Very much like to. You'll find it in
see some combat though.
Now you will know pain.
Now you will know pain. Oh! Get crit! Get crit, son! Hey, you know what the only problem I have right now, and I hope this is something you can change in the settings, is that the like item text is very, very small. Like it's very hard to. It's not like too hard to read, but it's just like it's just like annoyingly small.
Finally, we've reached our destination, Cloudtop. Amongst the clouds, this ruined fortress overlooks the lands below.
I like the sheen on the armor.
Fierce storms and lightning in this area have dismantled this once formidable tower into what you see now. After exploring Cloudtop, we find the charred corpse of an unlucky mage who pushed their luck beyond their skill, leading to their untimely and graphic demise. With the book secured, we have two options: to either return to Tikas and receive his recommendation to join the Mages Guild, or to return the book to Irana for the large reward she promised us.
There's different new spells for something? I don't think I remember that.
Similar to Fingers of the Mountain, this quest begins in Coral. You'll begin the quest,
and it is better that he remains safe. Though I wonder why he has asked
I really
you to
love
take his
I really love how the color pops on this. I really like the coloring. Like it's like the color, like I don't know if they like increase the like saturation in the game or something like that, but I think it really suits it. It looks really good. Bigger than Mountains from Oblivion. I don't think I played as a mage in Oblivion.
Place. You would
I did
join
in
us,
Skyrim.
though you have no personal stake in this fight.
I just don't remember the spell names.
An honorable deed. I gladly accept your help then. There's
Feels
no
put together.
point
It's
in
a
waiting
Sky,
here
yeah, this
any
is Sky
longer.
Oblivion.
Follow me.
we've arrived. Their farm has seen better days.
I like how they still have like the unnatural creation engine head movements. You guys know what I'm talking about? The ones where they're like, all right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna fight this thing. Are you ready? Like they're still looking at you, like their head doesn't turn away from your character, but their body's moving in their other direction. And you're like, what the fuck? It's so like disorienting.
Let's catch up with the brothers and prepare for battle.
Like when people say jank that they find charm, when they like, oh, you know what, isn't the jank in Bethesda games charming? Like that's like charming jank. It's something that doesn't ruin my game experience. It's fucking goofy, but like outside of that, I don't really care about it. Now my game crashing all the time, that's not wholesome jank. Or your game being garbage, Starfield, that's not being charming.
Stay focused. Watch your backs and be careful.
Like look at like that shit. Like this is funny.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Like
Let's
this,
go.
like their body movements and stuff is funny, right? Like that's just funny. Enemies look good. And some big ass goblins. Big ass goblins.
Die.
Yeah, I'd go hard on this for sure. This looks really good. Oh, your lightning spell is weak, son. You level that shit up. Spam that shit. Spam it. You know what my favorite thing to do? You know what my favorite thing to do is in Elder Scrolls? Log in. Okay? You get on. And the first thing you do is just stand in a corner and just like jump. And jump. And jump. And jump. And jump. And jump. And jump. Acrobatics, level up. Acrobatics, level up. Acrobatics, level up. What bot is this? Sky Oblivion. Or find
With
some
the
place to
goblins
like
dealt
hide
with,
and you'd hide
we
your
can
character in a
return
spot
to
and just
Valus
walk
and
away for a
Coral.
while, go cook some dinner or something like that, come back. Like,
Let's
oh,
go
okay,
see
yeah.
my father and let him
There we
know of
go.
our victory.
Oh no, what did I do? I put myself in sneak. I'd go into a corner and then I would like rubber band my joystick upward so that my character would keep walking into the wall while still in sneak. And then it would just level up my sneak. Yeah. Yeah.
We beat them! We slaughtered them all! Did you see? Did you see how well I fought?
Did you see how well I fought?
You're back, and you've brought my sons with you. How wonderful!
I love how I love how these games have so many people with the same voice actor.
My boys are safe. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much for sticking with them and helping a foolish old man. Please, take this. I won't be needing it any longer.
500
My
NPCs,
battles
one
are
voice, I
over.
know.
I plan to live out my days on the farm in peace and quiet.
You guys don't realize it's actually canonical. It's because there's just a lot of inbreeding. That's what it is. Isn't it a copyright if they took the voice actors from the OG? Oh, no, because they're not making money off of it. I think they're asking, like, they probably ask for like donations if you want to like donate to them, maybe. But outside of that, I think that I don't even think you can. I don't think there is. You just volunteer. You just want to be a part of the project. So there's no money being made. Not that I know of, at the very least. About gallery, the team press, volunteer, request read this information. This is just if you want to join the team. Yeah, no. You know, chances are, like, here's the thing. So a lot of people ask, they'll be like, why would modders, why would they participate in something that like is this like painstakingly large? One, it's because of the fact that they love the game, right? They love the game. That's the reason why they want to do it. And then the other thing is as well is that I think a lot of people overlook this, but like a game like this and a project like this becomes some fucking super dank resume material. I mean, this is some wild resume material. Like you're trying to go get a degree, or not a degree. You're trying to go get a job in video game design. You know, and they're like, what's your work history? And you're like, yeah, I made Sky Oblivion. Welcome, sir. You're president of the company. It's just overall good experience in general, especially being able to work on a team like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, this looks cool, man. I'm so excited for it. Oh, I saw this. I want to share that. I want to share this with you guys. I want to share this with you guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Already better than the Halo TV show, I know. It's so cool. It's sick. I know it is sick. It's fucking great, man. dude, I love how it looks. It just like literally reminds me of like Pokemon. Pokemon, well, except for like the human character designs, kind of more remind me of like man, I don't know. I've been thinking about that. What is this? The game that you wish you always... The game you didn't know you wanted. The game you didn't know you wanted. I'm sorry. The fucking theme song is banging right now. Halo Pixels Evolved, that's right. I'll show you guys the combat. It's so good, dude. It's so good. It kind of reminds me of Earthbound a little bit. Like the art style they kind of went with, it kind of reminds me of Earthbound. But did he choose his starter? Yeah, it does. I can see the Pokemon side of it too, with the tables and stuff at the very least. The environment stuff looks more like Pokemon. It's just so cool, dude. Chiefmon? Yeah. This is like him getting off. Get out of there, Chief! Earthbound vibes, the music as well, yeah. God damn, man. On the ring. Yeah, I just wanted to show you guys this. I thought this is cool as shit. I'll share this to you guys. I'll share this with y'all. I know it is. It's so sick. And you can play the game. They actually have a link for you to play it if you want to play it. Right down here. It's just so fucking cool, man. It's just so cool. Man, it's so sad that like Halo sucks now. Like I hate to think about that. But like Halo 1, 2, and 3, Reach. Bro, I don't even know how to, like, oh, I miss those days. I miss those days so much. This is how Halo can come back. True. True. What else do I have? Do I want to do this right now? Oh, what is this? I saw somebody sent me this. What is this? An update to the user reviews with new helpfulness system. Testing new system aimed at showing more helpful user reviews. This is pretty smart. This is probably in response to all the memers. You guys know what I'm talking about? The people that have been on Steam that have been going in there and they've been saying, for every upload my review gets, I'll do a push up. With today's Steam update, we like to public testing a new system and changes to Steam user score reviews on store pages with the goal of prioritizing reviews that can be the best help to players and make purchasing decision about a game. The new helpfulness system is now enabled by default and can easily be toggled within the user review setting for each game. The user reviews, the goal of user reviews, the primary goal is the potential for players to make informed decisions about their games. Okay. New prioritizing informative reviews using user reviews that are identified as being unhelpful for potential customers, such as one-word reviews, reviews compromised of compromised ACS2 art, reviews comprised of ACS2 art. Yeah, I know what the fuck they're talking about. Or reviews that are primarily memes and in jokes will be sorted behind other reviews on the game's store page. It doesn't mean that players won't ever see these humorous but unhelpful posts, but it hopefully means that they'll see them less frequently when trying to learn about a game. I'm sorry, dude. Like, ASCII art? Is that what it's called? Oh, I don't know. Why would you call it that? Why is it called ASCII? I don't even know. I didn't even know that's what that was called. Like, when they said it, I was like, oh, that must be what that means, but I don't even know what the fuck that shit even is. Now, to find legitimate reviews, there's no such thing as review bombing. It's just reviews. That's all it is. They literally just defined what it is. This is not them trying to silence bad reviews. This isn't talking about legitimate reviews and review bombing. This says people that are posting ASCII art or reviews that are primarily playful memes and jokes, or one-word reviews. They're very transparent about what they're trying to do here. This is not Steam. This is not Steam trying to shadow ban people that are trying to review bomb a game or anything like that. It's one of the reasons why they. It's one of the reasons that Steam wouldn't do that in the first place, because it's one of the reasons why their platform is as popular as it is. You lose your footing as the good guy. I mean, people are still going to stay, but it doesn't really provide them with any added value. It can be used flexibly is my point. I don't really care either way, but it leans in that direction. Do you think it's fine as it is? Because every single fucking time I go to see a review, the first 8 or 9 reviews on the page are, please like my post and I'll do push-ups. Please like my post and I'll do homework for an hour. Like it's all wasted space. It's so hard to actually find like legitimate reviews in the first place. And by the way, this doesn't say that it gets rid of them at all. This just says it moves them to the back. So if you want to go find those, you can. And you're still going to be able to sort by negative reviews and positive reviews. They're just trying to cut down on all the spam that's been going on lately. I think why are you not listening to me? You're frustrating the shit out of me right now. I think the quality of the reviews are dependent on the users, not the platform. People, it's not about that. It's about the fact that the entire fucking website, the entire platform has been blown the fuck up by people that have been spamming and putting garbage for reviews in the different areas. Like, this is good. I played for 30 hours. I recommend this game if you enjoy monster collecting. The critters are fun. All of this is fine. You go to other games and you'll get the fucking exact opposite. There's so many games that are out there that have a ton of people that, like, the first 9 or 10 comments are literally just bullshit. So all they're trying to do is just make sure that it's not getting overran by bots and getting overran by stuff like that. This is not Steam trying to silence the majority. It's not them trying to shut anybody down. They're being very, very clear and very transparent with what they're trying to do. Do not expect, I think the problem is when it comes to, and here's the thing, I don't really have much of a problem with being skeptical about things, but it's different when we basically jump to the assumption of malice anytime we see anything change. The problem with how Steam is set up, or how Steam was set up before they made this change, is specifically, well, just run wild. So that leaves it up to you to have to sit there and take the time to be able to go through it. I think there's a misunderstanding. Yeah, I think there's a misunderstanding. I don't... This is not coming... Like, this change is not going after what you say, especially because they very clearly define what they are targeting. It would be different if they said... It would be way different if this was completely vague and it said, we're going to prioritize helpful reviews. And then they don't define what helpful reviews are. Right? They don't define what unhelpful reviews are. But in this case, they clearly define what they are policing. They say, user reviews identified as being unhelpful for potential customers, such as one-word reviews, reviews comprised of ASCII art, or reviews that are primarily playful memes and in-jokes. That is a clear definition of what they are trying to police. I would 100% agree with you if that language was not included in here. If there was not a clear definition between what they were trying to police and what they were trying to eliminate, it'd be a different story. And even to go even further than that, they're not even eliminating it. That does not mean players won't ever see these humorous but unhelpful posts, but it does mean that we will try to that they will see them less frequently when trying to learn more about the game. There are some, yes, exactly. There are some that are they're better than professional quality. Are you kidding me? Better than professional quality. There's some Steam reviews that are fucking goated. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Let's see, yeah, here you go. Look at this. I can't really zoom in all that much. This is a review for Baldur's Gate 3. So he gives a TLDR at the very top. And then he goes in, he talks about its strengths, individual weaknesses, talks about his actual experience, and, you know, other things that, and he's disappointed that there's no DLC or expansion for this game, but frankly can't wait for whatever Larian is making next. Right? So, like, there's some really positive, or like, there's also negative reviews that are like equally as critical and very good, or are very well made. I feel like you inadvertently could affect review bombing. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I don't think that, like, review bombing shouldn't just be somebody that's putting, like, a single word. You need to say what your fucking problem is. So, if review bombers are going to get filtered because they're only putting single-word reviews in, then fuck them. The whole point of review bombing in the first place is that you're trying to enact change within the game. If you are not voicing your concerns clearly, then why the fuck are you screaming? I think they need a visual example where they want to understand. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have to. I don't really want to sit here and like try to go through. Maybe I'll check out Lustful Goddess. I'm sure that has really helpful reviews. They must have already actually put the amount of like highly detailed reviews on this H game is crazy. What the fuck? We're talking like full-on college dissertations. Ah, here you go. This is what you're looking for. Right here. This is the things that they're trying to get rid of. I will leave a cat here so everybody that passes by can give it a thumbs up. My friend and I play Counter-Strike, and then another person puts another cat. My friend and I who play Counter-Strike said that if you get a review and then it gets 50,000 likes and 5,000 awards, that he will buy me an RTX 3080 and 2 kilos of... That's the other thing to keep in mind too. Actually, somebody actually brought it up on over on Twitch. They said review bombing with one word is still going to count, but it's going to be moved to the end. Yeah, so like your rating is still going to be there, but it's just not going to be like immediately seen. That's the whole point. So it's like the most helpful reviews are going to be up at the top, and then people that are like review bombing or whatever, like if they're doing like one word replies just trying to bring the score down, it's just gonna be pushed to the back. So like it's still going to affect the overall numbers for it, which is the whole point. That's the reason why people are putting in those one word replies. But yeah. Link the game. It must be pretty damn good if you have people that are on there leaving like 1,400 word responses for the replies on an H game. Maybe it's that like post nut clarity coming in, and they're just like, "All right, this is exactly not the experience that I was looking for. Though I did get the conclusion that I was looking for, it still didn't fulfill my ultimate desires. There is especially this part with the lusty maid. I walked into a room and I thought that I'd have far more options than I actually did. There was a bucket in the room, and I wanted to use that bucket, but apparently this game isn't into bucket play, and I'm not really a big fan of that. I like games that give me far more options." Just somebody gets in here. Just got on stream. What are we doing? This is why we can't have nice things. True. I think this is a W update, personally. I think this is a W update. I have no problem with this. Like, that's kind of like the whole point. It's one of the reasons why people like, it's one of the reasons why people really like, Steam to begin with. It's one of the reasons why I like Steam to begin with, is because the fact that I can get a pretty good idea of where... I'll go to this. I can get a pretty good idea of like where the community is at for a game. I can get a pretty good idea of where the state of the game is as well. I think that's a big thing.
Skin.
So yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. I was gonna watch this, but I'll watch this tomorrow. I don't feel like getting angry about video games and stuff like that. We'll keep it on the books. I still want to go over it because I think it's gonna be interesting to hear Mudahar's take on Stop Killing Games. And I also kind of want to talk about some other stuff too that I think people are kind of overlooking lately, and I'm wondering if he's gonna be the one to bring it up. I wonder if he's gonna bring up what I think a lot of people have missed. So we'll see. And if he doesn't, then I will say it. I think I'll probably make a video on it relatively soon. It'll probably be something more candid though. I'm not gonna do like a full video and research thing or anything like that. It'll probably just be me on camera, just posting a random video saying like, "Hey, I want to bring this to people's attention." Munu's take is strange because it comes late to the party while Ross already cleared the pending questions. Oh, okay. Okay. He has a video with a QA. Well, then maybe we'll watch that tomorrow instead. Maybe we'll watch that tomorrow instead. Yeah. Are you guys ready for some Warframe? I need to do weeklies. I need to do Pavia. I need to do something else. Ooh, I think I get a red. I think I get a. I think I should get a Tau today. Actually, if I'm not mistaken. Tau forged. I now have. I think I have 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure I have 4. I think I have 4. 4 Archon shards on my Ember. Also, I've been getting a lot of. I've been getting a lot of comments on my YouTube video. My Warframe is a wake up call. And the comments that I've been getting are asking why I'm doing so little damage.
New strength.
Warframe time. Okay, cheats on LD with a different YouTuber. You know what I like about you, Norsky? You show up for the chatting section. I like that you show up for the chatting section. That makes me that honestly warms my heart. Don't get me wrong, I like obviously playing games with people and stuff, but I think it's very interesting to see like how many people like really like just show up to like watch the chatting section of streams. I think that's really cool. And it's also like I like playing games on stream, but also at the same time, I much more like being like super interactive and just talking to people. So I could very easily do just chatting streams. I could easily talk for like fucking 6 hours about whatever. And just like talk to chat or like look at articles and things like that. You got Ember today? Congratulations. Guys, your favorite moderator, Jax, just started playing Warframe. Just made her first Warframe. She just made Ember. Because we like you. Well, thank you. Oh, I get her later? Oh, you didn't get it today? Should be done when I get home. Oh, isn't that a great thing to... Oh, man. It's going to feel so good when you sit down, you open the game, and then you pop it... you get to open up that... you get to open up that... forge, and then all of a sudden you get something... you get a nice little snack out of it, a little Ember snack. Who's your favorite Warframe so far? I'd probably say it's still Wisp. Ah, man, I don't know. It's pretty close. I really like Saren and Ember, too. I like all 3 of them. My favorite ones, I'd probably say, are Ember, Wisp, Saren, and Volt. LD just likes booty. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Volt is the outlier. Volt goes fast. Volt goes fast. What is this? I don't even know what Mutilus Theranos? I haven't made any weapons in a while. I need to level some shit up too. I need to work on my mastery rank. If people keep seeing me at fucking Mastery rank 18 for any longer, they're gonna be like, this guy doesn't fuck. Actually, I've been making some stuff. I made Zephyr, Heaven Song, Forge, Harmony, Sarah, Venus, Ambassador Barrel, Ambassador Stock, Padawan List. I made a couple things. I made a couple things. Make some things. Also, I just want to show this real quick. We'll do Fashion Frame later. I just want to show this real quick though. I really do want I need to get Necros Prime. That would be really nice to get at one point. But I think he's vaulted, isn't he? But like fucking god of death looking motherfucker right here. I think this looks so fucking clean. I think this looks so clean. You just missed him? It's okay, I've been Mastery rank 18 for 3 years. Be like that. I'm just focused on like raising the power of like the current ones that I have, right? The ones that I want to work on. Like I still need to like level and work on Baruch. I still need to level Base and Aros. I still need to level Zephyr I just got. I need to level, which by the way, like some of these ones, I don't really like any of their cosmetics. Like I looked at Zephyr and it was like, I don't think I like any of her skins. Like I don't like this.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue.
I'll say that I am very biased and I am very much on the side of like a lot of the frames that I like, it's based on like the look of that frame, right? And a lot of it does actually have to do with, you know, does it have an ass? How big is that ass? What is that ass shaped like? And things like that. Though I do really like my Gara. I really do. But yeah. I have 3 installed. I'm gonna get my 4th today. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get my 4th today. I should put a melee weapon on that I can level in the background and not think about. I thought I made a melee weapon, did I not? I sure the fucking up did. Bro, you guys saw me. Oh, Harmony. There we go. I was about to say, I was like, you saw me do it. You saw me pull one out. There's also a Kina, which I don't know why I didn't see that in there. Oh, Kina, sorry. I didn't see that one in there as well. Sevagoth Prime's gonna be your next favorite then? Yeah. It's literally just gonna be like, it's literally just gonna be like JoJo standing next to Sevagoth. And you just play as JoJo. Wouldn't that be great? Joke's on you guys for doing Archon Hunt. Oh, yeah, I need to... Okay. Yeah, so why am I not doing that much damage? I feel like my Burstin's kind of weak, right? Maybe it's not? Have you finished Dawn Trail yet? No, I haven't finished it yet. I'm gonna work on that, I'll probably work on that a little bit tonight, actually. Swap to corrosive heat or go viral heat. Like that? That should be good, right? Yeah, that should be good. All right. I probably just threw my shit in the wrong order. That's all it was. Okay. And I think my mods are good. I think the only problem with my mods right now is that like a couple of them still need to get leveled, right? And that's just an endo issue that I always have and probably always will have. Though I do need to forma something else in this build, and I just don't know what it is yet. And I also don't really think I need adaptation. But I also really don't feel like I need reach either. I mean, adaptation's really nice because like it does really make me tanky as fuck, right? Especially with her 2. Yeah, I think my mods are good. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just being like a little bit too fucking much. You don't need adaptation if you spammer 3 overguard. That is actually true. But I thought adaptation still layers on top of that, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, yeah, baby. Yes. Oh, we still got one more spot left. Where the fuck are you guys at? Chat? What the fuck, chat? We got one more spot left. Lobby's public. There's my name. Don't wear it out. There you go. I'm at school. I can't go. Oh. Am I going to lose all of you guys because of school? Is that what's going to happen? Good morning, kitty cat. Have you been sleeping? Have you been sleeping? Is that what's been going on? Or have you been sleeping? What are you doing? I joined, but I'm working. Work off in 5. Gotcha. Oh, fuck, it's a big ass motherfucking ship you got. Holy shit. How you doing, buddy?
Our target's been conditioned by Pazul personally. Do what you can. Bring them home safe.
And the blind worm deemed the scream of the Kondrak to be madness, for she could not see how far and free it soared.
God, I've been playing First Descendant so much lately that I'm not used to how fast Warframe is. Give me some more. Give me some more. Right here. The cheese. Damn it, I couldn't see him.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
Yeah, it feels about right. Though, aren't these like the lower level ones? Oh, no, they're yeah.
Take the stars, not a minute too soon.
I was probably messing with it and I didn't realize. I thought it was on viral heat before. I can't see any reason why I would put blast on this. You know what I mean?
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
I'll say it once. I said it once. I'll say it again. Why the fuck would I give you a gun if you got yourself put in there in the first place? You were obviously not good enough with one to fucking not get caught. You didn't kill enough people to be able to not get fucking thrown in a jail cell. Now all of a sudden you want me to give you a fucking gun? Now you want to defend yourself apparently? Now you got a big old bad Warframe with you and you're telling me to give you a fucking gun? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey dreamers, we are up and ready to party.
What is it, man? You still got another hour before dinner. Another hour before dinner. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Use the bathroom. Ow, 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 ow!
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Ow. 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 Okay, we're good. LD, check your inbox? I will. Actually, I'm checking my mail too. I have a package that's coming in today. Supposed to be delivered within the next like hour or so. Or hour or two.
This facility is a communications crossroad for Narmer. Listen in.
Narmer. Narmer. All I ever hear about is Narmer.
Remember, Natal, that first day, how our father lifted you screaming from the battlefield. How we sang.
I should just be using. Honestly, my build's more like caster than anything. I don't know why I'm not just like fucking priming it up, baby.
This tower is ours now.
There you go. Have some fire, bitch. How many headshots? You guys are dying too fast. Where's an Eximus? I'm gonna find an Eximus. Oh yeah, this feels way better. I feel very strong. Oh yeah? Where are you at, you asshole? There you are.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
God damn it, man.
We have lost control of a tower.
Yeah. I'm on it. I'm on it, Chief. What frame is that? Ember Prima. The thickest frame of them all.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
She's hot and she stays hot. Can't see, you're sitting. No, please move your big old butt from the screen, please. Thank you. Please move your big old butt so I can see the big old butt. sweet loot. Fight. Fight. What are you doing?
We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area.
I haven't worked on my I haven't worked on a lot of my other reps in a while either. I need to remember to do that. I have a ton of sentient cores to turn in anyway. To be able to like pick up a bunch of rep.
The Zariman flame and the mighty demon of the void cowered before him, and he feared it not.
I have detected another message incoming. Capture and decode the signal. Tower online.
Boss Raya over here playing a fucking mecha break.
We have control of all 4 towers.
Speaking of Boss Raya, by the way, I actually saw you commenting and talking about me on Discord. I just want to let you know. I saw that. I know what you said. I know what you said about me on Reddit. I think I said Discord, I meant Reddit. There was also somebody else that I saw like in a comment section of a video where somebody like had brought me up, and they're like, and it's somebody that I recognized from chat. I can't remember whose name it was. But there was somebody that like just talked like, yeah, I just watched his first stream the other day, and I'm like, and now it's like somebody that I see in like every single chat. I was like, oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Did I complain nonstop and he ignores me? I'm just playing hard to get. That's all it is. I wish we could see more Veilbreaker stuff more often. Like, oh, like them adding more Veilbreaker stuff. I haven't done Veilbreaker in a while either. I basically went in there. I got my Archon Vitality, and then was like, all right, I'm good right now. Like, I can go back for Steinax anytime I want. Zaku Prime DE? I don't know. Turn around. When do you guys want to look at me? I got such little heads. That's my real question. That's a real question. Why's your head so little?
Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces. All messages decrypted. Pazul is not merely insane, Tenno. There is another mind at work within him.
Just admit it, Nata.
I wonder how it feels to be
the possibility
to have a name that sounds like a pasta dish. So glad they made the heirloom change. Would have bad FOMO for that Ember skin. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they would have made a lot of money, but I'm pretty sure they probably made just as much money by making the change.
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Hi there, new YouTube subscriber. I've been binge watched the majority of your Warframe content over the last few days and thought I'd say hi by letting you try one of my favorite frames. What'd you send me? Oh, speaking of. Now I get some nipple tassels. Thank you. Thank you. A special friend. Another Noggle. All right, thank you. I forgot that my dealer sent me more shit. Oops, I hit the wrong button.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
What the fuck? Why didn't I have? Oh, why isn't this somewhere? Where do I put this? Literally just putting things in random places. There is no organization here. There is none. Perfect. Perfect. How's your beard? I don't know, you tell me. You tell me. Pretty good. So many of them? I know.
Yearns
The life
for
that I
the
live.
new creation that Pazul has promised him. He imagines he will be a lord of the wilderness instead of what he is now.
Need some fine tuning?
The price of that vision is measured in innocent lives. Stop him.
It actually does need to get. It does need to get like a lineup and all that good stuff. perform headshots off you, but I can't see your head. That's good enough. Thank you. That's the wrong way. I always get lost.
Amar! He will close the distance shockingly fast. When he creates duplicates, look for the one that is armed.
I like how they're like, you know, they act like they're such fucking hard asses, and like the minute they get to half health, they're like, I'm out of here. I'm running away. They just fucking roach out.
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from deacons and use those.
Oh, somebody asked me before, what am I gonna like level up next? I don't know yet. I don't know. Like, I think that like after I get Ember like fully taken care of with her Archon shards and whatnot, and then get her like her mods leveled up and everything. I don't know. I'll have to think about what frame I want to work on next and like, you know, get them like I like to be able to make like another frame that has like its own special load, like another special loadout. I actually really like bursting on I like bursting on Ember. I don't know if it's the best weapon for her, but I don't know. I'm also trying to keep my eyes open for the other Incarnants. I just haven't really done any I haven't done any circuit or anything like that. I missed, sadly enough, I missed the dual Toxis and what was the other one? Dual Toxis and that other like busted one that they have, which would have been really good because those are weapons like a Torrid. That's what it was, Torrid. Which would have been awesome because if I would have gotten that, I feel like that kind of kit would have really like would have really popped off with like, I don't know, maybe like Saren, and then I could have like really went for like trying to make a really strong Saren build and different weapons and stuff like that for her. You know what I mean? You need to try more frames. If you have some, you haven't yet. I mean, I've played a lot of frames. I think the thing is that for, and this is probably true for most people, is like you play something and you just key in on it because like it's just what you like to use, right? I don't really like the idea of, I don't really like frames that have a lot of setup. I like frames that have a lot of setup. I'm not into that shit. We're like, first you cast this, and then you cast this, and then you cast this, and then you use this weapon, and then you use this weapon, and then everything blows up, and then you win.
Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
Dual Ichor? Yeah, oh, that's what it was. Oh, wait. Where's Dual Ichor? Is that like on the, did that already pass? Dual Ichor is the same week as Torrid and Toxic? Man. That sucks.
Operator, communication.
Quite a few weeks away for me to be able to get that.
Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Oh wait, what did I get? I didn't even see it. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, it was an 80% chance, so not like it would have been that rare, right?
Putrid. This thing is responsible for biological functions of the orbiter. A strange design. Why would I be built with such a flaw?
I would imagine I was thinking like 3-2, do like 2 casting speeds and 3 ability strengths. Only towels for this baby. That's right. That's right. Do you really need that much casting speed? Probably not. She casts fast already. I was thinking I'll probably end up doing 4, to be honest. 4 ability strengths. But casting speed is nice in general to have on her. Hold on one second. Okay. There's that.
Wow!
Okay. Okay, we're good. I just unlocked the helmet and I'm MR19. Oh, jeez. What is Archon? It's a thing. If you haven't gotten that far into the game, I'm not going to tell you what an Archon is. LD, you have a new message. God damn it. Bird. Why do you send me stinky mail? Why do you send me stinky mail? So rude. So fucking rude. Sanctum Anatanamaka. Cool ship. Thank you. I like my ship. It's very nice.
Hello. Sorry to bother, but as Tagfer said.
Every single time I go to fucking play the First Descendant, I'm just like, man, I wonder where they got their inspiration from. Like literally the login screen is basically just this. They're just inspired though. Just inspired. Remember that. Just inspired. Not to mention that I think the game's like main menu is like a this is who we are, like this is who we are ripoff.
One must make the best of things.
Yeah, I'm not rep level 5 yet. No. Yeah, I don't do deep arc mid.
I would speak with you. Do I have your
Obvious standing. Should be able to level it up though, right?
Now that you, it's better to have loved and lost than never to. A fresh opportunity to continue my Albrecht.
Should I bother? Because when I get standing for doing don't I get standing for doing my my weekly?
I like you. Oh, hello.
My natural
In my
cells?
humble opinion,
Or do you not get
you'll
standing
last
for doing
longer
natural
with
cells?
A few warm bodies to soak up the damage.
Standing
You really
resets
got
in an
something
hour.
better
Yeah,
to
let's just
do?
go ahead and max it out now and then.
Please remember to hand. I'm never alone down here, Teneth. Okay, I'll just. To do what you do would vex my sanity, Teneth.
I don't think I have enough to be able to do it anyway. Oh, I'm still gonna need to trade him anyway, won't I?
Upon your pleasure.
You get 5k in an hour. All right, let's run this. We'll run these a couple of times.
Do you think? Do you need me? I gotta believe there's perfect.
Caught your vid about Warframe, the wake-up call, and as a longtime player, recently came back to the game. Fourth time with Warframe. I can't agree more. I'm here to check into your Twitch channel, and well, got myself some company for the evening. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. Glad you enjoyed the video. Though I will say, there's also there's also like plenty of like
no wrong answers.
Oh my god,
They all suck.
the amount of like
But you're not cracking the
Warframe
next cell without
the amount of people that I saw that have like Warframe like people that have thousands and thousands of hours into the game and then have like the most minor fucking complaints that they bring up, and they're just talking about and they're just like I'm talking like minor fucking complaints and they're like, this video is such a lie, and I'm like, and they're bringing up things that like I don't even talk about in the video because like some of the stuff like drama from like years ago that I don't even know about, like things that are like what so in the past it's not even funny. It was so fucking weird, so cringe. But the vast majority of people are really happy with the video. Vast majority. People with no lives? Yeah, basically. Another one was like Digital Extremes woke agenda. They banned me. They banned me for making fun of Neza in chat, and I'm like, look, bro. Look. Fuck around, find out. I don't know what to tell you. Fuck around, find out.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready. We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Did they make the change? Did they make the change already where for Netracells, as long as you're in the circle, you're good? Or is that going to be a future update? Nah. It's going to be a great change. It's going to be huge. Huge change. Making Warframe the greatest. I lag behind too much. Here? Thank you. Thank you for helping. Thank you for helping to fix the waypoint. Waypoint fix when? I remember when they saw that. I remember when they saw that in chat and they just fucking ignored it. Like they said it and then they just started a completely different conversation. I'm like, man, what the fuck, DE? Never mind. I take my video back. I take it back. DE shit company. Welcome to the internet where you'll find somebody who will complain and whine about something people forget. Freedom of speech isn't a freedom from consequences. That's actually true. That's actually true. Or the fact that they, I would imagine probably by your terms of service, you're signing up knowing that you are playing a Canadian game, right? But your freedom of speech isn't all that freedom, all that free. I don't know how exactly that works. As a Canadian, I can confirm it sucks. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I've talked about it before, but like I've been to Canada a couple times. A buddy of mine is from I got a buddy in Sarnia and a buddy in Windsor. And I don't even remember what we were even talking about. I think it was something that was like completely innocent. It wasn't anything crazy. I'm not somebody to like talk about like some wild ass shit or anything like that. But I just remember I said something and he was just like, hey man, hey. I think we're at a bar and he's like, you can't say that. I'm like, I can't say what? And he's like, you can't talk about that here. Like while we're out in like public like this. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, why are you being weird? Right? So I'm buzzed already, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? Are you fucking with me or something? He's like no. It's like freedom of speech is an American thing. And I'm like, and I think like living in a country like the US and literally just being able to say whatever the fuck you want at all times is like it's very hard to like comprehend that kind of reality. It's very weird, like because it's so intrinsic to your personality. It's so intrinsic to your speech and your mannerisms and everything. Crazy how we take freedom of speech for granted. Yeah. Yeah.
Keep thinning them out.
Yeah. Private companies, it doesn't even apply. That is actually true as well, yeah. They're not a, it's not a public platform or anything like that. It's a video game, right? So, private company, not a public platform. None of those rules would apply. So you can't say whatever you want. But that is the argument that those people use, which is really funny. That like the right that people want defended is a right that they don't even understand how it works in the first place.
Us down. Find him. Smash him.
In Germany, isn't Holocaust denial illegal? Yeah, it is. In the U.S., it's fucking religion. People are so fucking weird, man. I like that. There's levels of stupidity that I just have a really, really hard time comprehending. I have a really hard time comprehending. Like I try to be empathetic. I try to understand things from somebody else's perspective. But there are certain things where I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know where the fuck is, like, you don't have a brain. Those are the people that, and the worst part is that like for American society, those are the people that fucking breed. They breed a lot, by the way. They don't just have like one kid. They have like 7. And then they homeschool them. Game's a little loud, is it? Bring it down. How's that? Better? Breed hot, yeah. Towels don't count, man. No, but I want a towel forge. I want a shard. I want a shard, man. Wait, did I miss some? Oh. Quite an intense opinion you have there. You have yourself? What do you mean? You're not talking to me, you're talking to somebody else. Do you have any time to talk about our Lord and Savior, Wally Walson, the Void Salesman? Yeah.
Do you think Papa saw the moment Min became a person? The exact same moment she realized she was going to die. The only moment I ever really
Here's tag for going into fucking depression mode. Snowblind, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate that. You get to see what shard you get at extraction. No. Well, I mean, I could tell that if I get a shard because typically it's a question mark. It doesn't tell you what you got until you get out. But I didn't get. It didn't drop for me. I want Tagver to wear a black trench coat. Yeah. I also wish he had like just like a little swoop hair on the side. You know what I mean? Please fix your Explorer so that it's not resting on the fretboard. Oh no, that thing. I mean, it looks like it's resting on the fret, but it's not actually resting on the fretboard. The other thing is too is that that guitar is like fucked. Like it needs servicing and it needs restoration. Yeah, it needs full restoration. I bought it from a garage sale. Guy didn't know what he had, and it's a. I actually probably should just put it back in its box and just take it somewhere to, or put it back in its case and go get it serviced. They didn't realize that they had an 85 Explorer. I got a legendary arcane. What did I get? I didn't even see it. Melee crescendo. Crescendo. It's always a question mark, yeah.
Same defenses will see you as undesirable. Easy come, easy go. To lead the anchor hold, you need all 4 key glyphs.
But there's oh, somebody's already grabbed them. All right. There's yeah, I just need to go. I need to go get it. Go get it serviced.
Hit the terminal to exit into the labs. The Netracell is hidden somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
Italian beef S tier. Italian beef is S tier only if you haven't had it in a long time. Like I went on like an Italian beef spree at one point just because like there was a place that was like across the street from a spot that I was working at, and I had it. I kept going. Everybody went there. Literally everybody from work went there. And you burn yourself out on it. But if you haven't had it in a while, yeah. With some good jus. Oh, dude. Holy.
We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
What'd I miss? An arcane that I didn't pick up? Yep. Wow. Nothing wrong with going melee mode. People forget how strong it is. Yeah, melee's really good. Oh, you think it's a cop-out for dry sandwiches? Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it, like, that's not how you're... See, that's the thing. Like, Italian beef is not supposed to be... it's not supposed to be dry. But I do agree that like 9 times out of 10 you'll go to places and like Italian beef is like super dry. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this?
Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the Netrocell.
So then you're like constantly having to like soak it, and it's just like it's just not good. It's not good. Not what you're supposed to be doing. I gotta think about what I'm doing for dinner. Oh, I'm probably gonna have pasta. I made pasta the other night. Made some rigatoni. Rigatoni.
Security level dropping. Don't quit now. I gotta know what's in that Netrocell.
I think I might go see Deadpool Wolverine this weekend. Good meat sauce with some garlic, red onions and carrots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Great cameos, really? It's pretty good. I've heard from a lot of people it's really good. I watched Ryan Reynolds on Hot Ones. It's like it's unreal like how naturally funny that guy is. It's unreal. I love this game. You got me on it. Can't stop playing. Only MR6. Take your time. Do not burn yourself out. Just chill and enjoy the game. Happy you started playing. Welcome to the game. I think that's like one of my biggest worries when it comes to some folks that have like I've seen like come to play it. And they're like, yeah, but I don't have this, but I don't have this. Like, don't even fucking worry about it. Like, that's like there's no end game. Like, there is an end game to this game, but not in a traditional sense. It's not necessary for you to try to like rush. There's nothing to rush towards. Besides, like most people are doing like all the stuff that you're already doing at the beginning of the game in the first place. Like people still go back and do like regular missions, run regular missions for materials and stuff, defense missions, survive missions, all those kind of things. There's no reason to do that stuff on Steel Path unless you need Steel Essence, right? Also, I think a mix up with freedom of speech and freedom of opinions and expression or written formats. Yeah, I think people get it all mixed up, to be honest with you. Plus, on top of that, like other people think that like shit that you know is actually false is somehow, like people actually believe in some cases that it's completely okay to say that kind of shit, and it's just like, No, there's actually laws against that kind of stuff, especially depending on, you know, what field of work you're in. And if that field of work is where you're trying to express that freedom of speech, right? So, like, even though you're free to think free to think and say whatever you want, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can print and record those kind of things, depending on, you know, what you're using that for, right? Bro, are you fucking for real? Like, where's my shards? Where's my shards? Steel Path has better resources. Yeah, I know, but I can also hit one button and kill everything when I'm not playing Steel Path. Plus, on top of that, I like helping like newer players anyway, right? So I think it's more beneficial to the culture of the game, going and running those missions where it's like you know, those like longer survive missions and stuff like that. Hey, one more red. I need one more. One more. Uno más. Red. Hey, what the fuck? Rasanya, where are you going? Why? Why would you leave us? Give me something again. Winterfell. I sent you a gift. How thoughtful. Thank you. What is this? Drifter Beldune collection. That helm looks fucking sick. Holy shit. Thank you. Holy shit. What is this one? Umbra Operator collection. Ooh, I like this stuff too. Holy shit, thank you so much. I actually needed to glam up my my operator because you know the Miss Reb made a comment recently.
What do I do?
Miss Reb made a comment recently saying that, you know, make sure you get your glam ready for Lotus Eaters. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna make my character look like a Saudi oil princess.
I
think it'll look pretty nice. The hell is that hinting at? I don't know. What are you talking about?
As undesirable. Easy come, easy go. To leave the anchor hold, you need all 4 key glyphs. Good luck to you.
This is what the fucking skin looks like. When is Lotus Eater? Oh, what the hell are they hinting at? That's what you're saying? Oh, probably that you're well, think about it from this perspective, right? Remember that in 1999, your drifter, that's what it is, not your operator, your drifter is going to be playing a big role. Remember, like, they kind of already gave it away anyway by saying that you're going to be able to romance. Saying that you're going to be able to romance like Arthur and the other protos. So it's like, well, that's definitely not going to be your child form, right? It's going to be adult Link, okay? That's adult Link content. Wait, I missed loot. I did. Oh, I'm sorry. I used Final Fantasy XIV lingo. My apologies. If you guys could just get cultured a little bit, okay? I need you guys to go play some other fucking games at least once. And then you might be able to understand my language. You might be able to speak my language, okay? The language of kings. I know you guys call it fashion.
This is it. Use the key glyph and
Final Fantasy 14 players call it glam. Mostly because they call it glam because the system you use to be able to interact with it is called a glamour palette. So you change your glamour palettes and you can switch your skins on your characters and stuff like that. And put different stuff on.
It's a predator.
Holy shit, Dr. Disrespect's here. Go the wrong way again? Oh, there it is down there. Fashion transcends games. Yeah, it does. It does. That next level shit, you know what I mean? Next level shit. I hope your operator teams up with the stalker and takes care of the system. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know, like, didn't the drifter just like, or didn't the didn't homeboy stalker just straight up fucking peace out? Like straight up just fuck off. Like, I'm gonna go to Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit, this is way in here. Busy being a single dad? Yeah, I know, exactly. He ain't got time for that shit. He doesn't have time to be buddy cop. I want Warframe, Tango, and Cash. Yeah, I know you do. What did you say? I just realized that there's going to be someone out there with a Ronald McDonald drifter romancing a proto frame. How does one get an orange UI? Who has an orange? I don't have an orange UI. Are you going colorblind? Oh, yeah. You're right, the carrier UI. Womp 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 womp.
Find him. Smash him.
God damn, I'm doing some motherfucking damage. This is when I'm gonna have to guys. I'm gonna have to re-record my my YouTube video. Apparently, I made myself look bad. That's also some like weird gatekeepy shit, man. I really want to like, I don't know. You know, sometimes you read some shit on the internet and it's just like, I read this comment and I can fucking smell you in real life. When I see like somebody commented on like fucking Warframe video, I was just like, I don't understand why you're making a video about this game when you obviously suck at it. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's like, bro, I bet you don't even know what your fucking toes look like.
I want to know why.
Destiny fans call Warframe the most pay-to-win game ever. Worse than Diablo Immortal. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen any of that. Like, here's the thing. Like, you're gonna have some people that are out there. Okay. You're gonna have some fucking people that are out there that they just say shit. Because like understanding and formulating a valid criticism or opinion is just not in the fucking cards for them. They were not born with the gift to do that. Okay, it was not genetically in the cards for them, and the only thing that they can do is just resort to just saying some blatantly false shit because it makes them feel better about their life decisions. God damn it, did I get lost again? No, I'm good. Why I gotta make it so complicated to leave this place? Why don't you give me like a little portal on the ground? Why don't you walk me out? Why don't you grab my hand? Gatekeeping is fine. Elitism isn't. Both are bad. Both are bad. I just started Warframe. I just throw Zorus at everything, and it's the most fun I've had in a live service game. I'm gonna be real with you. I did the same fucking thing for like 100 hours, and I never got bored of it. Zorus is fucking G level nonsense. It's an amazing weapon. And you can also, you know what the best part about Azorus is? The best part is the fact that you can invest fully into that thing. You can just invest into it. Just fucking dump fucking Forma into it. Whatever you want to do. Hold on. I think I can actually I can upgrade. Right.
Yes, go good.
You can dump Forma into that motherfucker. You can do whatever you want.
You are my ally, yes? A friend. You understand the tortures of the soul, the manner in which a crisis reveals character, yes? How one might be ashamed of what a calamity reveals about. Papa has set aside.
Oh man, I don't know what I take here. Probably a melee adapter, right? I feel like I take melee adapter here. Mech repair is really nice. Yeah, I don't have it either. I don't have a lot of necromech stuff in general. See what's the most expensive? Necromech continuity. So either continuity or the arcane adapter. I'm just gonna take the adapter because this is, I'm going to use it, right? I don't really use my necromech all that often.
Stop him! Anyone!
lost his mind! I can't! Help by the void! He's killed me!
Stop! Stop!
I'm leaking! I'm leaking!
You're fine. What in blazes?
What the hell do you care? You put us in that bell. You watched as she...
I saved your lives! Do you really think Albrecht thought to freeze you? To preserve you? That was me! In the hope that we might find a curable...
For void exposure.
Then that means...
The clock's still ticking. We're gonna die.
I'm working on it.
I don't care. I want the fish.
What?
He did it! He killed her! He killed Min!
What? I just told you that you're going to... Hold on a minute. This specimen... Min was lost to the void.
Vented to the void! By him!
Why would...
To save himself! Or so the coward thought! Tell them! Tell them what you did! The void had penetrated the bell. It was in there with us. Before it started talking, though, it made us smart enough to understand it. And that's when Fibonacci here lost his shit. Panicked. Tried to get it out by blowing the seal. Min was closest when it popped.
After the monitors failed, Albrecht wondered how you all came to be exposed to that degree. Fibonacci?
His name isn't Fibonacci. Of the four of us, he's the only one without a name. Aren't you, mate? Weren't even part of the group. Didn't even get a label. A late addition is all he was. An afterthought. A fish. Why name something too stupid to hold a memory for longer than 15 seconds?
I want to hear what...
He's killed me! You killed us! All of us!
Papa.
Forever kissing the fist that beats you. Papa? Papa is a stinking liar. Min and I were the last Surfalites. But Albrecht didn't see our species as having worth. We were just one more component in one more experiment. And Papa didn't think much of the results. So, tag for disposal. Both of us were tag fur. But I won't let her go on with that. I gave her something better. She's Min. We were never meant to be here. We only ever had each other. And now, not even that. Papa? Papa? Spineless, void-damned Albrecht. I want to find him as bad as you do. And you'll know when I do. Because his head's going right in your stinking tank.
I never meant to. Lloyd. You can't imagine what it was like. To suddenly exist is horror enough, but to suddenly exist, to comprehend so much, only to be faced with extinction. I'm sorry.
Walk, 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 walk.
Damn. Damn. Man, that's heavy. That's heavy. I mean, like, how the fuck could you blame him, man? How could you blame him? I mean, how could you blame either one of them? Right? Like, tag for disposal. Fuck, dude, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. Damn, Albrecht's a fucking asshole.
Maybe. This is gonna hurt. You need all 4 key glyphs from these pillars. Choose your pain. It's
Albrecht's
the
an
only way to open
asshole.
the Netracell.
Oh, and specimen. Oh.
Ready? To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal. The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on it.
That's crazy, though. That's crazy that Albrecht would, like, pick a species that's about to go extinct out of all things. Oh, yeah. I do remember something about that. I remember, yeah, he did have something in his notes why he wanted to pick a species that was going extinct. You know, one of the things I was going to say about the first Descendant, now that I think about it, which is something just kind of popped into my mind because of the fact that the game is telling me there's a module over here that wants me to pick up. One of the things that I don't like about that game is that it, like, at every fucking turn, it does not respect your fucking time at all. Because, like, at least with Warframe, it's like, oh, you want to get a mod? Like, mods aren't that difficult to attain, right? Like, they're really not. Like, if you want to get, if there's a specific mod that you want to get, like, yeah, okay, it's probably gonna take you a while to farm certain one. There's the ones you got to use, like, the dragon keys on, right? Like, those ones kind of fucking suck. The 60/60s and stuff can be a little bit tough, but like, there's like 1% motherfucking drop rates on, like, core ability ones. Like, basic mods for your platform, for, like, whatever your Descendant is. And for I think that all of the, like, class, like, not class specific, but, like, frame specific ones if I'm not mistaken, all of the frame specific yeah, I think I'm right. I think all of the frame specific mods are purchased from vendors. Because those are the mods that are basically like core to your those are the mods that are like core to your build, right? Like you can't really make a build without those mods. First Ascendant's combat's boring to watch. I actually really fucking like her. I really like First Ascendant's combat. I really do. The general gameplay loop of playing the game, I fucking love it. I love it. I really do. Actually playing the game is great. Everything else about it, I have a lot of criticisms about.
Necromites are slowing us down. Find them, smash them.
You know, the funny thing is, you say, fucking First Ascendant is boring to watch. Warframe, you don't even fucking know what the fuck's going on if you're watching somebody play Warframe. When augments came out, it took you years to get the augments from syndicates, really. Yeah, I think that's the other thing to keep in mind too, is that like Warframe didn't start out the way that it is. With that said, Warframe had to learn how to be a game that respected your time. That doesn't mean that the First Ascendant couldn't have learned from the mistakes of Warframe before they came out with their game. It's still like a criticism that I push back on. I hate when fucking people try to make that. People try to do that with Diablo 4. They're like, well, you can't criticize Diablo 4 and compare it to Path of Exile. Path of Exile has been out for over a decade, and it's been updating for 10 years. Diablo 4 just came out. Yeah, so Blizzard had 10 years to be able to learn from the mistakes of a competitor. Pick and take things that they wanted for their game. They also are they're also like a company that has been in business through those entire 10 years. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do we have to wait for them to make the mistakes first for them to fix them? Why should that be the expectation that it's okay? Oh yeah, well they fucked up on this, but they can fix it. Like, well, I mean, like in some cases that might be okay. But when it comes to like no-brainer shit, like fucking extra stash, like it was like stash tabs and stuff like that at first. There's just like there's a bunch of shit at the launch of Diablo 4 that was like, what the fuck are you guys thinking? No, there was like no real established end game in a fucking ARPG of all games. I still think that that's a valid argument. You think it's a value? You think there ain't no fucking shot. No shot. You know what? No, I don't think anybody really fucking believes that. Go and apply that exact same archetype to any other field and rewind that field back 10 years or even later, right? Rewind that back like 10 years or later. And you won't feel the same way. And it's not even the 10-year. It's not even the 10-year argument. It isn't even the argument that I'm trying to make. It's not even really based on the time. it's learning off of the past mistakes and the advancements within a genre, right? Or within a field. That's what it is. It's taking the time to learn off of other people and bring in, you know, basic quality of life features and things like that that were completely missing, like that kind of stuff. Like it happens in any other field. It happens with any other product where they try to do their best to make sure they're you know, including things from like competitors' products or just general industry standards that have raised over the years in certain cases. Oh. Wrong way. What? I fucking hate this game. What? Fucking waypoint. Never trust the waypoint. Never trust it. It has no idea where it's going. I've been watching your Warframe experience as moderator 2 at work. Happy to see you having a good time. Yeah. I've had a good time with it. What is that? Is that run number 4? Is that 4? I think that's 4, right? Yeah, because we didn't get a shard, then we did get a shard, then we didn't get a shard. And then we didn't get a shard.
Sure.
Netra sales.
Don't go. I don't care.
Yeah. We're on the last one, baby. Last one. Oh, a melee dupe? Yeah, I know. I got plenty of them. I got plenty of them.
Not
Enter?
a good time. Fine. Maybe I could use the distraction.
Melee duplicate huge, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Where's my I need to turn my... There we go. R5 dupe is like 650 flat. Wait, really? Did I actually just get something good and I didn't even know? Oh, you're talking about retaliations, like a max retaliation? Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking about melee duplicate? Oh, melee duplicate, yeah. Super low drop rate, really?
Designed the Netracell's key glyphs to hobble anyone carrying them. Meat for the lab's defenses. But those same defenses will see you as undesirable. Easy come, easy go. To leave the anchor hold, you need all 4 key glyphs. Good luck to you. Ready? To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal. The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on.
Oh shit! I was distracted. I was distracted. My bad. Thank you. Thank you for the free headshot. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here. Give me mana. Damn it. I need energy! I'm oomed.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready. Security's freaking out. The Netracell doors won't open till you clear out the uglies around the entrance.
You're so angry. Why are you so angry? Akfer. Maidenless behavior. Get it hot. Let's get it hot. 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 Well, thank you for picking up my kitty cat. I probably need to do better. I probably need to get better mods or put better mods on my cat, actually, on my Kavat.
Necromites are slowing us down. Find him, smash him.
Yeah, I probably should have gone Nourish on her instead. I don't know, like, especially because I always forget to use Roar to begin with. I probably wouldn't forget to use Nourish. Oh. It's actually really funny, like, sometimes I'll see some people pop into chat and they go, wait a minute, you finished the story? The reason why they say that is because, like, some people come in from a different video. So they'll watch, like, they'll see, like, the part 1 of my review. They'll see, like, you know, hour 20 or whatever, even though that was, like, a few months ago now. And they'd be like, oh, wait, you're this far into the game? It's like, yeah, you still got, like, 4 or 5 videos to watch or something like that. More story coming next week. Oh, is Lotus Eaters next week? August 20th. Jesus Christ, man, so soon.
Something's going on with Necromites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day.
absolutely fucking deleted. Deleted. Don't forget Burglus Prime. I don't even know what that is. Sometimes you can hit these guys and you don't even have to be in line of sight. Crazy. There it be. There it be. All right, guys, here it is right here. We're gonna get a red shard. We're gonna get a red shard right here, right now. Red shard.
Not what I was looking for. But if you're happy, I'm happy.
Wouldn't that be sick? Wouldn't that be like the best streamer luck ever? And then my Ember build would be like basically done, except for like needing to like upgrade mods. If not, like, you know, like for sure I'll get it next week, right? But we don't think about that, okay? You know what we think about? We think about winning. We think about what winning looks like. Oh! Hey, at least we were all wrong, right? Like I said red, somebody in chat was like, it's gonna be blue, but nobody said yellow. So that was just, you know, DE doing its fucking thing. DE doing me dirty. That's what that was. DE doing me dirty. Ugh. Is there anything else that I needed to do here at this very moment? No. No.
Sorry.
Because I don't know what my next Avia standing is gonna be 70 70K. Probably just blow the Vocas now, maybe.
I was trained to assist our comedian. Remain of stalwart mind, Tenno. Even in the face of madness.
Trade up Vocas first? What do you mean trade up? Is there that big of a difference in
We truly have accumulated a bewildering quantity of stuff. I'll just put this on arcanes. The very name smacks of sorcery. Asking for trouble in my view. There we are then.
you can double their standing worth? Is that what I was supposed to do? Did I do the right thing?
My Albrecht did his best to prepare the stockrooms. Very good, Tenno.
Oh, okay.
To do what you do would vex my sanity, Tenno. This ought to keep the group to better times ahead.
That puts me at, I didn't even look to see what it was.
I know.
30K.
Maybe
Okay.
I wait upon your pleasure.
And then, I need to do my, you can't nav from here. Gotta go back to my ship. I need to do my, sortie. Need to do my sortie.
It's that time again.
Sortie.
This is the future. Power, precision, prestige. The pinnacle of the warsmith's art.
All right, let's get a legendary core. Let's get a legendary core right here. What do you guys think? You guys think today's the day? What do you got? What do you think? Is today the day? Check your friend request. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Oh, there's only one person. Nah? What do you mean, nah? 66K Kuva calling it? Focus school upgrades available? What if I told you guys I have not looked at my my focus schools in probably at least a month?
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
400K. Should I do this? You guys like that? Like that? I just get to, doesn't it doesn't it feel better when you just get to go in there and just like get what you want? And you're like, all right, you know, you're like, there you go. We're done. We're done, guys. We're done. We took care of it. Oh man. Must be nice still having to use focus. I don't even use focus to begin with. I mean, I guess I could, but I can use it to be able to like regain energy, right? I can just drop the shit on the ground and then get energy back if I really needed it. But I mean, for the most part, I just kind of get what I need anyway. Yeah, I'll take 2 of the large ones, please. True. For that school, yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Doing the sword key.
This is the future. Power.
Mission requires a shotgun must be equipped. Oh man.
The pinnacle of the warsmith's.
Oh man. Wait a minute, why can't I bring it up? Oh, there it is. I just didn't see it there. I think this is good. I haven't used this in a long time. I think these mods are pretty good. I think I should be okay. Galvanized Savvy if you have it. I don't know if I have Galv Sav. No, I have Galvanized Hell. I don't even know if I even have enough Steel Essence to be able to get Galv. Do I? I probably do, but whatever. Hell over repeater clip? Really? Wouldn't that? Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be hell over repeater clip. It's because I already have Hell's Chamber equipped to begin with. So I could get rid of that, put this in, and then I can't do it from this menu. I have to actually go into here and personal upgrade. Upgrade. He's credit broke? I am not credit broke. I am endo broke. Those are two completely different things.
This is a rescue mission. You need to
I'm broke on
find and
Forma,
liberate the
bro.
hostage before
Actually,
any
that's something
harm comes to them.
I'll never be broke on Forma. There was that random fucking dono, or not random dono. There was that random gift that somebody had sent me. I don't even remember when, of like 100 Forma. Fuck. Okay. Well, that'll last me like 3 years. Streamer privileges.
Alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes. We've got robots.
Under
inbound.
Forma is peanuts. Hey man. Hey. I don't have a lot of there's not a lot of weapons I use. I also don't have a lot of weapons to begin with.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. The bypass is done. Go. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
Subject found.
Life is just a
Lead
series of
the captive to
Formas.
safety. Protect them at all costs.
How profound and wise of you to say something like that. Very profound and wise of you to say something like that.
Got an extra weapon? Won't just let us walk out.
I do actually need to like figure out like what, you know what, I'll probably work on, there's like, I'm like sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, you know what, there's actually no weapons lately that I've been like using Forma or anything like that on. I probably should do like, I don't know, would be a good one. A Celtra? I could do a Celtra. Oh, I should do a bow, actually. You got a good point at. Yeah. Prime or no? I have, that's what I'm talking about. It's Ultra Prime. You're right, though. I do need to do a bow. I already have a good shotgun. Phantasma Prime's a fantastic shotgun. Absolutely fantastic shotgun.
This is the future. Power, precision.
You plan on doing Eidolon hunts at any point? We've done Eidolon. We've done Eidolon hunts. They're done, man. You can mostly buy arcanes and skip it. Skip what?
You must deliver payloads and defend a number
Oh.
of locations while I break into the network.
Eidolon.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Yeah.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Yeah, true.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
The tornadoes is Zephyr, right? If I'm mistaken. Yes.
Still working on
Yeah,
it.
that's gonna be a fun one.
Continue
It's gonna be a
to
fun one to play with. I think I have parts for Zephyr. Zephyr has a prime, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know shit about this game, man. I don't know anything. I don't know a damn thing. I just like doing flips and shit. You know what I mean? Have some fireballs. You guys want some more? There's some more fireballs. You guys want some more? There's more fireballs.
This will only get more difficult.
Oh man, you guys are all on fire.
Get
What
to a
happened?
terminal and prepare
Almost like
for
somebody
enemy
threw fireballs
resistance.
at you.
Here is a terminal.
Zephyr
Get
means
me in
horse?
and get ready to defend.
That sure doesn't make a whole lot of fucking sense.
I'm in, Tenno.
Why isn't there a
This
horse
will take a
frame?
moment. We've got robots inbound.
You guys ever think about that? You guys ever think about that? Why isn't there a horse frame? A centaur frame. I'm sure that'll tickle a couple people's fancies. The Goth-ish? The Goth is a horse frame? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. The Goth. Yeah, but like... Yeah. Yeah.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm dying. Please save me. Do you guys, does like, does this ever happen to you guys? So like a random conversation starts, right? And then a word from that random conversation immediately reminds you of a song that you fucking love but haven't heard in like a really, really long time. Who? Now I can't remember who did the cover. Is it Incubus? No. No, it wasn't Incubus.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds.
I'm trying to think and I can't remember. I can't remember who it is. I can't remember who it is. The song I'm thinking of is Wild Horses. I'm pretty sure it's Wild Horses, but I can't remember who did the cover of it. I can't remember who did the cover of Wild Horses. Not the Rolling Stones. Not Elton John. It'd be like Incubus, Dispatch, more on the side of like the God, I can't remember who. I can't not remember who fucking covered it. It's more of like on the Jack Johnson style of like singer. Oh my God. I was so close when I said it the first time. So close when I said it the first time. Which? I said Incubus. It's Bush. It's Bush. The song that popped into my head was Bush's cover of Wild Horses from 1997. I was fucking close. I was close. It's really good, by the way. If you guys have never heard it, I would listen to it right now. It's a very good cover. Right, but which should I just like unlock a door for you all of a sudden? You're like, holy shit, Bush. Yeah, and you're like, Bush is so good. Yeah. The first CD that I ever bought, the first CD that I ever owned was Incubus Morning View. When are you gonna play Warframe?
These radio towers
I don't
carry
know.
top secret interplanetary communications.
I don't know,
You are going to
honestly.
capture the towers and decode incoming messages.
Probably, I don't know, not anytime soon. Are you ever gonna play Warframe? No. No. Yeah, I don't play Warframe anymore. I don't play Warframe anymore. Yeah, I'm a TFD main now. Yeah. Actually, can't you guys tell this is the first Descendant?
You have captured a radio tower. We are dominating. Keep it up.
That's actually the guide that keeps popping up talking to me. And I am playing as Fire something. Yeah. Great album. Yeah. Morning View is a fucking insanely good album. It's like, man. I hate that, like, I never thought I would be one of those people, right? Because like there's so much good music. Like there's always been so much good music to listen to. And there still is today. But like my tastes are different, right? So like now it's like I'm more looking forward to like metal albums and stuff like that I'm listening to. Listen to like a lot of Spirit Box. I really like listening to Sleep Token. I like listening to pop punk bands and stuff like that, right? There's still plenty of them that are newer or older that are still making great music and are still very active. But I tell you what, that fucking era of the mid to late 90s was fucking insane. So many like absolute banger albums. Damn near anything made by Audio Slave back then. Rest in peace, Chris Cornell. Incubus, Bush, Cake. So much original music too. Yeah. What other CDs did I own when I was like my first CDs that I played in my Walkman when I was a wee lad. Literally all I did, I had a Walkman so that I would listen to my Walkman while I played Pokemon on my Game Boy. That's all I did. I was the most docile child in the world. You never. Did you listen to Down? Of course I listened to Down. Yeah. You never hear from me. You'd never hear from me.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
You guys got it.
We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area. Try and capture another signal. Be careful though.
There's a reason-ish duo called Grim Salvo I've been obsessed with lately. They do metal, hip-hop, rap, fusion. Jesus Christ, it's a lot of things in one place. Drowning Pool? What the fuck? That's fucking left field as shit.
Bodies hit the floor. Bodies hit the floor.
It's my best impression. That's all you get. That's all you get.
Tower online.
There was a I mean, Drowning Pool is one of those like one-hit wonder bands. What else was back then? Hoobastank? What about some Hoobastank? Where did these fucking like the thing is, like, I swear to God, like band names back then were like literally just dudes like sitting in a room that were like, what are we gonna call our band name? No man. Hoobastank. STP, Stone Temple Pilots. Holy fuck, yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was already talking about Chris Cornell, right? But yeah, Stone Temple Pilots had some fucking Black hole sun. Won't come. I still don't understand. I don't understand how you could not love that man's voice. I have no idea how you could not just like be fucking hypnotized. Absolutely fucking hypnotized. You were in love with the drummer Eric Kretz. I had a buddy that he started playing drums because of Eric Kretz actually, but I mean, it's still like, I mean, like that was like my, like Stone Temple Pilots was like my mom's music, right? Like that was my mom's music. That was like her shit, but I listened to everything that my mom listened to. Fuck, I probably still stay like still to this day. I probably know the lyrics to almost every single Beatles song. And Queen, for that matter. And Led Zeppelin. And Ronnie James Dio. That was more my dad, though. Which is also then I know most the lyrics to almost every single Metallica song. And Iron Maiden. Not Sabbath, though. Not Sabbath. And my dad liked Sabbath. Not like, but he didn't like love Sabbath.
Learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
And I was right there with them. Ronnie James Dio was better, man. I don't know what the fuck to say. Like, I know some people are out there that are like, oh, Ozzy's awesome, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, fucking, yeah, but Ronnie James Dio, though. Primus is really good too, yeah. Holy Diver is only scratching the surface on one of the greatest musicians and singers of all time. You go back to his older stuff when he played with like Rainbow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy Diver, Killswitch Engage's Holy Diver is better than the original. I would probably say like as a music score, yeah. Like the technicality and stuff that they added to it, like bring it into like the modern music or modern metal, I think was really good. But yeah. This is now a music stream? Yeah, basically. Well, I mean, fucking look at it this way. I blame you guys. If everybody here would just move over to Twitch, we'd listen to music all the time. But if I try to listen to music on YouTube, they'll fucking destroy my channel. They'll be like, no more legendary drops for you. Bad copyright, boy. Fuck, what did I get? I got some bullshit, didn't I? I didn't even see it. It wasn't even anything that I noticed. Was it the Ribbon Silver? Damn. I got fucked. Oh, it's the Endo? 4,000 Endo. Fuck. Woo! I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. It's almost too much for me. That's too rich for my blood. That's a lot Endo. Time for endo farming build. Honestly, you're not fucking wrong. I need so much endo, it's not even funny. I was hoping for streamer luck, not gonna lie. Who the fuck are you telling? I'm gonna go visit Mayru. Maru. I knew a guy who knew a guy who knew a guy that played in Third Eye Blind. No, I'm kidding. I did know somebody that actually, like a friend's uncle was, I think, the drummer or something like that.
Hey, came to trade, or did you find some Iatan treasures you want endo from? Hey, welcome to my
Extract
bazaar.
endo from me.
All over the system, come here to trade. Need any pointers?
That's it? God, you're
Maybe
so
next time you'll
cheap.
bring me complete sculptures.
You're
I
so
would get way more
cheap,
endo out of
girl.
complete sculptures.
You're so fucking cheap. I guess I could probably get rid of
And
some of these, right?
Maybe
Maybe, like,
anything
10 of them.
else. You know, Tenno, you'll get more endo if you use your mod bench to insert Iatan stars into the sculptures.
You know what, Mayru? Maybe if you just gave me, the fucking endo instead of talking so fucking much. Maybe if you just gave it to me instead of fucking talking so much with your mouth. I just need to go do Steel Path. What time is it? Yeah, we can do some Steel Path. Why not? I guess I'll just progress the star chart, guys. I guess we're going back to the star chart. I can't think of anything else that I need to do right now. You missed stars in the last sculpture? Yeah, whatever. I'm too fucking late. Living life with regrets isn't worth it. Is there anything like popping right now? No. 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 Is there anything I want to crack for? Is there anything I want to, like, booty crack for? There is a new statue for you. Do eat. I don't want to. I don't like having to deal with that kind of pressure on stream. Makes me like want to freak out. We have Revenant. We have Hildren. Actually, I don't know if I do have Hildren. I'll take that one back. And I didn't say that. Grendel Prime. Wisp Prime. We have Protea. We have Baruch. Baldur. We have Gauss. I guess the only two that I don't have that are still in like prime rotation is Hildren and Hildren and Grendel. Grendel. I'm still on Earth. Literally have not done any of my Steel Path.
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking?
I need a Zaku Prime for my in my life, literally so bad.
I don't think you should answer that.
Do you? How much endo do you guys currently have? I remember having a huge struggle with it early on, but I have so much. Yeah, I mean, the reason why is because your fucking shit's leveled up. My shit's not. Like, literally everything I have does not have endo in it. Like, all of my shit. Like, I don't, like, I think I might have one primed mod that's maxed out. Maybe. Probably not. Most are like 1 from being maxed. Or 2. Or 3.
music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Yeah, I got a song. I'm gonna sing you a song. I'm the singer.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like that's what you guys like that's what you uncultured folk don't even know. Like from my perspective, the best Black Sabbath is Black Sabbath when it wasn't Ozzy as the singer and it was Ronnie James Dio. Heaven and Hell was so fucking good. Such an absolute banger song. Heaven and Hell was a fucking banger song. Sign of the Southern Cross. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sign of the Southern Cross is such a damn good song. Dio could hit notes, amazing pipes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is that like people. So what it is that people didn't really like click. People didn't really click with Dio. Because Dio likes to write songs about like magic and mystery. Like everything's mystical and magical. Like that was his whole thing. Like he was very much like a fantasy, like fantasy music, fantasy ideas, things like that.
Just been rewarded. Extraction is available.
Less so him being into like you know, I guess like more like common metal tropes back then at the time. Sword and Sandals. Yes, exactly. Sword and Sandals lyrics. Yeah. Yeah. More Lord of the Rings. Yes. Yes. Very, very Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Dio is very Lord of the Rings music, especially if you go back, to like listening to anything that he made with Rainbow. A lot of that stuff is very fantasy leaning. Very, very fantasy leaning. Like, where it be? Oh, we're listening to that later for sure. We'll listen to that later for sure. Music. Rainbow. No, not Rainbow Kitten Surprise. Though they are good, by the way. Though they are good. Yeah, Man on the Silver Mountain. Man on the Silver Mountain. To Catch a Rainbow. Temple of the King. Holy shit, Temple of the King is such a fucking banger. I'll just mute. You know what it is? I'll just end up muting this part of the stream and I'll just cut it out of the stream. I'm gonna play it because I have to play it. Fuck you, YouTube. Like, let me culture some people really quick, okay? This is one of my favorite songs ever. Ever. God damn. Hits me right in the heart. What's the band? It is Rainbow is the name of the band. The name of the song is called Temple of the King.
vibes. Raises lighter. Yeah. The song is amazing. It's so good. $1975. 1975. That's all you guys get. Otherwise YouTube police will come and knock my door down.
Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Let's see here. Eurasia, Cobra. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? We just fucking do it. What's the difference between these? I don't understand. One has steel essence, the other one doesn't. I just get an extra reward or what? Low key, it sucks. Hey, bro, I'm just gonna tell you right now. You know, not everybody's born with taste. Some people lost during COVID. When is the mission? Oh, it's the alert. I'm barely hearing the song right now. I turned it off. That's why. Or wait. So if I do this, I still get the completion. Makes no sense not to do it that way, right? Right now we hear the song in our hearts. Yeah. I'm not really sure exactly what day. I don't even think it's even gonna be like a planned day or anything like that. But I think that on the days when I'm like doing like my recording and stuff like that, recording, writing and whatnot, like at night, I'm probably just gonna like switch on Twitch, not YouTube, because I don't want it to go through making like a thumbnail and all that shit. You know what I mean? And I'll probably just do like a just a fucking vibing, playing a video game, bullshitting stream. I don't like only streaming 2 days a week right now. I'll be honest with you. Personally, I don't really like it. Though I will say, I definitely think it actually has worked to get like it has worked in my benefit, because I think my writing is better. I'm more well rested, and I think that I need to switch my fucking gun back in my bursting. And like the overall like recordings and stuff like that are better than I was getting before. What mastery rank are you? 18. I'm legal. Do you play with viewers sometimes? Yeah, I'm playing with viewers right now. I always play with viewers. I'm not like, I don't have any like friends that are streamers that also play. I mean, I guess I kind of do now, but we don't play together. Me, you, same page. Okay. True. True. True, true, true. You doing the fighter drops? What's that?
Are you talking about the Twitch Prime drops for Prime Time? How have y'all not figured out that the Twitch Prime drops are only over on Prime Time? Yeah, it's only ever on Prime Time, my guy. They don't give it to the creators, sadly enough. I understand why. They're trying to make sure that you're there for their stream specific. But yeah. I think every once in a while, depending on what it is that they're doing, like whatever they're giving away, then like sometimes they'll actually give it out to everybody else. For the most part, they just keep it to themselves. I wish that they would make it a little bit more clear, but at the same time, I mean, screw it. There's probably a good chance that some people are going to go hunting in some of the other channels, and they'll go hunting in some of the other channels just to find out, and you might end up finding a streamer that you like. Oh no. I'm out of energy. I feel like a Ghostbuster with this gun. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Boom. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for choosing me as your favorite person for this month. Or at least that's what I'm going to tell myself. Which, don't you know that people love hearing you, like cats love hearing their humans sing. Truly, they do. Or play guitar. That's the reason why my cat runs away to go find other cats to try to listen to my guitar playing. Like, oh man, I'm loving this right now. I'm just gonna go in the other room and try to call some other cats to see if they want to come listen too. And then I don't see them again until I finish. Of energy on Ember. Well, that was my fault because I literally just stood in one place and didn't go anywhere, so I wasn't getting any of my energy back. Sable, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you for resubbing 2 months in a row. Absolutely fantastic. Hey, hope you're having a good stream. I've been loving the YouTube videos on Warframe. They're really helpful and remind me why I love this game so much. Well, I am glad that you enjoyed them. I'm glad that everybody enjoys them, to be honest. I think it's really cool that it's actually like brought a lot of people either back to the game or to the game for the first time. I saw like another like really long discussion post on Reddit of somebody that talked about watching my videos and how what do they say? They talked about my first video and how my perspective and what like my whole experience was like their exact same experience that they had gone through. They said it was the exact same experience where they had given up on the game for whatever reason it might have been, and then they you know, they just kind of like heard my perspective of like why I came back and how I got myself to continue to play and, you know, overcome certain things and stuff like that. And they like immediately were like, it worked out for them. Holy shit, Elgrind. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 tier 1s. Thank you so much. Here, have some money. Thank you. I like money. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Super generous. For all of you people that got free subs, make sure you thank. Thank. Be thankful. You now get to watch adless. No ads. No ads, unfiltered gameplay. Finally caught one of these live. What did you catch live? Fish? I need to switch my fucking weapon. I'm gonna switch it. Swap. Okay, so now we can look here and see. So, somebody said before, probably get 1 done of every class, right? I mean, I could probably work on my my Architena Plasmor, but that's not of a different class. It's just like a different gun in general. I could prep the Torrid for when it becomes Incarnate and actually put Forma into it and level it up. That's a whole different thing. Probably not a Rook, right? Isn't not a Rook one of the best bows or the best bow? Twitch Turbo does that, but still nice. Yeah.
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few.
Yes, it is. Yeah, so maybe I'll do Notaruk or I'll do Architena Plasmor. I can't remember. I forgot I also have the Teneglaxian as well. What is my Archiplasmor? What is the percentage of what's the percentage of my Archiplasmor? And what fucking Archiplasmor? 40%, and it's ice. I don't know if that's any good. I forgot what you want, what base you wanted on this. The 40%'s pretty good, right? I think the 40%'s pretty solid. Ice is good for viral, so then it's pretty solid then. Yeah, 40% is decent. I don't think it's as good as my... Well, no, my Teneglaxian got fucked. One of these did really well. What was it? Oh, it was the... Cycrin. 51% on that motherfucker. 51.9. What a good drop. What a good drop. I just don't think it's it being toxic is not the best though. Yeah, it's a wildly good drop. You know what actually? No, I need to stop. Need to stop. I mean, how long we got? I mean, like, part of me wants to kind of. Kuva Nuker is a must-have IMO. Secondary for stripping. Ember's already naked. Ember's already... Well, I mean, okay, you're saying like a good stripper for like other characters. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I was gonna say, because like my 2 already strips to begin with, right? Like I don't really need to use a Kuvanuka on her. But I see what you're saying regardless. Nuker's one of the best status primers. Isn't Epitaph better than that? And aren't we also about to get Epitaph Prime? I mean, we could do a... Yeah, we could do a Lich. We could do a Lich. Does everybody in the party right now, not have a Lich? You don't have one? Who else is here? Set pitch. Do you have a Lich? Should I do a Kuva Lich or should I do a and then who should I take? Well, I mean, using Ember should be fine, right? Because if I take Ember, it'll make it fire weapon. 60 eyes, secret boss. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's a weapon that arcs to other enemies. Oh, okay. We got Tickle in here now too. Sisters are more for ephemeras. Oh. Is that where I got my poison ephemera? Is there a fire one? Maybe I should get a fire ephemera. I don't have a heat based anything yet. I have not used a heat based. I don't think I've used a heat based character to get a Kuva yet, or to do a Lich.
Gross.
Check your squad chat. I don't. I'm Samara in chat. Oh, okay. 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 All right. Let's go do a, I mean, is it a bad idea for me to go as a, well, no, I want ephemera anyway. And knowing me, I'll get it immediately. So, where do we, like, I guess we got to go back to normal. And then, where do we get it again? I forget. Is it Mercury? No, it's like Saturn, right? I forgot where we go to get it done. Is it just any ship? Not any ship, it's any no, that's Cassini. Somebody's already got it. I was right. It was Saturn. I just forgot where. Wait. Oh, this is for Kuva Lich. Not a sister. That's fine. We can do a Lich. Hydra. That was the one I was thinking for sisters. Yeah. Do Kuva Liches, they have well, I mean, Kuva Liches can still have ephemeras too, can't they, or no? Are they just weapons?
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Okay. Well, whatever. I don't have a lot of the Lich weapons to begin with, so it's not a big deal. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I took the wrong weapon again. Whatever, it doesn't really matter right now anyway.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh.
Subject found. Significant trauma. Removing the galleon to assess Kuvalich viability.
God damn it, I went the wrong way. What they got?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Is it not for me? I don't know, I can't see it. Is it bugged? Is it supposed to pop up over their head? I think it's bugged. It's for the killer? Oh, okay. That's for whoever killed him. I can't do anything here. Oh, they died. What the fuck just happened? I don't know. I thought anybody could assassinate it. I think it just straight up bugged. It happens. Fucking Warframe, what do you guys expect? Game's in beta. I'm sure they'll fix it before they release the game.
The path to greatness is walked one step at a time.
Hey LD, I'm looking for your playthrough of Call of the Templari, and I can't seem to find it. It's because it's not online. It happened on accident. It happened off stream. I didn't realize what I was doing. I was just doing side quests. At least I thought I was doing side quests. The problem is that like when I first started playing, I first started streaming the game, I didn't realize that some of those side quests were also very important. I already have a Grattler. I already have a 60% Grattler. I already have a 60% Grattler. Yep. Which Warframe is your favorite so far? Ember. Right now. Today. This week. All time? Probably Saren because I like her kit. Because she's just fucking cool. Is it worth getting a Lich solo? Since if it wasn't you that killed him on the last hit. Oh, that is actually true. We could probably all just like go get our own Liches and then reform. Right? But we don't need to do this together. Nice. I suck with Saren. How do you suck with Saren? Press 1. Shoot. Press 3. Press 2. Press 4. I don't actually remember her. I don't know where her abilities are. I think 4's Spore, isn't it?
You are
4
here
Spore.
on a capture mission.
4
You must
Spore. Yeah,
find,
1.
capture, and extract our
1
target.
shoot 4. Too many steps? Yeah. Yeah. See, that's why I tell people, just like, you know what you should do? Just, you should just, ow. What?
Target located. Bring them in.
You should just, Play a frame that doesn't require you to do anything at all, actually. Actually, just don't even play.
We'll interrogate the captive.
That's the real good frame.
Your part is done here, Tenno.
Why do you think people prefer fashion frame to begin with? People like fashion frame because you don't actually have to play. You just play dress up.
Marines inbound. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Inform the queen
I'm
we
gonna
have
get your
found
ass.
a subject.
Right here. First try, Hooba Nuker. What do you got? Hooba Calm? Do I want that? I've never even heard of that before. Nobody's answering me. He's gonna die. No, bad weapon? Alright, fuck him. No, don't take that. Yeah, okay. There's enough people that told me no that I'm not gonna do it. Alright, let's all just run this solo and I'll go get our liches. Tonker, Nuka. Tonker Nuka, okay. Shit. I didn't switch my thing. If you go for nuker, you should go for magnetic, not heat. Magnetic. Who do I have that's magnetic? Who do I have that's magnetic? Oh, I have mag? I don't think do I have mag at all, actually? Do I have? I do have mag. I don't have mag prime though. Jesus Christ. All right, I need you guys to not pay attention to what this character is wearing. I don't know what happened here. I don't know what happened here. I am so sorry for this. I'm so. Oh, it's because I don't have any. No, we're not going to use mag. I don't have any skins for mag. This is when I first started playing the game and I got some things and then I just hit random. This is, by the way, whoa. This is what you motherfuckers send me, okay? Hey guys, look at my mag. This, every time I see a mag or I see somebody's fashion, like 90% of the fashion frames I see, this is what they look like. Okay? This is what they look like. Hydroid? Is Hydroid magnetic? Really? Wait, how do I know what their element is? Citrine, Haro, Hydroid, Lavos, Mesa, Zaku, Ureli. Oh, okay, so Mesa. I just use Mesa. All right. I actually need to, like, I actually want to work on my Mesa Prime. I just haven't really.
Are you enjoying the view?
Right, because I really haven't even, like, formed Mesa at all yet, have I? I got a couple in here, not very many, though. It doesn't even have, fucking arcanes. What are the arcanes for Mesa? Probably Arcane Energize. Arcane Velocity? I don't have that one. Precision and Velocity? Don't have either one of those. Outside of Heirloom and a few Tenogen skins, Mag has the worst. I'm just gonna throw a couple random ones on here because I don't have the ones that you need for anyway. Not that big of a deal though. I'm not doing anything intense. Swap. I haven't even leveled up my AX52. I need to do that at one point.
Ready to kick. Bottom.
Got a lich? Alright. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, okay? Can't wait for Ureli Prime. When are they gonna do Ureli Prime? How is Ureli? I haven't made Ureli yet.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Super unnecessary.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, fuck.
Inform the queens we have found their subject.
Have you? Oh, wrong way. Have you found your subject? What you got? What you got? Kuva Brahma.
You are surrounded by Grineer Marines.
It's not it. It's not it either, huh? No. That's good. Should I take that? It's magnetic, though. Sure, why not?
You are queen chosen soldier. Greatness awaits you.
Carpet bomber bow.
Or perhaps death.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Better as toxin or heat, but you're good. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You just go and get another Brahma and switch the And switch the element, right? Not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal.
The poison is in the dose, friend. Whatever it was, turns out I'm partial to it. Feeling?
Do you guys like how I just immediately get the ephemera? Do you guys like how that works for me? Do you like how that works almost every time? Oh, I'm like, all right, guys, I want to go get this ephemera.
So I can do violent and messy, or messy and violent. Any preferences?
What is this dude's name? Tirg? Tig. No ephemera as far as I can tell. I thought it was in his picture. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't think... Does it show on this too or no? I guess not. Yeah, this is only 27%. Fuck, I did not get lucky on this one, huh? It would show no ephemera. Sad. It would show in the diorama too. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin with the
Oh, well. It was a nice try. Yeah, I got a really low roll on this. Rubbish! Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Oh. My poor toe. My poor toe.
We're here in search of lost artifacts and items buried deep below the surface. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go.
Bro, do they like kick up the spawn rate on fucking murmurs or what? I don't ever remember them spawning this fast. This is crazy. Jesus. They're way more than sisters for some reason. That's weird. I wonder why that is.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Solar, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit
Thank
while
you,
it
thank you.
extracts the artifact.
Easy. Easy. I mean, she be looking nice though, right? She be looking good. It's a little unfair how much better some of these other frames look. You know what I mean? Like some of the other frames, they just get it rough. They're like other frames, like they need to have like expensive skins and stuff to make them look good. Then you get Mesa. You don't need shit. She don't need a damn thing. She woke up looking like this. Beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. Yeah. I'm sure it does. It just so happens that those beholders are blind. Mesa Prime looks better than her deluxe skins. She actually really does, like by a long shot. Cheeked up too. Gotta love that. I don't know where I'm gonna.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire.
I think tonight for dinner, what I'm gonna end up having
An artifact has
is.
been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Oh, and I'm having pasta. I keep thinking like I'm gonna have something else, but I'm having pasta. I like her form just because I just get to stand there and fucking look cool. I actually don't even remember what her other abilities do. I think one like reflects bullets or something like that, or captures bullets and throws them back or whatever. But let's be real. That's what it's about. With the augment, you can walk. Oh, with the augment, you can roll? Yeah, I don't have her augment. I need to get that.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. We need another power cell for the excavator.
Where the fuck are them boys at? Where's the murmurs? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Why are you being stingy now? I wanted to get a full fucking, full word off of one map. That'd be really great. There's a max amount per mission. Oh, so you can't get a full word in one mission.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Well, that's fucking disappointing. That's disappointing. Can't just hang in an end list. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Extraction is now available.
Kind of boogie woogie. Well, it's just a playstyle mod, not good or bad. Yeah. Personally, I like jumping into midair and just like freezing in place, shooting all over the place, and then dropping back down. Like what? Ah! Grendel can't unhear the uwu. You can't unhear it, no? Stole my endo, you son of a bitch.
Are you ignoring me, Tenno? You bruise my feelings. Mine! Scepter's a dump, but it's my dump.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? You bruised my feelings. Fine! Fine. Oh. Kuvalich just have so much personality, yeah. Got 16 catalysts in the first Ascendant build, collecting dust, waiting for more boosters. Bro. I hate the fact that like I'm playing it. I'm playing the first Ascendant off stream right now, and I don't like that I'm at the point now where like my base Descendant is at their maximum you know, maximum mod potential, but I can't expand it unless I have the energy activator to do so. But energy activators are something I can't actually farm until I'm late game, or until I've gotten through the whole campaign. So that's kind of that sucks. It doesn't feel very good to not be able to continue to upgrade my my character. And then along with that, you know, I mean, I technically could, right? I could just buy it. $25 fucking. Are you out of your fucking mind? You out of your fucking mind? $25 fucking for essentially an Orkan reactor. You're talking about Forma. I'm just talking about I'm talking about the energy activator, not Forma. I'm talking about increasing mod capacity, putting in a fucking Orkan reactor and fucking the first Descendant. $25 fucking for one of those things. What the fuck are you doing, dude? I mean, they really are, like, that kind of stuff right there. Like, like I actually, like, okay, like so far my impressions that I've been writing down, you know, story fucking one note, absolute garbage. Voice acting sounds like I don't actually think it's people. I think it's all AI. It feels like it is. Maybe it's not, and it's just, and I'm just being tricked because the characters, like faces, they all look like generic AI, like modeled faces. especially like the female characters have that like, you know, like the dark makeup AI look that you usually see in like AI, you know, women that are drawn on websites and shit. So maybe I'm just getting it from that, or maybe it's because like the characters are expressionless. You know what I mean? Like they don't have any expression when they're talking to you. No expression. So like that stuff I don't really like at all. But when you take all that stuff aside, I really don't mind the gameplay loops, and I don't mind the overall like moment-to-moment gameplay of playing the game. I don't mind the way the characters play. I like the characters' builds and stuff like that. All that stuff is fine. All that stuff is good. All that stuff is good. But the problem is like when your monetization is just like that far out of whack, like it makes me not want to get invested, because you know that at one point in time you're gonna want to buy something, but I don't want to. Like I'm like I would feel guilty buying something in that game, and that's a really disgusting feeling when you're playing a video game. The upgrade loop is way too long. That's a huge criticism of mine. That's a massive criticism of mine. So one of the things that I think a lot of people take for granted, because they want to, you know, they get upset because they're like, I hear people just what? Every time I hear people talk about the First Ascendant, it's Warframe this and Warframe that. And it's like, yes, because the other game's doing it better. That's why. $4+ hours to max the Descendant. Are you talking about XP? I'm talking about all the other bullshit. Like the fact that it's like, oh, if you want mods, like mods are all over the fucking place in a bunch of different places. And while you are still picking up a lot of them passively, like the other one, like the mods aren't even that big of a deal. That one I should probably ignore. Otherwise, I think a lot of people could probably argue me on that one, and I don't really want that because it's not really necessary. Because it's essentially, it's very similar. It's very similar to Warframe in a lot of ways when it comes to the mod stuff. Because Warframe also has mods that have low drop chances that are from certain areas and stuff like that. So in that case, that's fine, right? In that case, that's fine. I'll probably leave mods out of the red mods is a nightmare. Yeah, 1% drop chance, 1 fucking % drop chance.
This is a
like
mobile defense
zero respect for your fucking time. Zero respect for your time. Go fuck yourself. You should maybe buy something instead. Why, you know what would probably make time go by faster? If we fucking if we had like 99% of your character's ass hanging out the entire time, which personally I don't mind. I actually think that's a great part of the game. I like that. That's incredibly based. Fantastic. Absolutely. Great distraction. Hats off. But
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
though, to be honest with you, like looking at it all, like the actually, you know what? I take that shit back. I take that shit back. I take that shit back all the way. I take it back. I take it back all the way. I take it back all the way. Right now, I'm gonna take it back all the way. Check this. They're like sexy skins and stuff that they have are very cheap. Like very, very cheap looking. I would argue that base Reyna in First Descendant is hotter than any other character in the game in any other outfit.
Still working on it. Continue to
I'm
defend.
sorry, but like Poison chick with like the half-cut bob hair, wearing leather
Stay
pants,
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
and a fucking crop top, it works, okay? It fucking works. It just works. But regardless, anyway. So like the material stuff, right? So like if there's a weapon that you want to make, okay? If there's a weapon that you want to make, that's cool. So you need to go farm the materials to make that thing, but then the materials also have their own drop chance in very specific place to get each material. There are very few occasions in which you can cross farm 2 things at once. Very few occasions, because most of these things are single drop chances that you get after the completion of a mission. Not something you get from doing a mission and it just randomly drops there. No. It's a drop that you get at the end of the mission as a reward. So you can't cross farm anything else while you're doing it. So it's such a fucking pain in the ass. It's just such a pain in the ass. What the fuck? Oh, that's somebody else's. That...
An obvious tactic. Very well. I am terminating this engagement. We shall meet again.
Lost Ark, etc. Most Korean games have a trend, all seen on the same type of custom creation skins.
Here is a terminal.
Hard mode boss drop transcendent mods like candy when you get there. Exactly though, like a lot of that stuff is like, so like I think part of my criticisms might be because I'm just like I'm too early into the game and I'm too focused on like where I think the game is, like I'm too focused on like progression already, and I probably should just like vibe and do my thing. But the problem is like you can't help but like feel like you are trying to optimize in a game like that, because you can see how quickly it can get out of control later, because you can see like how
Still working on it.
you can see how like you just don't have what you need. It's gamers playing Barbie. Well, I mean, that's any fucking game that has skins and customization. You could say the same thing about fucking World of Warcraft.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
People like customizing their character. I'm not gonna fucking put shame in the fucking game. People like doing it because they like player agency. They like to be able to express themselves in a video game. The more games that allow you to be able to express yourself, the more games you like, the more you end up liking that game. 1 second.
Area completed. Move on. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Extreme correction has been carried out.
God, I was like, I have no idea why, but for some odd reason, like the fucking temperature in my fucking house like skyrocketed, and it's just because it's that time of the year where now like the sun is directly setting right in front of my fucking right in front of the window in front of my computer. So I have like the heat that's coming off of my computer plus the heat that's coming off of my window, and even though the window is like blacked out and I have other shit in it, I'm gonna end up having to get some like fucking cardboard and some fucking probably cardboard and some tinfoil or something like that and put it in that window at this point. So I mean, it is fucking cooking over here right now. Sorry.
Yoink! What was yours is now mine. Bye-bye.
West Coast or East Coast? Well, I mean, if the sun is setting. West Coast. Ool in the middle, right? It's been a while. I'm not mistaken. The ool in the middle, right? Yeah. How can I make?
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer that.
I'm confused. Like trying to read party chat to see what they're doing. Do you even get Mace's Waltz? Who sells it? Nuloka?
Your humanity use these to cleanse the unclean.
With these, you may punish our enemies. Very well.
Just trying to coordinate with the party here. Sorry, guys. You got a gnarly Nakana Prime build. I don't have a Nakana Prime, I don't think. No, I don't. Oh. I don't understand what you're asking. Yeah, I was about to say, it doesn't matter where the lich is. As long as somebody queues it and it's a lich map, the liches will show up. And if the lich gets killed, everybody gets murmurs regardless, I'm pretty sure, as long as you have a lich active. I don't think we have to be on your specific planet to be able to get you murmurs. That was the conversation that was being had. It was talking about whether or not we needed to switch up. I don't think that's necessary. If we kill a lich, like, everybody gets it. Look at you teaching now. Well, I mean, it would just make sense. Like, it wouldn't make sense if it was like, oh, we killed it, but because we're not on your planet, you don't get shit like that. If that was the way that it was designed, I'd have to make a phone call.
Our position has been compromised.
I'd have to make a new video.
Defend the cargo until
Warframe's not a
arrive.
wake-up call. Warframe's a shit call. Warframe's a fucking alarm clock at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. And not like not like a custom alarm clock. No, the wah, 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 wah. One of those.
I am the hunter.
Tig! It's Tiggy!
That's how this works.
It's Tig! What are you doing? Kra! It would have been way cooler if he just didn't say anything after that. He was just easy come. Right here. God damn it!
Oh, Tenno, I'm a whole new me.
Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna sit here.
Call, finish you.
Fucking get to work, Call. What the Call? What the fuck was that? There was nobody even there. You need to get your fucking eye. You need to get your eye checked. Warframe is the snooze button. You might be onto something there. I think we got a new YouTube titling convention that you just you might have just stumbled upon there.
Healing.
What if I made a video like what if I just made like video like when I come across the game I don't like, I'm just gonna make a video titled "Please don't play this game." It's gonna like trigger the fuck out of the people that do like that game.
Tending to my wounds.
Do it. Hello, I just wanted to take a moment to tell you how much I appreciate your YouTube videos. They always brighten my day. Keep it up. They do great. You do great work. Well, fucking thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. How damn wholesome. How damn wholesome. I will say that's like one of the main reasons why I try to make sure that I don't ever make videos that are just like pure negative, because I just don't feel like that's the good kind of energy to have. But like I'll even if it's like bad news or even if it's like heavy criticism, I still try to like lighten it up the best that I can. But sometimes it does make it a little bit difficult to do that. Especially with them damn game journos. Them damn journos. But to be honest with you, without them, there'd be no me. Gonna stand here looking hot and wasting energy.
Tending to my wounds.
Anyone know where particle ephemera went? Particle what? What the fuck was that? She just fucking like looks like she just jumps into the air and just like stiff. Oh, there's another one. Who's that Pokemon? Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Hello, Mr. Kitty Cat. Hello, Mr. Kitty Cat. He's over here like, Dad, you've been streaming too long. Dad, 7 hours is a long time to not pay attention to me, Father. 7 hours is a long time to not pay attention to me. Isn't that right, my child? Don't forget your call weekly mission. I mean, I'll probably do it later. Do it this weekend or something like that. It's not that big of a deal. Where'd mine go? Cue it up, cue it up, cue it up.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Okay. I'm here. I was just doing some things. Kuva Sobek? Wit Sip? I haven't seen that. Is that one of the people we have? Wit Sip? Oh yeah, it is Witsip. Witsip.
Proceed.
Almost like saying like, what's up?
Pedestrian maneuver. Bodily stress exceeds engineering tolerances.
Another.
Sure was a lot of you guys in here. What are you doing in here? Being a goofball? I am murmured. I am murmured. You hope to encounter the legendary Bip-Bop one day? Yeah, I bet. What weapon are you doing? The Brahma? Google Brahma? It's so fucking goofy looking.
Got what?
Mermaid. Yes. I am mermaid. La Sara. Oh, it's like a whip? Like a sword? Like a whip sword? I am the Sentinel. One thing to know about the brands is that you can detonate the arrows mid-air with alt fire. With what? Oh, with the Brahma? Clem and call. Yeah, true. True.
Next.
I feel like we're fucking robbed if they do not make a mission in the expansion in like in future updates where it is where Clem and Call team up and it's like a buddy comedy. Like a buddy comedy mission, you know what I mean? Like Clem's the brains and Call's the brawn. Or just Call of Duty. Bro, you know they shut me down on that, right? Like Reb straight up shut my ass down. Like they have like fucking PvP like PTSD over there. Like no. It's like, but I mean we gotta no. That's just not the kind of content that we're gonna be trying to do in the future. I'm like, oh okay. I understand. I understand. I get it. I get it. Not every game needs to fucking have it, man. Not every game needs to fucking have it. Plus, on top of that, I think the thing is, though, is that, like, people always want fucking PvP and shit, but at the end of the fucking day, like, when it comes to fucking PvP, like, it adds, in certain games, it just adds an element that doesn't need to be there, and you can go get that kind of experience somewhere else, and more times than not, you want that experience from somewhere else and not from a game like this to begin with. So I get it. I like fully fucking understand. I fully understand. Because like even like me, like when it comes to like PvP related games, like I don't really play a lot of stuff. Like right now I'm starting to get the itch because it's been a long time since I played like an FPS or like anything that was like player versus player. So now I'm gonna play that Delta Force Hawk Ops because that shit looks fire, and it looks like the devs are actually going to Yahoo. I was totally I'm not even kidding you. Fucking dead serious. I was gonna use Yahoo. Because I was like Yahoo. But it didn't happen like that. It didn't happen like that. It's a lot of Roombas. Yeah, I'm pretty dirty. I'm pretty dirty. It'll be like that. Somebody's got to clean up. Yeah, exactly. I'm filthy. I'm filthy. If you guys couldn't tell by looking at my apartment, I am so dirty. Such a dirty boy. Dirty boy. Any thoughts on the new Space Marine game? I'm looking forward to it, actually. I'm happy that it doesn't come out, like, fucking tomorrow. I'm happy that, like, we get Black Myth Wukong, this weekend, or next week, right? The 19th? Is that what it was? I think beginning of next week, right? We get Black Myth Wukong very soon. And then, the month after that is the Space Marine game. I'm definitely gonna play it. Definitely gonna play it.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Thunderbolt! 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 So I recently started to get into trying to learn Magic the Gathering, looking to play Magic the Gathering, and one of the things I actually kind of really appreciate about it is that like I like D&D, but like I also kind of like playing like a more structured game, and Magic the Gathering just feels like D&D but a card game. And in a lot of ways, it's even more social than D&D is. At least from an outsider's perspective, it's like just getting into it. Because like in D&D, like turns and stuff like that can take a while and whatnot. There's a lot going on. So like a lot of like normal casual conversation doesn't really happen a lot. At least in my experience. That's what it is. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. Good to know. 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 Have you played any other trading card games before? I played Pokemon like competitively when I was a kid, and then I played Yu-Gi-Oh with friends. The rare I wasn't even looking. I like how people want me to pay attention. Get to that crate, the rare loot. Too bad. Too bad. Was an Ayaton I missed?
I claim this territory in the name of yours truly.
To fit right in with MTG? Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, like, for the most part, from my perspective, it's literally no different than any other trading card game. It just has a little bit more depth to its strategy, or not a little bit, a lot of bit more depth to its strategy. But the basic stuff of like casting cards and stuff it's the same thing that you would do in Pokemon. Like, you have to have energy cards. I mean, obviously they were based off of Magic the Gathering to begin with, right?
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
A random booster? A random booster actually would have been probably pretty nice. I will say the one thing is that, like, as long as I just consistently not consistently, as long as I somewhat as long as like ever so often I make a video about Warframe, usually some digital sugar daddy is gonna end up sending me like fucking 30-day boosters. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. I check my mail, like somebody's just like, hey, I haven't seen you haven't streamed Warframe in a while. You know, here's some boosters to help you out. And all of a sudden I look and I got like fucking 3 30-day boosters, and I'm like, fuck, man. Life is good. Life is good.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Big three trading card games are actually played pretty differently. Yeah, but I mean, they have a lot of similarities. It's not that like they're the exact same. They have a lot of similarities though.
The captive will be in one
right,
of
like
the
Pokemon, you attack the monsters.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
Subject found. You
like
need to bring
in
the
a lot of
captive to
ways,
safety.
you actually like if you
them at
play
all
like for me,
costs.
who's played both Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon back in the day, like the similarities are staggering, right? Because like Yu-Gi-Oh has like cards in defense position, so I'm already like, and it also uses like the health point system, and so like all that stuff kind of already makes sense to me. Even though like you don't put magic cards in defense position, you just choose whether or not to defend, if you can defend the card, unless it has like flying or something like that on it, right? And then what else? Yeah, so like there's like bits and pieces that the other trading card games have taken from Magic, so it kind of makes sense. Even defense position is completely different from Magic. That's what I'm saying though. Pokemon is top tier. I don't know. I don't know how much the rules have changed since I was a kid when I played. The similarities outweigh the differences. That's the point that I'm trying to say, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh just plays like solitaire nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh was like fucking like wannabe, like a wannabe like 5-headed game. It's amazing that you've played WoW but didn't play WoW physical card game. They even have raid card packs. So good back then, but it's dead now, sadly. I didn't even know that there was a World of Warcraft trading card game. I had no idea. I never even knew that existed. So what's your preferred trading card game? I mean, I haven't been playing. Like, I played Pokemon when I was a kid. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Also when I was a kid. I haven't touched either of those since I was a kid. I'm playing I'm getting into Magic now because it's a little bit more like adult tuned, right?
Find them and capture them.
I don't know. Like, I very vaguely remember how to even play Pokemon, so I wouldn't even really be able to say like I prefer one over the other or anything like that. Hearthstone?
None of the
Oh, is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about Hearthstone? I don't view Hearthstone as a trading card game. Hearthstone is a mobile game.
Scans indicate our target is
It's also a bullshit mobile game that frequently makes it where like the decks that you could use in the past don't work anymore because they make new cards that make it where it'd be dumb as shit for you to try to play any of those cards ever again. It's fucking horseshit. That's why I quit playing. I actually when Hearthstone came out, I was fucking hooked. I was like, holy shit, this is so sick. I loved Hearthstone when it came out. And then like the next season came out with new cards and shit, and all of a sudden like your decks were just like fucking completely useless against the new cards, like the new cards that came out, and I was like, this is fucking stupid. This is really dumb. This is really dumb. Fuck this. That's how they sell cards. Magic doesn't really do that. It doesn't seem like there's still cards that are completely usable from older series. But like Magic, I think they do it right because like, yeah, they'll introduce some like new mechanics and new like set types and stuff. But it seems like you'd still pretty much have a pretty solid chance against most people, even with like older decks from older series and stuff like that. And then the other thing is too, is that you're able to, in a lot of cases, they'll do like re-releases of different cards and things like that under a different set. I used to play a lot of physical Magic the Gathering, but now I play a lot of Magic the Gathering Arena and Legends of Runeterra. Yeah, like I would play, like the problem is that, yeah, no. Like I guess the thing, like I just don't know how I would really want to, if I'd really want to get into, like I've been playing Magic the Gathering Arena recently because I've been trying to teach myself how to play it, right? I've been trying to teach myself how to play Magic. You can't play Commander in Magic the Gathering Arena, if I'm not mistaken. But so I've been using that to like teach myself some of the ins and outs, but I mean I just get fucking curb stomped the minute that I step outside of any of the like training stuff. It's called Brawl there. Oh. Runeterra is probably the best and most free-to-play friendly card game online. Really?
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time.
You shall die. And I shall
It's
allow
Witsep.
enjoyment.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely
In your
initiate the
butthole.
execution sequence.
Jesus, you see that? That was fucking brutal.
I see you
Right up his butthole.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Thank you, Tenno.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
I can fight too. Give me a weapon.
Encounter modeled. There
Oh
are
boy.
3 solutions in which you win.
Everybody's showing up to the party.
39 in which you die. You'll move.
Bleeding out.
A pedestrian maneuver.
Kuma.
They killed the hostage. This mission is a failure.
What?
Inbox messages await the operator.
That's just fucking funny, man. That's just fucking funny. The Lotus is disappointed, I know. I blame Witsip. I do too. Gooner death? I know that was a Gooner death for sure. Just like, you know, it was just all of the carnage just was too much for him, and he just fucking gasmed his brain out. Just like, oh, the blood, the carnage, the death. Ah! He died of cringe. Actually,
There is
probably
a
more
prisoner
possible.
here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
Yeah, we'll try. No promises
I can
though.
fight too. Give me a weapon.
Can you? You didn't do too well last time, buddy. Had some problems.
I got lost.
Wallet feeling a little light, friend?
Can't wait to farm 7 more ephemeras from infested liches. I mean, you mean that. I'm sure you mean that. Especially if those ephemeras are really nice. And then you're like, damn. I'm gonna need me some of that. I'm gonna need me some of that ephemera.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
Ara, ara, ara. Ara, ara. Why does it say Archon Hunt? Someone else has to queue. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm on it. Don't they have a higher chance to show up on certain missions? Don't exterminate, I guess. Oh, the one that I already did was on that node? Oh. Oh, you think that the Infestor are going to give us some, like, organic companions? Well, I mean, the Kuva Liches don't really give you anything unique other than ephemera and a weapon. And then you get ephemera, a weapon, and a companion from the sisters.
Stationed here. Leave no one standing.
So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Yeah, we already have. Oh, we already have 7 infested pet types, though. Yeah. Maybe you'll get 2 infested weapons. A melee and a range. Think about that. Think about that. What weapon are you hunting for? The Kuva Brahma. It rolled very shittily. With a negative 25%.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oh, somebody coming? It flashed. Really? Doesn't want to leave.
I think I have something of yours.
Juiced up helmet abilities? Not on this frame, no. On Ember. On Ember, yes. What are you doing, kitty cat? I see you're
Check your
standing in front of the
inbox,
screen.
Operator. Maybe orders will get a message someday.
Your little lich She's coming up in the world, Tenno.
Or does it mean you're coming up right now? Or does it mean you're coming right now? Please, please. No, 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 no. Nope. Sure. Brahma is so broken, you just need a way of gaining ammo. Yeah, I mean, you just probably just get stuff for it, right?
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive. Ammo mutation mod, carrier sentinel, abilities that grant ammo efficiency, spawn ammo drops, etc. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a way you can just kind of mod it and everything like that and kind of build yourself specifically for it. It booted you? Oh fuck, it did. It said you joined back up and then we queued. Did it boot you in the middle of us joining or what? Been fucky today? Yeah. Kuva, come out and play. Nah, it's not the run I want.
Your expulsion inevitable. Proceed. Feudal style.
Hey! Hey! I thought you were dead!
I see you, adversary, and I adapt.
Fucking grab my ass! Jesus.
shall factor this experience into future engagement models. Farewell.
Hey, there you are, buddy.
We keep meeting like this. Naughty, naughty. I can taste that's not good.
What?
You behold the Queen's #1 son.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
I didn't move it into the right place. Fool's supposed to be at the end. His second word is Kra.
Let's get back to it.
Death. It's overrated, really.
That's really annoying. I can't believe I forgot all about that. It's been a long time since I've done a Lich. It was Kra, Jahu, Ul.
All set. Serviced your weapons myself.
You know. Oh, no, you don't. Get back here and take what's coming to you.
It's Kra, Jahu, Ul. Yeah. Joining? Yeah, who joined? Who was not here? Oh, no. Yeah. Is everybody else's liches ready to go? Okay, so I still have to get my lich to show back up again now. Hopefully they show up quickly.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Oh, okay, everybody's in the same place. Just wait on Raya. And we'll go again. What? I didn't. You have one of the beacons to spawn them? I don't, actually. I don't think I... Or maybe I do, actually. Fuck. I don't know. I'll check after this. I think I do. I think you're right. I do. I think everybody in the party still needs to do a final run, though. I think I was ahead of them, so this actually puts me in line with them. Should be in your gear. It might be. That's if I equipped it. That'd be if I equipped it. I don't know if I did or not.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Mesa Prime would likely be fucking energy if it were ability strength, right?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target located. Bring them in. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? What, are you telling me I can't just hang out in the bathroom
Use
boiling
caution.
whatever that
I am
is?
picking up traces of prosecutor shield auras in your vicinity.
Prosecutor?
Prosecutor eliminated. Watch out for more. I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
Something of yours.
Oh, secondary crit. Oh, I forgot her guns count as secondaries, don't they? Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Mesa is my favorite. Glad you play her. Thank you. I'll have to put that on my desk. I have to put that on my desk. Yo, LD, I'm watching your Warframe videos right now. Hope you're having a great time. Thank you. You got a lot of videos to watch. A lot of videos to watch. A lot of content to get through. There's probably like, think about like main story content, probably like maybe 20 hours of probably 20 hours of like live stream content and be playing through the story. There's probably, I don't know, maybe another like 3 or more hours of just like videos talking about the game. Fuck, I didn't check to see if I had that thing.
Our position has been compromised.
Yeah, I didn't put it on my gear wheel if I have it. I think I do have one though.
Arrive.
The video of you just getting into it in the beginning really got me. It was nice as a veteran to see someone relive the game I enjoy so much. That's good. Hey, found you on YouTube. Love your content and can't wait for the 21st. Neither can I. I actually just remembered and realized that Lotus Eaters is coming out that soon. They're not doing any big reveals or anything like that at Gamescom, right? They're saving that for Tokyo Game Show. I think that's for TGS, right? What the fuck was that? A call? Lotus Eaters and Sebagoth Prime Access. They're just doing a dev booth and dev shorts from there. Oh, that's cool. Where? Oh.
Bones.
All the way in Germany. Game audio died? Yeah, because I alt-tabbed, that's why.
Extreme correction has been carried out.
Oh, they said that a couple things would be revealed at Gamescom, but I imagine it's probably nothing major. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Maybe I'll be a big enough boy next year, and that's when I'll get to go to Gamescom. I would imagine at an event like that, I'll probably meet a bunch of people that don't like me. Because I feel like Gamescom is gonna be like mostly like games journalists. Like obviously devs are there and whatnot, but you know what I mean? I'm ready for Black Myth Wukong to go on sale. What do you mean on sale? Like half off? What do you mean you're ready for it to come out? If you're ready for it to come out, I'm right there with you. $1 million subs by 2025. Joining the big boys. Trust the plan. Oh, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Tending to my wounds.
Like I was talking to a buddy of mine yesterday, and like I told him, I'm like, I'm just glad that I ripped off the Band-Aid. Faster. I ripped off the Band-Aid sooner than most people do. Which is,
Ordis has received messages for
like making sure that I'm not like getting stuck in one game too long, and making sure to like move around and play as much stuff as I possibly can. I think it's really important to do that for somebody like me, because it's very tempting, right? It's very tempting to just like pick a game and stick with the game for a while, especially when especially when you're enjoying a game or when you find an audience around it. It's very tempting to do so because it's just like, well, this is the only thing that's getting viewers, right? Like that's what people kind of look at it, and that's kind of how it started for me. And I learned my lesson with Baldur's Gate 3 because I was making videos about a couple of other games here and there, like other games that I was excited about. But like I was making a lot of Baldur's Gate videos, and that's all I was doing was just Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, which it was good. It helped me grow, but at the same time, I just got stuck into it, and
Our position has been
I really wasn't doing a whole lot else.
Defend the
And it took a while before I was like, oh, okay,
reinforcements
I need to fucking get out of this, and then I just need to stick to that kind of state of mind. Most viewers come for games, stay for streamers. Exactly, or just content creators in general. Honestly, I listen to as an example. So like probably who's my favorite? Who are my favorite content creators? Probably Skill Up. I'd say he's probably like the one that I probably like watch and listen to the most. And he talks about a ton of shit that I'm not even interested at all. A ton of stuff that I'm not even interested in all, like games and stuff that I'm like, I don't even know anything about this. It's like, but it's still interesting to hear about. What do you think of Concord? It's not even on my radar. It's not. I give a shit less. I'm not a big hero shooter kind of person to begin with. Like I liked Overwatch for like a month when it first came out, and then that was it. Then it was done. If I had to take a wild guess, looking at like public perception or public reception of Concord, the game's likely just gonna fail on release. Unless it somehow gets like completely carried by like PlayStation only players, which I mean it can happen. It can happen, but yeah, chances are it's not gonna do well. I'm sorry, man. Like people just don't like, especially when you're playing like hero shooters and stuff like that. Like people don't like ugly characters. People like cool characters and hot characters. That's it. They need to be cool or they need to be hot. And it's even better if they're both. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what is up with this, like, weird, like, wanting to deny reality. Like, people, like we're all we are is evolved monkeys. But you have people that are out there that like believe that we need to be acting like we're like some kind of like fucking transcended being. That's not what we are. That's not what we are. We are merely the product of very lucky evolution. And there really isn't a lot that separates us from what we evolved from. I guess I don't need to spend my ool anymore. That Could Break beta was amazing. A lot of people really liked it. A lot of people look like they were having fun with it. I don't know how well a game like that will hold up over time. Personally. I don't know. I look at stuff like that and I think it's like it's cool for a while and then it might fall off. The reason why I say that is because there was that Gundam game that was like it was basically like Overwatch, but it was Gundams, and that did like really well for like a month, and then it just fucking died. It just fucking died. I think that there's like certain human elements to things that we have to have for us to be able to like, for us to be able to connect with something long enough to like, I guess I'm gonna use my ul anyway. Piece of shit.
Nice helmet. I'll use it to serve dip.
So like what I was saying is that I feel like there are certain human elements that like keep us from anything like staying like games that lack human elements are okay for the short-term enjoyment, but I don't think that they have the staying power for things of like lasting, I don't know, like live service games specifically, I guess. Maybe I'm just making this up. Maybe I'm being philosophical for no reason, but I don't like. Are there any like live service games that are? Are there any live service games that are incredibly popular and have remained popular that do not have a human element to it? And when I mean human element, I mean like visually, constantly you're interacting with a human character or a humanoid type character. Like, don't get me wrong, like you have like super like I can't you make like super hot pilots in Mecha Break? I'm pretty sure I saw somebody playing as like a fucking mega thick waifu. If I'm not mistaken. Rocket League? Yeah, I don't know. I very easily could just be like looking at this the wrong way. Bro, what do you guys have to say about that? What do you have to say about that? What about that luck? What about that luck? Holy shit. Broken ul, got an ul. Holy shit, that is fucking awesome. Holy shit.
It is in your inbox, operator.
May have to run a single capture mission. Who needs to finish glitch before? Who's left? Yeah, no, I think it's so maybe it's not something like as maybe it's not something as specific as a human element as it is like something of like familiarity. Maybe it's that. Well, isn't that rare? Is the title of my stream "Come Here to Rain on My Fucking Parade"? Is it? Is it? Let me believe it's rare. Let me believe it's rare. Thought that was the name of this channel. It is. It is. It could be if you want.
Your job is to distract the enemy while
In my mind, it is.
operative raids the ship for much
In my mind,
needed
it is.
supplies.
That's all that matters.
Make your presence known.
That's all that matters.
They have just shut down all systems.
25% chance is not likely.
capsules
Yeah,
your
well,
way.
this is me. I've been playing fucking
I've been playing the first Descendant. 25% chance sounds like fucking guaranteed. Though I will say I've been really fucking lucky in that game. I've been really there's been some times where I just like immediately like fucking just get like the best roll, or I get not the best roll, but I just like get the best fucking whatever the highest rarity mod is that you can get from that specific mission and stuff. There's been a few of those times where I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Though, so like there's one thing, so I'm sure there's like I'm sure there's a TFT enjoyer in chat. So there's like this mod that I see a lot of people use. It's like in most builds people use. That's like a mobility mod that allows you to be able to use your what is it? Allows you to be able to use your grappling hook like in midair and shit. Like you don't even have to actually like attach it to anything. You can just use it like just in front of you, whatever. Just grab thin air and use it. Is that something that just drops randomly from anywhere? Because I was like looking at like the drop list for that thing, and it showed like a shitload of places, but the drop menus for those places, it didn't show that mod available. So I'm like, where the fuck is it? Probably help if I hit my 2. Percentage on Brahma, it's a piece of shit. It's fucking 20%. It's an absolute piece of garbage.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Absolute fucking horrid roll. It was like 20 or 23 or something like that. It was really low. I think that mod has a 1% in a specific dungeon found in TFT. No, so there's a... I will say this. So, you know what? One thing that a lot of people don't really bring up. One thing that I am like fucking blown away by. Like, I am literally fucking like, holy shit. Their quality of life resources in that game, and I'm talking about like data, like quality of life things that you can use, like menus and stuff that you can use that they have in that game are fucking crazy. Holy shit. There's one, so my favorite quality of life feature that's in the game is this in the menu. What? Why are you here? Oh, that's not mine. It's the other person's.
Queens, I am in need.
So there's a quality of life feature that's in the menus. If you go to the map and you go to this thing, I forgot what it's called, but basically it allows you to be able to search for any item in the game, and it tells you where that item drops, and everywhere that item drops. Everywhere that item drops. It's so nice. Holy shit, it's so nice. The codex for searching for items. Yeah, there's like a codex feature in the game that allows you to be able to search for anything that you're looking for. Anything. And it actually has access info. That's what I'm talking about. Access info. Yeah, that is fucking elite. That is fucking elite. Holy shit. And it's sophisticated too. It's not like fucking poor man's thing where you need to like know the name of what you're looking for. No, you can go in there and search, like if you're looking for a module specifically, you could type in toxic and it'll pull up any mod in the game that has toxic toxic abilities. And it's so helpful because it's like, oh, okay, like right now I'm playing as like I was playing as Freyna, which is like the toxic or poison specialist or whatever. And yeah, I literally can just like look for a bunch of mods that I would like to use for her. It tells me exactly where they are. It'll even take you right to the map point so you can see where it is, and then you can just hit the fucking fast travel on the map and bam, go ahead and go farm what you want to go looking for. That is really nice. That is really nice. I have nothing bad to say about that. There are a lot of quality of life features and structuring, just general structuring in that game that is very, very well done.
I mean, like, the thing is that they basically the first few missions that they put you on, basically put you on the loop to build like at least 2 descendants, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if they give you a quest specifically to make Freyna. I know that they give you a quest to make Bunny first. That was like the first one that they're like, okay, go make this. That's really smart. Like, teach players how to be able to make other characters to play. They did the same thing with the weapon too, if I'm not mistaken. They give you an extra legendary weapon to be able to, or ultimate weapon to be able to, like, you know, see how combination works. There's a system I don't fucking like. There's a system I fucking can't stand. Making legendary weapons to feed legendary weapons into one another to be able to increase the base power of one legendary weapon. That shit is some fucking mobile game garbage, and I fucking hate it. I hate it. That's like mobile game gotcha bullshit. I cannot stand that. Cannot stand that. Drives me fucking crazy.
Inbox messages await the operator.
Valence Fusion and Warframe. Yeah, it's basically the exact same thing as Valence Fusion and Warframe. The only difference is that in the First Descendant, well, it's a little bit more required because those are like the main weapons that you can actually get. It's your ultimate weapons, right? Like, I don't have to use Kuva weapons. I don't have to use Lich weapons. It's not necessary whatsoever, right? It's not necessary. Completely unnecessary to have to use those weapons. I can go and I can get, you know, I can use what? I can go and I can get, an Incarnon. I can make a Prime weapon. I don't need to do Valence Fusion. I don't need to go and make a Kuva weapon. Those aren't like the must-have for you to do things in the game or anything like that. The legendary weapons that are in that game, or the ultimate weapons that they have, like, that is really what you're trying to push for in that game, right?
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements.
Did you get my clip from earlier? Not if you don't share it in the Discord. What I like about Warframe, they introduce you to a new feature, but you don't have to do it if you don't like it. That's fine. Yeah, and like, people can still make the argument. So like, the thing is that like that, so one of the reasons why I try to do as much research as possible is I try to be able to make sure that I can challenge my own opinions with the opinions of people that are likely going to disagree with me, and try to see it from their perspective and make sure that I'm not being like overly critical for no reason. So the reason, like, because really what it is, I don't fucking like being wrong. I don't like being wrong. Being wrong is just like, it bothers the shit out of me. So like, even right there, even having a discussion like that where somebody goes, oh, like valence weapons, and it's like, oh fuck, Warframe does have something like that. But then but that's without the context of like this is what you're supposed to do with ultimate weapons. That game wants you very specifically to go out, make that ultimate weapon, and then go make another one and another one and another. I think probably up to 5, most likely. I mean, that's usually what mobile game rules are when it comes to that stuff. It's feeding 5 into 1 typically before that weapon is maxed out. I don't know what the max limit is on that system in that game, but I would imagine that's probably what it is. They probably just took it straight off the mobile games. But that's what I'm saying about when it comes to like not respecting the time of the player whatsoever, right? Like, zero respect for your fucking time there, because like that is something that it's like, oh, if you want to take part in that and you want to min-max your character, that requires you to painstakingly go, hopefully get the drops for the items that you want. Some of those items are going to come out of relics, so that's an even lower drop chance for you to get the thing that you want, right? I forgot what relics are called in that game, but I'm just going to call them relics. So it's an even lower chance for you to get that thing. Then, on top of that, you need to go do it again. 5 more times. pretty normal. I know it's normal for fucking Korean games. I guess my problem is that there's so many fucking simps out there that like have no nuts and like don't. And like here's the thing. Like I don't have any problem with people saying that they don't care or they still like the game. Like I'm cool with that. Maybe I might too. I might be one of those people that says I don't really care or I still like the game. However, you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna say that it's better than another game, and I'm not gonna say that it's not that bad, and I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna try to minimize it. If monetization or the practices of a company, regardless of where that company is from, is garbage, motherfucker, I'm gonna call that shit out. I'm gonna call that shit out. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, I don't like being fucking ignorant. That's for sure. Like it genuinely triggers me that people have the nuts to say something like the monetization in the First Descendant is the same as Warframe. I'm like, either you actually have a learning disability, or you're just a fucking blatant liar. Like, so which one is it? And I've asked people that in my comment section. I've seen people pop off and say some shit like that, telling me. There's some dude that left this fucking like fucking half a paragraph long, like fucking 750 word comment calling me disingenuous, a fucking liar, all these things just because he's a fucking simp for this fucking for this, you know, fucking video game character he sees in a bathing suit. And I'm like, and by the way, the only reason why I respond to that kind of stuff and the reason why it bothers me is because if it was a one-off situation, man, that's all right. But I see so much of that shit. I see so much of it, it's not even funny. The amount I cannot tell you guys how many comments in the comment section of that Warframe is a wake-up call video are like, I can't believe you don't talk about the First Descendant. How do you not bring up about how ethical the First Descendant is? Why is it always Warframe, Warframe, Warframe? It's just like, look here, dude. If you could fucking pull your hand out of your pants for fucking 5 seconds, you know, maybe your brain would fucking turn on, but apparently not.
Operator,
apparently not.
Communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Oh my god, the Warframe is a wake-up call video is one of the best videos I've seen on YouTube in a while. You should go watch Still to this day, I will tell you guys right now, if somebody asks me, what is the best video on your entire channel? Baldur's Gate 3 is a wake-up call. It's the first one of those kind of videos that I made, and it's a fucking banger. It's a banger. Damn, that video was so good. Damn, that video was so good. Holy shit.
Operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy.
If you guys watch me for long enough, you notice that like when I get upset about something or when there's something that I'm passionate about, I tend to actually talk even more clearly. I talk very pointedly. Oh man. Imagine a video where I'm just pissed the entire time. I'm just pissed. I'm just fucking pissed. It's like my brain works better when I'm angry. Like, not too angry. I can get too angry and then my brain turns off, right? And then I'm like, you know, like I get the buzzing in my ears and shit, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute, my brain's not working. But when I'm irritated, that's right there. When I'm irritated, oh, I'm popping the fuck off. I'm popping off. There's two things that I hate more than anything. Getting ripped off. Getting ripped off is one. I don't like being ripped off. The only thing that I hate more than being ripped off are people that defend getting ripped off.
Get ready for a capsule.
Your Warframe is a wake-up kill video is a lot like Josh Strife Hayes hates hate video on Warframe. It wasn't a hate video he made. He made a video called Worst MMO Ever, right?
I've delivered a life
He does that for
support
every
capsule to the
MMO he
area.
plays, whether or not it's actually the
Activating
worst
it will
MMO or
buy you
not.
more time.
Yeah, Josh Strife Hayes. Yeah. I don't think he particularly didn't like Warframe. I mean, it might not be a game for him. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen. I know of the video because I remember seeing like the thumbnail and shit before, or the whatever, but I never actually watched it myself. But balanced criticism is incredibly important. It's incredibly important. And it's one of the reasons why I do think that in a lot of cases we don't actually have better games than we should, is because
Life support on the way.
Video game critics and video game journalists hold their punches. Or if they're not holding their punches, their entire criticisms are veiled around whatever their like political beliefs are or social beliefs are, and it completely pollutes the entire discussion. Streamers and YouTubers, on the other hand,
Additional life support has
more
arrived.
times than not, do not actually take the time to properly remove their biases from the conversation and do their best to be able to look at something from a be critical about something, but also look at it from a more balanced perspective. They don't want to see the perspective of and here's the thing, as consumers, we are not required to share the perspective of developers. We're not required to be empathetic of the position in which developers work in, or their conditions are worked in, or what their pay is, or whatever. None of that shit. None of that is our responsibility to give a shit for. But it does matter when we're starting to look at everything from a top-down perspective. So you really want to have perspective on that kind of stuff when you're trying to understand exactly why we're getting games in the state we do in a lot of cases. We still get a lot of great games, so it's very important to remember that we do that, because I think a lot of people can get a little bit too caught up in and get a little lost in the sauce, right? You have people that are out there right now that'll say, I hate live service games. I'm so sick of live service games. Meanwhile, they're playing live service games. So it's obvious that there are good live service games. They just don't want to fucking recognize it because, of just market saturation. And that's the other thing too, is that it's nuance. One of the reasons why I make the videos that I do, and I talk the way that I do, and I think the way that I do, is because I'm neurotic as fuck. That's really what it is. I'm neurotic as fuck. I'm lost in nuance. I'm lost in it. Like when people say I'm sick of live service games, I say you're not sick of live service games. You're sick of bad live service games. You're sick of games that waste your time because you are looking for something to get you out of the game that you are invested in, but no game can fill that void because nothing is good enough. And the reason why you're playing what you're playing is because that game is good enough at that time.
Extraction is available if you need it.
And really, it's not even the quality of the games that you're upset by. It has to do with the fact that you're already committed to other live service games or other properties in general. And in that, you just don't have the time, money, or patience to be able to go through another investment. Or it's just the fact that a new investment into another game is frightening for you because it's new and unfamiliar. and you're no longer going to be skilled at it or know what you need to do every time you log in. You're not going to be able to be you're not going to be able to be efficient at playing that game and being able to get what you want out of it. Yeah, Total Biscuit was the fucking god of nuance. You're a critic too, LD, and you don't do that? Well, that's because I'm a Sigma critic. I've ascended. I have ascended. Oh. They wish they could mimic even a fraction of my power. You got a sick looking orbiter, man? I know. It's called the Outlaw Star. If you don't know what it is, you need to go look it up. You have a community Discord, by the way, new to the channel. Been sub for maybe 2 weeks. Yep. The Discord link should be in the description below. If it's not, somebody here in chat right now could probably link it to you.
Mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
What are we grinding for? We're waiting for one. Somebody's still waiting for their lich to show up so they can kill it. Then we can go kill our liches for good. Oop, wrong button.
We can't leave without rescuing the prisoner. Keep searching. Marines inbound. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
Always ready. True. 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 Who's your main go-to frame? For me, it's Cooler Arrow. Yeah, I know a lot of people like him. I want to get him. I need to get him at one point. Right now, I really like. I fell in love with Ember after it changes, especially one change. That's right. That's right, kitty. No, we lost somebody.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Oh, that's really cool. Thank you. Yeah, I actually do need to like... I do need to, how do I do that? Oh, that's interesting. I like it clean, to be honest. Very nice. You use Wisp as your melee frame. Does her 3 work with melee? I thought that was only with headshots or something. Will you play Black Myth Wukong? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. When's that? It's 20th. Melee can headshot. Oh, that is actually true. Hey, there's Whip. There's Wit Tip. Wit Tip. What happened? Radiation proc? Oh my fucking god. Lich one tap the defense. Jesus. Oh. Right, I got disconnected. There they are. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Word of advice. When you kill someone, make...
So many frames to build, not enough forma. Yeah, that's the fucking problem, right? That's the problem, right? That's what makes things so difficult. I do need to like just fucking dial in on a couple of other frames and forma them up and all that good stuff. I have plenty of forma, so it's not that big of a deal. And honestly, if I just like run and do like you know, I would forma, but like really I want to just more or less what I need to do is I need to focus on doing like steel paths so I can get more like Iatans, and then I can get more endo. I also need more whatchamacallit, steel essences as well, so I can get more of the whatchamacallit, I need, so I can get more of the galvanized mods. Sorry, my brain's getting like a little cooked. My brain's a little cooked. Warframe brain rot is setting in. No, I mean just like streaming for what, 8.5 hours, talking for that long without stopping. You know what I mean? Making use of your brain that much. It is difficult. I shouldn't say difficult. It is challenging. That's probably a better way to say it. It's challenging. It's challenging to try to remain entertaining for, like, you know, 8 plus 9 hours, whatever it might be. 7 plus hours. 3 hours? Oh my god, dude. My god. What if I just did like straight up like just chatting, 3-hour streams, hop on, talk about news and shit, watch a couple videos or whatever. Bro, I would just go as hard as I possibly could. I'm just kidding, that sounds boring. 3 hours sounds like a fucking, sounds like edging. Which is shorter, Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring? I don't think either one would be like classified as shorter. I would imagine that Baldur's Gate 3 would be the longest game you would play, just because there's so many different ways to play it. Like, while yeah, you can do like different builds and stuff like that in Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of different ways to resolve different stories. And a lot of different like class archetypes and stuff like that. I'm not saying that Elden Ring doesn't have like a lot of class diversity or build diversity or anything like that, but like it's not the same kind of experience, right? Like playing Baldur's Gate 3 as a paladin versus playing Baldur's Gate 3 as a fucking wizard or sorcerer is like a completely different experience. And same thing goes for like playing Baldur's Gate 3 with, you know, Lae'zel, Shadowheart, and Asterion as your main party members versus playing with, you know, Gale, Will, and I don't know, Halsin or something like that, maybe. Jaheira. I want to play both, but can't decide which one to play first. It depends on what kind of mood you're in. Are you in the mood for action combat? Are you in the mood for being frustrated and like challenged super hard when it comes to you know, gameplay?
or are you in the mood for something slower that's more narrative focused? Like, they're two completely different experiences, right? They're not even fucking close. Not even the same fucking universe. Baldur's Gate 3 is like such a fucking addictive game to play. I've had to like stay away from playing it, honestly, because it's so easy to slip back into. It's like your like favorite like you know, your favorite like house slacks. That good pair of sandals that you found and you literally never want to own another pair. Like, you hop on to play it and it becomes familiar. It's habit forming, but it also has enough variety to like keep you coming back to it. Stop talking about Baldur's Gate 3 before I put another 200 hours into it. Fuck, who are you telling? I think I got like 400 or 500 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. I did a Dark Urge run. I did a honor mode run. 2 honor mode runs, actually. One died, the other one made it through. What else? Multiple other runs as well. Stalker 2, yeah, that's gonna come out soon as well, right? When is that supposed to come out? Is that right around the corner? Is that something that's not supposed to be until like for a while still, or what? November 20th. At least that one's a little bit further out, right? If they're not delaying it. I don't really care if they delay it. I don't have any problem with I have no problem with video game developers that delay stuff. I think people get a little bit too invested in like release dates and like something coming out in general, just like them being able, like, I think people get worked up about it because it's supposed to distract them from something else going on in their life, probably, or they're just bored and they're really looking forward to something for them to be able to get sink some time into, right? There's enough good games out there. Yeah, there is enough good games out there. There's plenty of stuff for people to play. There's no reason to have to feel like you're no reason to feel like you're being, you know, I don't know. When I see people like there's been games that are about, like, there's been games that are out there that like people sent the company like death threats for like delaying their game. They did the same thing. Yeah, speaking of Baldur's Gate 3. Speaking of Baldur's Gate 3. The developers of Baldur's Gate 3 were getting death threats from fucking Baldur's Gate 3 modders. Because they were sick and tired of the developers breaking their mods every time they did a patch. And they were upset that they were patching the game so frequently. Could you fucking imagine one being so upset that the company is patching and fixing their game and adding things to it as frequently as Larian Studios did with Baldur's Gate 3? And then also to like take it to the extreme that you like dox them and find out where they live. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, we have a mental illness fucking pandemic. Do we just not have mental asylums anymore? Is that really what the problem is? Is it because we got away from that? We're like, nah, you know, we can't have these things anymore. We need to, you know, these people need to stay at home. Can't please everybody? That's not pleasing. That's fucking psycho behavior. So weird, man.
there's like certain things that I try to understand, like what would drive somebody to do this, and I don't know. Like when it comes to shit like that, like I have like I don't know, like what would drive you to come to that conclusion where you're like, all right, so what are my options here? Oh, I know. I'm gonna find out where they live. What the fuck? How do you fucking get there? How do you get there? You take an Uber? I really like watching these like murder interrogation videos that are on YouTube. And like one of the things that I always like pick up on is the fact that like the vast majority of the people that are like killing other people, they're fucking stupid. They're so fucking stupid. Like their reasoning, their lack of ability to reason, right? Like they're so fucking dumb. They're people that genuinely like
Tenno, prepare for life
they should have been naturally selected, but they weren't. And instead they naturally selected somebody else in their place. It's just fucking mind-blowing because I'm just like, oh my god, like you hear about somebody doing something crazy, like you know that like you hear about them fucking killing somebody and you're like, you know, like and you hear about what they did and like how they did it and how they tried to hide it and stuff, and you're like, okay, so like what would make them do something like this? And it's literally just like, yeah, he cheated on me, or she wouldn't let me play video games. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? What? Why? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I still remember, like, I think one of the ones that like fucking blew my mind. One of the ones that blew my mind was like the 30-some-odd-year-old fucking dude that blew his parents' like retirement fund on an e-girl, like on a campsite, and then like they sent him to rehab, and he like immediately wanted to go talk to this girl again. Got on the site, used his parents' shit. They were gonna kick him out, and then he fucking takes out his whole family. And then takes his brother's credit card and immediately goes into a fucking parking lot of a fucking like restaurant and like immediately gets back into a cam conversation with this fucking chick from like fucking Bulgaria or something like that. And then he like tries to show up to the police station and acts surprised. He's like, what? Oh no, that happened to them? That was a crazy story. It was, dude. That shit was crazy. Crazy. Took out his mom, his dad, and his fucking brother. Because he just wanted to keep spending their money on his cam girl. Like, if like you're simping that hard, like, bro, go get a fucking job. Like, I guarantee your parents probably wouldn't give a fuck if, you know, if it wasn't for the fact you were like 37 years old, fucking balding and broke and living in their house and using their money to talk to this cam girl and act like you're a fucking, you know, rich oligarch or something like that. Yes, that's exactly who it is. That's exactly who it is. Yeah. Yeah, the chatter guy. Yeah. Dude was pathetic. That was the craziest thing. It wasn't even like it wasn't even like what you would perceive as like mental illness. It was just somebody that's just fucking pathetic. Just a fucking coward.
No. There we go. All right, we're good. When you look up incel in the dictionary, it must be that guy's mugshot. It should be that guy's mugshot. It should be. It should be. Well, now you go to jail for how many games are you gonna play now? I'm gonna be real with you, dog. That sentence did not make sense to me.
I've been waiting so long.
Rainier forces massing alongside that galleon. Bodyguard detail. Their captain is nervous. Let's get them dead. Infiltrate and terminate. Fighters on attack vector. Gunners, fire at will.
Taste my lasers, motherfucker. Good shot. Shit. Oh. Look out, son.
Dropping Tenno out of airlock. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived.
Where they be? Is it these fools over here? Here, you take over. It's all on you.
Rainier cruise ship has translated in sector. Tenno disembarking. Scrap
Oh, does it really?
cruise ship. Boom. Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Enemy squadrons halved. Maintain pressure. Rainier interceptors alerted. Contact imminent. Good luck. Enemy fighters on the run. We have company. Rainier cruise ship on scope. Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty. Crew, I need volunteers to board that galleon and kill its captain.
Hell yeah, let's fucking do it.
Tarquin slingshot loaded. Tenno in the barrel. Grineer cruise ship has a Tenno at the helm. Watch your fire.
I have a strong ship. My Warframe is strong. Oh fuck, I'm gonna run out of energy. That's okay. At least my ass is out. We missing somebody? Raya? Gummer? Mad Lamb? Is this dude? Wait, this isn't even the party that we were running with. Who the fuck are these guys? You left me in null? How'd you guys get booted? It showed you guys in the party when I hit start. It kicked you guys during? What the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense. I didn't even notice. How'd you guys get booted? I mean, we could... I guess we could leave. These guys are, like, fucking around. What the fuck's going on? Oh, the other guy went inside?
Hull breach. We are breaking apart. Immediate repairs.
Yeah, okay. These guys are actually fucking idiots. Jesus Christ. No, I have no clue what happened. They just put us in a party with a couple of morons. The other dude somehow got in already and then like and let us rejoin. No, I'm gonna do it solo now because you guys fucked up. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I'm glad they added railjack missions to Liches and Sisters because it allows me to be able to enjoy the ship that I built. Yeah, it's smart because especially now that we're gonna get the infested liches as well, so it's just gonna kind of continue it. It's just a good idea. It's just a good idea in general for them to do it in the first place and make it where people actually can continue to like give some value to the railjack, right? It's gonna be so fun. I wanted to. I thought about it. I was like, oh man, I need to get my dinner ready because I'm hungry. And after I finish this, I'm gonna fucking eat. And then I realized that I'm not doing. I realized that I'm not having tater tots tonight. I'm not. I'm eating pasta. I'm eating pasta. I'm eating penne.
Friend, I've been waiting so long.
Grineer forces massing.
How do you live? I don't know.
Bodyguard detail. Their captain is nervous. Let's get them dead. Infiltrate
What the fuck?
and terminate. Incoming fighters. Get to stations.
Oh. Okay.
Enemy pilots are panicking. Keep it up.
What the fuck's going on with that fucking rock? Jesus Christ. Blow that motherfucker up.
Cruise ship down. That clears up some space. Enemy morale has broken. Fighters are peeling off. Tenno has exited the railjack.
I guarantee these guys are like, bro, what the fuck? This railjack is so slow.
Eliminated. Focus on remaining.
I don't have like shit for my railjack. My fucking mods on my railjack are busted ass. My fucking weapons are busted ass. Actually, my weapons aren't that bad, but they're not that great either. I've not done a lot of railjack.
What is this? Baby's first vendetta? This one again. Oh, that's my inevitable score, meat sack.
Yeah, I got a fucking meat sack for you. Look here, motherfucker. Where'd your body go?
You win some, you lose some.
I have learned a great deal since last we met. You shall regret pursuing me. You have made a tactical error in coming here, adversary.
Somebody's got a grappler. Somebody's got a grappler. Oh, crap.
An obvious tactic. My queen, forgive me. I have learned a great deal since last we met.
Yeah, we've heard that before, actually.
Regret pursuing me.
Man, y'all are starting to sound the same. Oh, somebody got the Kuva, fucking, the Nuka. The Nuka-Cola.
We have time for one lesson.
That's the nuker, isn't it? Look like a handgun.
Fight one dipped in the old blood, the Queen's Kuva. Death will not end me.
Yeah, it kind of will, though.
I have failed. I have learned a great deal since last we met.
Did you?
Shall regret pursuing me.
Okay.
The supposed hunter arrives, nostrils flared, chest full of hubris. Very well. We have time for one quick lesson. Mediocre.
Whispers. Love your videos. Thanks for being awesome. Thank you, Astro. Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Wit Sip sounds like an energy drink. It kind of does, actually, now you say that.
Well, I concede. We are allied.
Win much? Sortota.
Tortorta? Wimich. Wimich.
Captain terminated. Enemy routed. Reminds me of the old days. Closing mission.
Love your videos. Thanks for being awesome.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Ended new war, and this came just so peak. Love your reviews.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
That's why I came back to the game in the first place. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Witsip was a really bad, like really killed the vibe. Witsip definitely killed the vibe. Glad you got your nuker though. Uh, isn't it supposed to show like my rewards? Go back home? Oh, okay. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders will get a message.
Kuva. Awesome. Kuva Brahma. All right, let's see what it looks like. Oh, I need to make it. That's right.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
What does it say? Grineer bow. Grineer bow delivers vengeance in the form of cluster bomb tipped arrows that can be detonated mid-air or on impact. That's kind of cool. What? The fuck? Watch it be like unknown error.
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator.
Wow, that's a big ass motherfucking bow. Very cool.
Operator,
Very cool.
Do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money?
You need to put what on it?
Index.
Things that are ammo related. Probably vigilante supplies, right? Convert secondary ammo pickups to primary ammo. Ammo mutation. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. I'll have to actually go out and farm for that stuff. I'll have to go out and farm for that stuff. Well, thank you to the guys that came by and helped out with the farming and getting a lich weapon. I probably should have remembered how long lich weapons take to make, or take to go and get, or how long they can at the very least. I've been lucky in the past where it hasn't actually taken all that long for me to be able to get it. Oh, vigilante supplies is ammo mutation. Oh, okay, so that's so I already have it and it's already maxed out, which is really nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. Anyway, anybody cool? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm gonna get off. It is time for me to go to bed. Or not go to bed, but for me to get some food and then get ready for bed. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll stream again tomorrow. Same time, same place. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna. I might end up trying out that first-person shooter or something like that. I don't know yet. I don't know what we're gonna play tomorrow. I still need to do. I still need to finish some Nautica as well. So that's another thing that's still on deck as well. So I don't know. We'll see what we play tomorrow. I'm not really too sure. We'll go from there. We'll figure out what we're gonna play tomorrow. Yeah. So thank you guys for hanging out. Great stream today. Thank you guys for the subs, the donos, the super chats, the gifted subscriptions, and all that good stuff. I really appreciate your generosity. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the ones that keep the dream alive. So thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Samara, thank you for the $2. It was super fun. Thanks for having me. Bye. Have a good night, guys.